Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. April's to my left.
Good morning.
And we're feeling good. We're doing it. We're feeling good. We're doing it. Things are happening.
Are we?
Are we?
I'm just kidding.
Are we doing it?
I think so.
I think we're doing it. We're doing it. Welcome to the show. We have plenty to talk about today. I do want to thank Aaron, not me, Aaron, different Aaron. $20 last night as the show was ending. So, I don't want to take MSO's win away from him. So we'll still say he got it.
Okay.
But we did end up knocking out last night, which is very cool. So thank you. Full boat today, so we'll see if MSO can give himself a repeat. It's our final day of double duty, which is great. We will do a morning show and an evening show, and then we're off to, I kind of consider Thursday in a weird way to be our weekend because we're only doing one show, and then we're done for the day.
Fair enough.
And then Friday, you got Rumble Friday. That doesn't really feel like a show.
It's pretty easy.
It's pretty easy, so we got to do double duty Monday through Wednesday. But then we just got a quick 4-hour show to do Thursday and Friday, and we're all donezo. So let's hit that last 350. Let's hammer that out. Thank you guys very much for your help. A lot of, what's his name? A lot of Suge Knight lately. So that means a lot of you got a little something spare to throw out of the couch cushion. So let's all team up and let's knock that down in small denominations today. 350, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. We are, 350 is the number. It is a full day today. It's a full goal. Ed and Michelle for overtime. Lots of fun stuff. Lots of stuff we didn't get to last night. So we have plenty to get. I almost thought about making a noon option for today, but we got too much to do. Got to get to the gym today. There was something else. What, oh, God. There was another thing I wanted to do. Oh, go through that thing and type up the stuff to the thing. Okay. I wanted to do that today, too. So we got ourselves a busy day. So I didn't think going until noon was going to be it would be prohibitive towards a full day, so to speak. I am surrounded right now by fine-smelling Reed Street soap products. These are, I can't wait. I wish I would have brought this up last night and I would have used it this morning. This gingerbread soap.
It does smell
from
good.
Reed Street soap. This smells so good. I can't wait to use this. Also, the Deer Blind soap. I don't know if you saw on Twitter.
I did. I retweeted it.
Then you saw it.
Yeah, the Deer Blind soap, I guess, is supposed to mask my scent. So I can't wait to try that next September. That'll be good. I'll save that one. But my favorite one is Mountain Man. This is amazing. It smells like a dude, like a nice, fresh, clean, comforting guy smell.
Like a fresh, clean dude.
Smell it.
I'm a fresh, clean dude. I wonder if I smell like that. You know what it smells like? It smells like a middle, the middle. Oh, God damn it! Why can't I speak? It smells like...
Wow.
It smells like... God damn it. I can't
No,
remember.
I want it back over here.
Anyway, I want... Oh, you want your man?
Yes,
You want to smell a man?
I really do. And I have the untoward rustic rose candle burning next to me. It's amazing.
In the morning, I splash it on, and it helps me smell manly. Smell manly? I mean, do you think this stuff really smells like a man? I mean, come on. Are you finished? Can we continue now? Producer Robert says, seems YouTube unsubscribed me from your channel again. I just had to resubscribe. Everyone should check to see if they're still subscribed to the channel. That would be great. I would love to see that, like, 500 people got unsubbed from our channel.
You'd love that?
And then they resubbed today.
Okay.
That would be a lot of fun. MSO says Aaron's favorite is the Wonder Bread smelling soap. That's why.
They should make you one. Oh,
This
or
is-
like a country hearth.
Or Country Hearth would be fine too.
I've heard it both ways. Knock it off.
Well, the hillbillies that you grew up around probably said hearth. But in the, the hustle and bustle that I came from, we said it properly, like they did in the medieval days. Hearth. A man should be allowed to forage for his hearth. You know what a hearth is?
His home? Like his fireplace?
Yeah, the
area?
big, not just the fireplace, but the whole
The mantle?
big mantle and the whole
surround?
deal. Yeah, that's your hearth.
I got it.
Yule Gibbons becoming a member for his 20th month. Thank you, buddy. Says still subscribed. Devil Pup says subbed, but notifications were turned off. Oh, those dirty, filthy, rotten. You know what it is? All my Jew tunnel talk.
Yeah. Well, maybe they should stop digging.
I mean, if you would stop building tunnels, I wouldn't have to talk about them. I'm sorry. What do you want from me? I'm not the one digging. Quit digging and this won't happen anymore.
With the mattresses and...
Oh, my God. They're
all
pulling
of it.
mattresses out of there. Stop it. We're being anti-Semitic.
We should bring a black light down there.
Ooh, I don't think you want to. If you're going to bring a black light down there, you better bring those glasses and goggles you have to wear when you stare at an eclipse.
Why is there going to be a bunch of Hasidic cum?
Is that different than normal cum?
I don't know. I think it comes with tendrils.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. Citizen M says, last night in the same sentence, Chad Zumach was pleading, nobody wants you, Gino. Nobody is looking to book you. And then I need you to perform at my comedy gig or it will fail. I will tell you this, MSO. You watch too much of that shit and it's bad for you. Here's how I know I've had a bad day. I can quote something Chad Zumach said that day.
Oh, that's not good at all.
Yeah, then I know I've had a bad day. And I need to recalibrate my priorities, as it were.
I'd agree with that.
Stevie J says, hearth is the brick in front of the fireplace, too, which is where all the cooking was done. There you go.
I think that's what I was trying to say.
Scarface says, so about those bloody mattresses and cribs in the Jewish tunnels. Yeah.
Were they bloody, too? Cribs? Nobody said cribs to me.
Fallen the Great says, breaking news on tunnels.
Please remain seated
Oh.
while the camera is in motion.
We have breaking news on tunnels. There we go. Let's take a look. There was a third Lion King movie. Follow-up question. There was a second.
Here we are.
No wonder I didn't know there was a
Pride
third
Rock
Lion King
to
movie.
The pit of shame. We're
Fucking
so
dumb.
low on the food chain, we're underground. But you don't have to take my word for it.
Who
I'll
sent me
just
this?
Let my fellow meerkats
Fallen the Great.
Fallen the Great. See, look, see, they're coming out of the tunnels.
Gordy?
I think those are supposed to be Jews. All right. Well, that's
Seems gay, bro.
it's a good update on the tunnels. Thank you. J-Dub Production says, skip the video, Aaron. Oh, man. Guys, thank you very much. Wonderful show ahead. We got some... Oh, Ray Epps finally got sentenced.
Don't tell me that, because it's going to be like for having a bad... It's a misdemeanor for a bad
Listen,
hair
oh,
day
no,
or
listen, man.
something.
I know that a lot of you conspiracy theorists out there think that this Ray Epps is a Fed, right?
Yes.
A lot of you conspiracy theorists out there. I hope April isn't one of these conspiracy theorists because that's crazy talk. They think that this Ray Epps guy was like working for the government to incite a riot on January 6th. And, the only reason they think that, by the way, is because they have him on tape inciting a riot on January 6th. Like, that's something.
Isn't that damning enough? No? Is the answer no?
I mean, if you're a conspiracy theorist who hates America and you
guess.
think that our new 9/11, which was January 6th, times the Civil War plus Pearl Harbor, was just some kind of faked thing.
Add slavery.
Oh, and slavery. But we're bringing it back? Oh, you mean add it to how bad it was?
Yes.
Shucks. Citizen M says, sorry, just thought you'd find Chad begging for Gino's help funny. I can find that funny, and I can also say that, it's sad to know that. Both those things are not mutually exclusive. I can appreciate what you're telling me and also feel bad that you heard it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Michael B says, Aaron, stop the chat and let me rant for 15 seconds. All right, this is where I move on and I say goodbye to the chat for a little bit. You guys start throwing in some money. We've got a nerve-wracking $350 to go today, and hopefully we hammer that out. We call it a successful day, and we get right back into it tonight, and we hammer out some of our final goals of the week. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Hey, you want to start with you want to have a good start to your day today.
Oh, man.
I got Keith Olbermann.
Oh, I miss him sometimes just because he's such an angry cunt.
I miss Keith Olbermann because I just miss quality broadcasting.
Yeah, I just miss those frames.
Yeah, those frames.
What are those? Grandma's frames?
It's sad to see Keith Olbermann frames and no cum stains on them. It just seems like there's no wear on the tires.
No streaks.
You didn't take it for a spin, as it were. But Keith Olbermann was talking yesterday. He does not like Aaron Rodgers. He also, I don't know if you guys know this, not a big fan of Donald Trump.
Oh, wow. I would have not guessed.
No. Billy likes to drink soda.
Oh, okay.
Miss Lippy's car is green. It's true. So let's see what Keith Olbermann had to say, and then that way we could, not only can we then be entertained by Keith Olbermann, but what I like about Keith is that now we'll be entertained and informed at the same time.
He's going to actually save our lives.
Right. Keith Olbermann will let us know what's going on in the news so we can have an educated opinion on the day's events. Let's watch some Keith Olbermann. I bet you he starts it out really funny and not way too serious with no sense of humor at all.
I think you're probably right.
Okay, let's check out Keith Olbermann.
The new Wednesday Countdown podcast is now live. The new Trump terror threat. If the court doesn't rule for him on presidential immunity or drop the prosecution, quote, it'll be bedlam in the country. Once again, the kind of stochastic threat that would get you or me arrested for threatening violence. But he hasn't engaged in insurrection. Not since noon Eastern yesterday.
That's kind of funny, right? Get it? I don't know if you know this, he's being sarcastic.
Being very tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah, he's being kind of, some would say, cunty. Keith
I don't
Olbermann.
like this guy. Hot take.
You don't like Keith Olbermann?
No.
Why are we watching this then? I thought we loved him.
Him or his turtle-like upper lip. What is going on with him?
He's getting old. He's getting a little McConnell-y.
I just have such a hard time believing people like him exist.
Why?
It just seems so strange to invest in hating somebody this much.
But, the thing about Keith Olbermann is I will give him this. He's not doing it for money.
Are you sure he has a show off of it?
Yeah, but it's like a little podcast that he does. It's not like, what I mean is there's no big corporation behind Keith Olbermann, like pumping up his bank account for him to spew horseshit. Keith Olbermann spews horseshit on his own dime. And I find that to be, I'm a little more appreciative of that than I am like, say, a Don Lemon. Like, Don Lemon doesn't say the shit he used to since he lost his job. When he tweets and he does stuff like that. Now he's doing a show on X. And he's talking about how it's the best free speech platform and we need more free expression, blah, blah, blah. He wasn't saying that on CNN.
No.
On CNN, he took their money and he spun their yarn. Keith Olbermann is saying, he's saying really stupid shit. But I guess what I'm saying is he means it.
That's what I'm saying. I have such a hard time believing somebody could hate somebody else like this hard.
He hates hard. And I respect that.
Also, his attorney told the court that no, hypothetically, if Trump had not been impeached and not been removed from office, he could not have been prosecuted, even if he had ordered SEAL Team 6 to assassinate a domestic political rival.
Well, this all sounds like productive talk. I mean, this really sounds like the kind of conversation, hypotheticals that you should be discussing in a courtroom. Is that, well, do you think if Trump called in SEAL Team 6, do you think that it would have been? No, I don't. Are you serious, bro? Who gives a shit?
What do you do in the morning to make yourself this riled up? What do you do to prep?
You look in the mirror and you're Keith Olbermann, and you put on those glasses and you go, you know what? I'm feeling bitchy and wild.
Do you think I could pull those off? I should be him for Halloween.
I think anybody wearing those should pull them off.
Oh.
Immediately. Yes.
Fair.
But he's not saying he would cause the bedlam. Plus, the first estimate of just how many weeks Trump has managed to delay this trial. Trump's new birth.
So far, he's teased 3 things for his show today.
Trump, and more Trump.
Trump, and Trump. He's like, today on the show, Trump makes a threat. And Trump in court says he shouldn't get immunity. And next, Trump is it. That's not and. That's all the same thing.
Right. One run-on sentence.
That's just one topic that you've gotten on so far.
Claim and the ESPN Jimmy Kimmel Aaron Rodgers big sleeveless Pat disaster couldn't get any worse, could it?
So he thinks that the whole Aaron Rodgers Jimmy Kimmel thing is a bad look for Pat McAfee.
I've noticed.
Yeah.
I don't know if anything's a bad look for Pat McAfee.
Aaron Rodgers has just been calmly shitting on Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
While Jimmy Kimmel goes crazy, and Pat McAfee just sits there and goes, "It's going to be good ratings for my show."
I almost think that is the most fun thing in the world to barely, you've not even teased an individual about something. You just brought up a topic and they've lost it.
I'm sorry, I'm smelling my reeds. This is my aromatherapy for today. I wanted to tell you this. If you're feeling tired today at any point,
yeah, which I am,
start sucking in on some Reed Street soap scent.
I don't mean to talk out of school, and this isn't as sexy as it's going to sound. Somebody fucking kept me up all night. How are you such a spring chicken, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed right now? And I'm literally, like, I couldn't put my contacts in yet because my eyes are so dry.
You got more sleep. Yeah. You got more sleep than I did.
It was remarkably interrupted. I believe, first off, you kept me up until, like, 12:30.
Why's that?
And then...
All right, I just want credit for that one.
Yeah. Oh, the eyes rolled back. Oh, I see. Oh, no. And then you woke me up around like 1:30.
Not intentionally. I wasn't like, hey, get up.
What were we doing at 1:30? Do we want to tell them?
I wanted to eat some spaghetti.
God. So he's eating a plate of spaghetti. I woke up frantic. Like, Jesus, did I miss it? Is it morning? So I went and got a plate of buffalo chicken and coleslaw.
We had breakfast early. We had an early breakfast together.
Yeah, 1:30.
Yeah.
And then I swear I was up at 3-something too.
I wasn't.
I was. I don't know, man.
What were you doing up at 3-something?
I don't even know. I'm so tired, though. And it's all your fault.
We got to work on getting more sleep. What's wrong with you?
I'm upset.
Something we got to...
And now I see that there's a whole bakery in front of me.
Yeah,
Did you do that?
I had some brownie bites this morning. That's why I'm so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I've had baked goods and water.
Open.
Yeah. The audience gave me some advice yesterday. They go, Aaron, cut out those energy drinks. Get rid of that caffeine. And that's probably why I didn't sleep very well last night, is I had 2 of those Celsius yesterday.
I wouldn't quit that cold turkey. You're going to die, bro.
You know, my heart feels a little weird this morning. Like I'm feeling a little weirdness in my left side. So I don't know. Maybe I'm
going to be alone in this world.
A little. Well, we'll see. You know, I haven't made any plans to depart anytime soon. But
those plans make themselves.
And speaking of taking care of myself, I ate that spaghetti in the middle of the night last night. Still 217 this morning. Still 2 pounds away from my fighting weight. Still looking good. April, I have to tell you, I swear to God, this does not happen very often in my life. I woke up. I walked to the bathroom to take a shower. I looked in the mirror, and you're not going to believe this. I liked what I saw. I looked in the mirror and I went, holy shit, my body's disappearing.
You had a Ron Burgundy moment. I look good.
I did. I looked and I went, that's not a fat guy.
I need to sculpt my guns at the office.
Oh, man. We got, look, now I'm feeling momentum. We're going to hit the gym again today.
Oh.
What?
What did the gym do? I don't want to hit it.
We're going to hit it. I'm maybe going to spar some Mexicans and do the sauna thing, do the leg thing.
I can't do the sauna. I'm upset.
Do the stomach thing. We'll see how it goes. Let's finish up with Keith Olbermann here, and then we got plenty to do today and lots of money to make. It's a full goal morning, so let's tackle that. Let's knock it down $100 an hour, and we'll nail the damn thing.
Just watch it. And remember, not only have they turned ESPN into a home for COVID denialism, but does anybody recall what happened when they hired Rush Limbaugh to be on the football show?
Now, only you remember that because you're insane. Everybody else went, oh, that was 25 years ago.
Right. You're insane and you're old as fuck.
Yeah, you're really old and you're nuts and you obsess and you don't let shit go. And as far as ESPN being a home for COVID denial, you'd have to be a lunatic to think that if ESPN leans anywhere, they lean to the right.
I know. That ran across my head a little bit ago. I'm like, I don't think most of those channels lean to the right.
But
right?
again, Keith
Not
Olbermann,
usually.
in fairness to Keith Olbermann, he does believe it. Like, he's not saying that to be like a propagandist. Nobody's paying him to say this shit.
That's because if like a Pat McAfee has an Aaron Rodgers on his show, it must be leaning right.
Right. It has to be a right-leaning show because Pat McAfee had Aaron Rodgers on.
It can't be that he had like a really famous quarterback on to talk about some controversies in at the moment.
It's crazy. It's insanity. TVA Dan says Aaron got all horned up looking at himself. We're getting close, boys and girls. We're getting close.
We're edging.
A few more. Give me a few more months of the normal boxing, weightlifting stuff, and then give me a couple more months of DDP yoga, red hot core, and you're going to be looking at a man who might just be running around staring at himself.
Sheesh.
It's going to get weird up in here. Not up in here. Keanu says morning dolls.
Good morning. You're the prettiest thing ever. I just hope she knows that. I meant to text her last night after the show, and I completely forgot. Like an asshole. Bad friend. You looked so damn pretty last night on your show. I don't know. It's that color. She should wear blue all the time.
No comment.
Okay. I thought she was pretty.
That's my buddy's lady.
Yes.
I'm being respectful.
Cool.
It's
I'll tell her. She looks sexy every day.
She's a lovely, lovely lady. And I was also, when I was texting her, when I was she DM'd us the link for her show last night because we were talking about going on. I was still a little drunk from the show when she sent me the link, and I let her know that.
Why did you tell her that? I'm sorry, Kiki. I'm sorry for everything that he is.
What?
Why did you tell her those things?
I don't know. I looked when I woke up when I woke up in the middle of the night at like 1 or something. I looked at my phone. Ooh, whoops.
It's so hard to be the sober one sometimes.
Sorry. Hobo chili recipe in regards to Keith Olbermann writes, morning, afraid. Do you remember the great Keith Olbermann afraid rant?
They're afraid.
They're afraid. Vaccine hesitant, afraid. What was it? Doing your own research, afraid.
Yeah, because that doesn't seem projecty at all.
Keanu says, I slept for 30 minutes. I look hideous now.
I don't believe you. I don't know that there's a time she could look hideous.
She was on point yesterday on her show.
My God. Aaron and I both said, like, she's always gorgeous. I don't know what happened last night. She was extra gorgeous. I don't know.
Fuck happened over here, boys and girls. I am a cunt, says Keanu is Ava Green's hotter sister. All right.
You know what? Yeah, wait. I know who Ava Green is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
You know who Ava Green is.
Yeah, I do.
I show you some Ava Green, you go, I know this bitch. Keanu also says, on my way to DR, thank you, April, you're pretty. DR, Dominican Republic?
God, I hope so. She deserves to be on a beach somewhere.
Democratic Republic of Congo?
Or maybe she meant the doctor.
Maybe she's just going to the doctor.
Are you getting an abortion
to get an
too?
abortion? April and Keanu can both get abortions.
We're both aborting Gino's seeds.
Yeah, right? I mean,
you can't spill any anymore.
I got mine all taken care of. I was the professional in this gathering.
I understand.
Between the four of us, I'm the only one who made the professional move and said, you know what? We're trying to have some fun here. Let's not leave anything to doubt. Whereas Gino is more like, God gave me these gifts to be fruitful and multiply, and he got very religious about it. And now here we are murdering babies 2 at a time.
Oh, no. She's quickly trying to change our minds here. She is going to the Dominican Republic, but for an abortion.
They're cheaper there, and it's performed.
Discounts.
It's performed by a witch doctor shaman who talks like Rafiki from The Lion King, and then he kills your baby.
Only death may pay for life.
FDA, yes, exactly. There's a woman that comes up to you and goes, "The night is dark and full of terrors," and then rips your baby out, root and stem. It's a fucked up way to do it, man. It's a fucked up way to do it.
All right.
FDNY22 says, appreciate the morning cleave, April.
Wow, I'm glad he noticed. I have like the tiniest cleave ever going on. Do you see it? Look at it.
Oh.
It's there.
Tits.
There it is.
Tits, then.
Thank you.
Fauci's Pangolin says butt sex is the cheapest abortion. Well, it's not really an abortion. It's more like a condom.
It's just wasted seed.
It's less like this wheel of brie cheese and more like this piece of Swiss cheese. The letter Kenny Cold
Don't
Open.
Look at me.
The letter Kenny Cold Open where they describe butt sex is...
Oh, do you want to get some brie today?
I mean, that's not usually a question I'm prepared to answer, to be quite honest with you. Do you want some brie today? I've never really analyzed my desire for brie and been able to come up with an answer for that. It's always, my contact with brie is always incidental.
The woman?
Yes.
Or the cheese?
Brie Larson.
Brie TSE.
Keanu says, a hasty and chic Dominican abortion.
And then you can go lay on the beach and recoup after.
Isn't that the best part about getting an abortion in a third world country? Is you get to go to the beach and just go, oh, baby's dead. I can go on with my life. Hammer this thing out. Keanu says it's an abomination. What? The butt sex or the which? You both have said that the back door to the bank is closed.
The back door to the bank. Oh yeah, those days are behind us.
Yes, those days are
Quite
behind
literally.
you. Well, they always will be. Technically,
Gino gets lippy sometimes. He's like, just one more time. I never did it with you.
Come on, Tom, for old time's sake.
Do you think he's been a backdoor guy in his life?
No, you see, Gino and I are we're hopeless. We're romantics.
Yeah,
and we are affectionate boys.
Yeah, but where'd the poop and blood come from?
We don't. Well, that's male butt sex. That's more a lack of options than it is a love of butt sex.
That's just transactional and
right.
desperate.
That's just like we have to express our love to each other, and there aren't many holes to choose from, and the best one we don't have, so we got to make do.
You could try urethral sounding.
We could. No, I'm fully aware that we could, but there's
Is
no
that a no?
There's no reason to do that. Poseidon MGTOW says April trying to look like she has a C cup, but it's a B. Ooh, that's getting real hatery.
Who said that?
That was Poseidon MGTOW.
Oh, well, thanks a whole lot.
MGTOW stands for men go their own way, so that explains a lot about his attitude towards your tits.
These are always a C that sometimes migrate to a D.
Oh, shit. They can migrate to my D.
When I'm pregnant before the abortions.
I did tell her if she gets pregnant one more time, I'm going to feel real cucky, and I'm probably going to have to take off. Just out of shame.
What if it was one of yours that just jumped the gap?
If it was a jumper, we got to keep it because that's probably, if you think about it, that's probably Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He jumped the vas deferens gap.
Right.
Wait, vas deferens gorge.
Technically, it's one of two things. It's Jesus Christ or Evel Knievel. One of the two.
Which one would you rather? Jesus Christ, I think.
Well,
right?
the answer I would give you is there much of a difference?
Wasn't Evil like a bad dude?
No, he was a guy who jumped shit.
I thought he was like a bad father or something.
Was
like
he?
He didn't stay around.
Evel Knievel. Well,
Are those rumors?
Evel Knievel
I don't like his name.
What a weird fucking way to spell that. Evil Knievel, bad father. Let's see if there's anything like that. Secret he took to his grave. Robbie Knievel feuded with legendary dad Evil and heartbreaking father-son split over fame.
Ooh, see? Not good.
All right, so Evil Knievel. So they did have
a tiff.
Evil was abandoned by his parents. Had to split up with his boy. Okay.
Wow, so his parents leave him, so he leaves his son.
Hurt people hurt people.
Yep.
Hooters Girl says, that's why you can't use the sauna, April. Prego?
You know, I would actually really like to tell them all why I can't use the sauna for a while.
Feel free.
I just don't know if I'm ready.
I mean, are you going to do this?
We'll just go with that one. Yes, I'm so pregnant right now until probably 4:30 p.m. tomorrow.
Why 4:30 p.m. tomorrow? Why is that the magic time that you won't be pregnant anymore?
I'm having a magical fall down the stairs.
Oh, okay. They are all magical.
I got to stay chic, otherwise Kiki won't love me anymore.
Of course. Stevie J says someone wrote a book with rumors about Evil Knievel and he beat the guy up and had to pay him millions. It was the end of his career.
See, okay. Do you want to know something? I felt like I was half-assed pulling that out of my ass. The rumors about the negatives about him. Mm-hmm. I thought I'd heard it, but I wasn't sure. And now it turns out that I was just right. So
that Evil Knievel kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Okay. Peter's Tarot Show says new large tattoo of Aaron's face on her back. I would be honored.
Yes, of course I would do that.
Derek Chauvinist says April's chest looks like Indiana Jones shined a medallion with the sun on it to find ancient treasure. Now, you don't know if you should say thank you or what the fuck to that one.
I think I want to say thank you and say that I'm sorry for not wearing a better shirt today.
There you go. April looks extra smart today, they're saying over on Rumble.
Thank you.
Bird Collector says, we know you got new ink. Big deal. Oh, he's got some guesses.
That's fine. You can think that.
Oh, well, congratulations. You are officially allowed to think that. Congrats. All right. Who's kicking us off today? We're 3:50 away, and I don't want to worry about it all day. So what I want to do is I want to get this thing started. So everybody throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. It has been we've been knocking them out. Don't get me wrong, but we haven't been knocking them out by much, and a lot of it's been Big Whale, Suge Knight, basically single-handedly sponsoring the show. So
yes.
That's not going to happen today. We need to make sure we're getting an all-hands-on-deck approach to this thing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Click all the links, throw in all the money, become a VIP today. Shit, let's just go bananas and get that number down so I don't have to worry about it.
Thank you.
The Biden campaign has a new approach to handling the media when it comes to talking about Donald Trump.
Just say no.
Just tell them what to say.
Oh.
Which is brilliant. Has anybody ever tried that before?
Probably not.
Just like go to the media and be like, hey guys, do you mind saying that my opponent's just a giant piece of shit all the time? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? They say no.
Do you mind telling the public that my opponent only spent time with Epstein?
Right.
Only flew Epstein Airlines?
Yeah. Just go, hey, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen of the media, do me a solid, would you? Could you tell everybody that my opponent is trying to kill everyone who doesn't like him? We would appreciate that. Just run with it, go with it, fire away.
That might be actionable.
The Biden campaign is bringing top journalists to Wilmington, Delaware, and using the trips as an opportunity to tell reporters and editors what they're getting wrong. So Joe Biden is bringing the media to his home, not like the White House home, his home in Wilmington, Delaware. He's sitting them down and he's going, hey guys, here's all the bad shit you say about me. Here's what we'd like you to stop saying about me and start saying about the other guy. It's kind of brilliant.
Well, it is brilliant. And like you say, if you're not cheating, you're not trying, right?
Right.
So maybe Trump just needs to step up his lying game.
Yeah, exactly. I'm excited to see how that works out for him. So the President Joe Biden's reelection campaign has begun organizing a series of off-the-record trips for top political reporters and editors to the team's headquarters in Wilmington, Delaware, and meet top officials, including the campaign manager, deputies, and other senior advisors for background briefings on campaign strategy. So the media is literally inside the brain trust of the Biden administration to talk strategy with them.
That sounds fair.
It really doesn't make it sound like we have a biased media at all.
In fairness, if you needed this to know that we have a biased media, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, better late than never, I guess.
Right. If this was the last thing to let you know, I guess you're a little behind, but you're there.
They're also using it as an opportunity to tell the media what they're getting wrong. And you know what's amazing is, you know what the media seems to be getting wrong, according to the Biden administration?
What?
Every bad thing they're saying about the Biden administration. It would be one thing if you brought the media in and you were like, well, here's the things you're saying about Trump that just aren't true. And guys, we got to be fair. All right? Fair is fair. And we need to have a good, clean election, the most open and honest, fair election we've ever had. Next to 2020, of course. So here's what you're getting wrong about Trump. Instead, they just bring you into a room and they go, hey, you know that bad shit you say about us? You fucking lying, and I need you to stop. They're like, you're a liar, Mr. Lundergaard. Fucking liar.
Is the Biden administration wanting the rumors that he takes a 6-pack of children to sniff with him to go away?
They'd like that to stop.
I picture him as like having like a bunch of 3'5" small blonde children with curly hair to sniff.
Yeah.
They smell like banana boat for some reason.
Right, but then you'd get the call to Wilmington, Delaware, and be like, why are you accusing the president of sniffing children's heads when he goes and travels?
He hauls them around in like a 2-horse trailer.
Jeez, that is, wow. April's really thought this thing through.
It's how I vision it.
You really would April would get the invite to Wilmington, Delaware, only she'd get the invite the same way Tommy did in Goodfellas.
Oh, no.
She'd walk in the room, there'd be a moose head on the wall, and she'd go, oh, fuck.
That's not what I want.
Gonzo.
I take it back.
2 people with knowledge of the situation said that during the meetings with reporters from outlets like the New York Times, the Washington Post, and others, campaign officials have invoked a coverage spreadsheet laying out areas where the team believes their reporting has fallen short.
Ooh.
Could you imagine? And how gross is our media that they actually tolerate this shit and they don't tell us about it? You would think that if you were an honest journalist, you would want to tell everybody, like, hey, this campaign, this administration brought us to their house, gave us papers, tried to tell us how to cover them and cover everything in the election. Like, if this was Trump who did that, you would have CNN and the New York Times and the Washington Post and all of them. They'd be going, oh, Trump tries to manipulate the media just like Hitler did.
Dishonest Trump lies again.
Right. And did he get this idea from Mein Kampf? There would be that part.
He actually has like a, what do you call it, a forward to Mein Kampf now.
In particular, campaign officials have chafed at some of the coverage of former President Donald Trump. Well, use some powder or something.
They've chafed. Stop wiping so hard.
Right. I mean, that you do that after you take a shit, not listen to coverage of Donald Trump. Feeling that outlets are too focused on his legal troubles and haven't paid enough attention to some of his incendiary recent statements on the campaign trail. A source familiar told Semaphore that with the exception of its recent meeting with the Times, the campaign meetings had been substantive and productive, and that Biden staffers were scheduled to meet in the coming days with political reporting teams from ABC, NBC, The Wall Street Journal, Fox, NPR, Reuters, Bloomberg, and others.
Oh, my goodness.
In Wilmington. So, again, essentially, the White House, the president, is going to the media and giving them spreadsheets on how they should cover the election and how they should shit on Trump.
What do you think the consequence is for not following?
You won't get interviews. You won't get called on in press conferences. You won't. Basically, what they do is they take away access.
I understand.
And by the way, that's happened with every president. Like, if you don't cover them fairly or fairly, if you don't cover them in a favorable light, they will kind of treat you like shit.
Yeah.
But at least it was honest. It was like, oh, this person writes shit about us that we don't like. We're not going to call on them. We're going to get butthurt about it, so on and so forth. They didn't call you to their house and give you spreadsheets and literally marching orders on how to cover people.
I mean, I guess, do you trust anything in the media? Or do you take all of it with a grain of
You
salt?
certainly shouldn't. Skeezy says totally not election interference, by the way.
I'm sure it's not.
Right. It's not election interference when we do it. That's what you have to understand.
Rules for thee and not for me.
Rules for thee and not for me.
Right, I got there.
Is what it is. We got there from an ugly place, but we got there. Hey guys, we got shit popping off over on Rumble. We got to get moving on this giant full goal today. Greasy N-word with $5 says, "Look, there's nothing wrong with using your girlfriend's cologne as a contraceptive."
Cologne.
Cologne.
It's a stinky cologne.
Let me smell my Reed Street soap so I can spruce up. Oh, I'm using the... Wait,
your colon cologne?
Is this the one you want me to use, Mountain Man?
I don't even want to use it. I just want to carry it with me and
You
sniff
just want
it.
to sniff it. Oh, shit.
It's a good one.
Greasy N-word says, "Look, there's nothing wrong with using your girlfriend's colon as a contraceptive. There's also nothing wrong with accidentally sounding with your entire penis whilst docking with your male lover."
Ew.
Thank you for the reassuring words.
Well, the sounding is putting something up your urethra, right?
Yes.
How does it fit, by the way?
You're asking me as if I've ever tried to stick anything in my urethra.
Does your urethra stretch?
I could not tell you, and I'm so happy that I can't tell you.
I just don't understand.
No clue.
I want to.
It's good that you want to understand. Screwhead over on Rumble says Trump has this next election for sure. I mean, if he were to win this next one, that would be basically beating every single thing lined up against him to rig the shit out of it. I think he's going to have a tougher time this time than he did in 2020 because, in 2020 it was just mail-in ballots and stuff like that. This time around, they've had a 4-year run-up to try and get him.
Yes.
During the whole thing.
Well, and then if he does get in, do we have to worry about him now?
Trump?
In other ways?
I don't know. Greasy N-word with another $5 says, "And then having said male lover shoot your load into your girlfriend after you finished inside his urethra.
Ew.
The old double whammy. You can flip a coin to figure out paternity." What the fuck?
If you came inside your guy's urethra.
Right, and then he shot one.
Oh, and then he's shooting
into
one
the girlfriend, and then you have to decide.
I see now.
Who's the baby daddy?
You have to decide.
Science
doesn't do that for you.
I guess you have to figure it out. Skeezy says Trump isn't winning shit.
I don't think he is either, actually. Yeah. I keep kind of just assuming they're going to throw him in jail for something.
3:40 away, so we're starting to knock it down. This is where we need everyone to rally up, and we'll get this thing under 300 by the end of the hour. We do need to keep this thing moving along wisely because I know myself, I will panic a little during the show if that 3 number sticks around too long. So everybody contribute to this show. It is a listener-supported program. We are begging pieces of shit, and we do need your money today. 340 is the number. Thank you very much. Fire away when ready, please. April, nice glasses. They look like one of the frame options if you have Medicaid, says Hobo Chili Recipe.
Thank you, buddy.
There you are.
I'll try the Keith Olbermann frames next.
Stevie J says it's just a coincidence. The lawsuits against Trump all came right when the campaign started. That's not calculated campaign interference. Right. It's just random happenstance.
It will never be campaign interference when it's on the right.
Right. When it's against the right. Yeah.
Oh, wait. No. Yeah. Against the right.
Racist man says Trump's safe. His age is the only obstacle.
I do hate how old he is. It's just that I don't think I have any other options right now.
Chevrolet JB says, just wait when you get back on radio. You can go to one of these. Oh, I can go to Wilmington, Delaware, and I can be manipulated by the administration?
You
That's
should
fun.
Almost, like as an experiment.
Yeah, I want to go. I want to hear what they have to say.
Yeah.
Lily1776 on Rumble says, what the fuck? Goodbye.
Holy shit, Lily.
Bro.
That's insane.
I mean, what did I do?
It's one of my favorite pastimes is hopping into other live streams. Be like, oh my God, who could ever listen to this shit? But I type it and then I leave.
No offense. I don't know what I did. Like, I appreciate it, but I don't think we're just warming up. We're in the first 45 minutes of the show. I'm just kind of getting rolled. I haven't said anything offensive enough yet to make you say what the fuck goodbye in all caps.
Maybe she saw your hairline.
Maybe that's it, and she got frightened.
It was a really strong one.
Yeah, and she went.
How's my hair?
She went,
Strong.
and then she went, oh, man.
Real strong.
I didn't know Unknown Hinson was still around. MSO says $5 1 hour, laughing my ass off. Yeah, no shit, man. I'm with you, MSO. It's fucking depressing. Matt Field says, I'm going with the Indian guy myself. Operation Warp Speed is unforgivable. That's interesting. Is Trump still going to suck vaccine dick when it's time to start campaigning?
But isn't Vivek a pharmaceutical guy?
He's a pharmaceutical guy, but I don't think he's a vaccine guy. Remember, Donald Trump was president, and he enacted all the Operation Warp Speed stuff and all that. Some people are going to be upset about him for that. But a lot of the people who are going to be upset about him for that, or upset at him for that, about that,
yes,
are going to forgive it to just get rid of Joe Biden.
Right. It always ends up being the lesser of two evils.
Yes. And I think with Trump, a lot of people are willing to forgive the stuff that does bother them because they do hate the other guy so much. The same way there's a lot of people out there who don't think Joe Biden's a good president. They don't think he's a good option. But if he ends up being the candidate against Trump, they'll vote for him. That knife kind of cuts
I don't know.
both ways, as it were.
Even if there were things about one of like either Vivek or Trump, let's say, if that was who I had to vote for against Trump, against Biden, I have to vote for one of them just to get away from what we're doing now.
Sure.
I feel like that's what most people do.
All right, boys and girls, 3:40 away. Let's get to work on that. Let's hammer that out. Everybody throw in just a little bit. I'll probably say that like 500 times today. It'll be really weird and gay, but want to make sure we knock these out and keep our program going. Thank you very much. We've had really small numbers to hit the first few days this week, and this is a big one, so it's making me a little nervous. Let's hammer it out and do a great show. Ray Epps has finally been sentenced.
Woo.
Oh, my God. See, it doesn't feel like a show when I have to do that because then I'm going like, hey, here's a show after I just did the beggy thing.
We'll knock the goal out.
Ray Epps has been sentenced for his crimes. Ray Epps' crimes, of course, literally standing in the middle of a crowd of people and saying we should go storm the Capitol building on January 6th.
So inciting a riot.
Not only incited a riot, but if we're to believe the news coverage, incited 9/11 times slavery plus the Civil War.
Nobody wants that.
Again, Enrique Tarrio wasn't even at the Capitol on January 6th, and he's been sentenced to, 20 years in jail?
I think it's more than that.
Okay. So Enrique Tarrio of the Proud Boys, who's been a good FBI informant in his day, he's not even there. He's getting 20 years. Ray Epps literally stood in a crowd of people and said, let's go to the Capitol, let's go to the Capitol, let's go to the Capitol.
Pushing them forward. Come on, guys. It's going to be fun.
Right.
Let's go.
Who isn't really excited to get up there and storm the Capitol? Like, he was really giving her.
If there had been one more goat boy, this would have been like add Holocaust to the severity of
for
this.
Sure. Well, Ray Epps finally got his sentence.
Thank God.
1 year probation, a $500 fine, and community service.
What do you think the community service is? Another one?
I feel like his community service will be inciting another riot to make Trump look bad.
Just one more, and it's going to be in the name of Trump.
And one thing, the reason we know that he's not a Fed, and the reason we know why this is legit, Ray Epps' sentence, is because one thing we know about the government is they've been very lenient on January 6th participants.
The most lenient ever.
Yes.
But mostly to Ray Epps.
Yeah. Redbird says about the Ray Epps sentencing, they taught him a lesson.
I bet he'll never do it again.
I bet you he never goes to the Capitol on January 6th again and incites a riot, unless it's part of his community service. So this is what Ray Epps did.
Tomorrow, we need to go into the Capitol. Into the Capitol. What? No! Peacefully. Said.
Peace. Guys,
Peacefully.
we need to go into the Capitol. We need to get in there. No, that's a bad idea. All right. Peacefully.
Way to add that after everyone's already chanting.
Yeah, we need to peacefully force our way into the Capitol building and do stuff
I think that's the only way to do it.
peacefully.
Fed! Tomorrow? I don't even like to say it because I'll be arrested. Well, let's not say it.
Bet you won't.
I thought he looked different than this.
I don't even want to say it because I'll get arrested. I bet you're safe.
We need to go. I'll say it. All right. We need to go in.
Shut the fuck up, Boomer.
To the Capitol. Fed posting? All right. We need to go into the Capitol. I didn't see that coming. Okay.
Monument Hill.
We've got more Ray Epps.
We are going to the Capitol, where our problems are. It's that direction.
He's literally ushering people.
He's literally going, we need to go into the Capitol. It's over there, 3 blocks, and then you hang a left. I've got maps in my backpack if anyone needs to know how to get there.
I know where all the best bathrooms are inside.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I got you covered. We'll get to the cafeteria.
He takes out the map. It says Operation Inside Job on them. He's, oh, sorry, guys. That's the wrong map.
Operation Inside Job.
Sorry about that.
Please spread the word.
All right, noted.
Okay, but one more thing.
Yeah, so can we go up there? No?
When we go in,
Are we going to get arrested if we
leave
go
this
up there?
here. You don't need to get
Did you
shot.
arrest us all?
So he said to that guy, we need to do it peacefully, I believe is what he said. But it's like, you've already riled these people up. You've got them to the barricades. You've got them to the point of no return. And then you go, we need to do it peacefully.
No, this is a frenzy now.
Yeah, that'll work really well. Oh, shit.
There he is.
Look at, there goes Ray Epps. Ray is literally storming the Capitol. Again, there are people who are going to be doing 20 plus years in prison, federal prison, and they weren't even there.
Not even in the state.
This motherfucker is on tape going, let's go into the Capitol, Capitol, and then sprinting towards the Capitol while tear gas is going off. 6 months probation, community service, and a $500 fine.
And then people in these videos, too, had sniffed him out immediately.
Yeah.
I'm...
And there you
that
go.
was it.
There's the ballad of Ray Epps. And again, Ray Epps, who's totally not a Fed, sentenced to 1 year probation, a $500 fine, and community service.
You should make a movie about him. About how misunderstood he is.
They did make one. It's called Inside Man.
Oh.
There you go. Hobo chili recipe with $9.99 says, April, thank you very much for giving me the visual of what Rocky Dennis would look like with a bad blonde dye job and birth control goggles on. Please do something with that mop. Disappointing.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry that that's upset you, Hobo. We will work on it. It also puts us 3:35 away.
Thank you, guys.
From hammering out today. Thank you. Everybody rally at the same time that Hobo just did that. If everybody starts rallying up right now, we can get this down to a manageable number. We can get under 300 by the end of the hour, and I'll feel okay. Somebody's got to pop the PayPal cherry this morning.
Yes, and I'm always for being roasted with your money. So.
Yeah, we're not proud. We had to give up on pride a long time ago to be able to still do this show for a living.
Just not during Pride Month. We do like to keep pride.
Yeah, we like to keep our pride during Pride Month, but not a tight butthole.
I now have a picture of Aaron by the by with a humongous pride flag behind him, and it is really cute.
It's Nick and I singing karaoke.
Yeah.
And as we're singing karaoke, there's a giant pride flag behind us. And it looks so right.
It does. You two are a couple cuties in front of that pride flag, and you're killing it. Singing Footloose.
We were singing Footloose in front of a pride flag at a gay bar. It was pretty. It fit.
You were indeed cutting Footloose.
We were, yes.
You looked a little more free than he did.
I was footloose and free. Sir K says, does Aaron type his name wrong as MSO to throw the trail off? Oh, MSO's kicking my ass today, boy. Hobo Chili Recipe says, quit lying, chat. April is not hot. She's very mid.
I agree with you, dude. Do better.
Hobo's getting mad. He doesn't like you guys. When you guys start circling the wagons with April, Hobo gets fucking pissed.
I feel like he's slacking on his insults between last night and today, though.
Oh, shit. There you go. Packer Backer says, Jesus, Hobo, April had better tits.
Than who?
Then, yeah, what are we comparing this to?
Whose tits are they better than?
Thank you, Hobo, by the way. We appreciate the $10. We need everybody to do that.
Thank you.
And we'll hammer that out. Actually, we need 35 people to do that. And then we'll be fine. That's not even a lot of people.
That'd be actually pretty quick.
Yeah, like 600 of you hanging out right now. Where are we? 3 and 2 7. About 600 of you hanging out already. We'll knock that out. Everybody hit thumbs up. Everybody hit subscribe. Great show coming today. Let's make sure that we're keeping this whole piece of shit going. Epps received no jail time, and there were no restrictions placed on his travel during his probation.
Wow.
But he will have to serve 100 hours of community service. He appeared remotely by video conference and wasn't in the D.C. courtroom when Chief Judge James Boasberg sentenced him.
That's funny. They don't even make him sit in the courtroom.
No. He got to stay home, be nice and comfy.
I guess, though, when you've done what he's done and people clearly know you're a Fed at this point, can you do anything else with your life? Consider that. I feel like you've already blown your wad.
Ray Epps?
Yeah.
They'll take care of him, though, right?
They'll probably take care of him, but you can't really go out and do anything again.
Poseidon MGTOW's funny this morning. He goes, April trying to frame Aaron for gay so she can get more in the divorce. I will tell you this, Poseidon MGTOW. There's not much to get in the divorce, number one. Number two, if you prove your spouse is gay, it's not like a judge goes, oh, yeah, homo, pay her more money.
Right, like, do I claim extra distress because he's been gay?
There's no queer fund in a divorce. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I just don't think Poseidon MGTOW enjoys me very much.
No, I don't think he does.
Poor guy.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, excuse me, you dits, do you want the gloves to come off?
Yes. As long as you're paying, I don't care.
Oh,
you know what the funny thing is I don't know if he could insult me at this point. I've heard it all. Go on.
You heard it here first. She's getting a little fucking cunty, mouthy. Yeah. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, how much money for April and Aaron to shave your heads with an electric razor and shave your heads with shaving cream after? $10,000.
For you? Or for both? Really? You would make me a bald person for $10,000?
Nah, just me.
Oh, no, that chick in Wolf of Wall Street took $10,000 for her.
That's true. She took $10,000. Yeah. Sid Saraf with $9.99 says, let's go. There we go. Now we got a rally going, boys and girls.
Thank you.
Keep it up. Keep it going. 325 away. Big money run to start the show today here in the first hour. Let's pop that PayPal and Venmo cherry and really start knocking that shit out. 325 away. Do it. Do it. Do it. This next one, as I get away from begging for money for the fifth time this morning in the first hour, this next story is just corruption on top of corruption. And it's almost like you see the story and you report the story and you go, you're just kind of like, this isn't going to make a difference. Like, this is just shit on top of shit.
Sure.
And anybody who need, like, everybody is so dug into their side that they're either not going to see it or they'll excuse it as okay because the people they're for hate the right guy.
Yep. That's just it.
A 127-page court motion filed yesterday alleges that Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis, what's her name?
Fannie.
Was embroiled in an improper clandestine personal relationship with a married private attorney whom she ultimately hired to spearhead the prosecution of former President Trump's Georgia election interference case. So what they're alleging here is that the district attorney of Fulton County, where, Trump is facing charges for the election interference.
Yes.
She was fucking the guy she gave the prosecutor's job to.
Fanny was getting tapped.
Fanny was getting tapped. It's
by the one guy.
I can't believe it. I can't believe there's corruption in this Trump prosecution. It's ridiculous.
But nobody, it's kind of what you said, though. It's not going to do anything. It literally is shit piling on shit.
Like, again, nobody's going to sit here and go, like, if this were anybody else, if this were a gangbanger from Minneapolis who was facing crack dealing charges to school kids.
Mistrial, right?
If this had happened, they'd be like, we can't prosecute this guy.
Yeah.
It makes it look like you've unfairly targeted him and you've given preferential treatment to someone you were having sex with. That's a conflict of interest. We have to call this thing off.
Mistrial.
But with Trump, it'll just be, tra-la-la, moving on. What do you do?
Let's just keep going.
The alleged affair is said to have been mutually beneficial. Well, at least everyone was coming, right? And to have involved possible criminality. What?
They got a little hitty.
You mean sucking someone's dick and then giving them money and jobs at the taxpayer's expense is wrong? Oh, well, then who wants to be right? Extra to suggesting Willis is ethically compromised by her relationship with Nathan Wade, who is now in divorce proceedings. That'll happen.
That will happen.
The filing claimed that the Democratic daughter of a top Black Panther may have been involved in the commission of a federal crime prosecutable under the federal racketeering statute.
Jeesh.
But he's still going to face his charges
he still will.
in Georgia. Yeah.
Nothing will go wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
It was just a hiccup. That's all. Not a big deal. Honest mistake. The court, in fact, I think this lawyer probably fell into the district attorney.
Tripped and fell?
Yeah. Shit happens.
Just the dick fell right in there.
Just fell perfectly in.
Into the cavernous hole.
Yes. The court motion was filed Monday in the Superior Court of Fulton County on behalf of Michael Roman, a former Trump campaign official who is a co-defendant in the Republican frontrunner's Georgia case. Roman served as director of Election Day operations for Trump's 2020 re-election campaign. Good job, dickhead. He was indicted in 2023 on charges of conspiracy to commit forgery in the first degree, violation of the Georgia RICO Act, conspiracy to commit false statements and writings, conspiracy to commit impersonating a public officer, and conspiracy to commit filing false documents. But now we're learning that the woman who put all this together and then hired the prosecutor, she was fucking the guy she hired.
It's just a little sex.
Right.
I don't see, how there could be any bias there. It's
just a little using personal relationships in order to grant favors to someone while prosecuting someone. I mean, if that's wrong, who wants to be right?
It's like somebody saying, I just do a little meth.
Just a little.
I'm sure I'm a good parent. I just do a little meth.
Mac and Sleaze with $10. There we go. Popping the PayPal cherry. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's going to make it $3.15. Keep it going. We get this thing under 300 here at the top of the hour. I'm going to be a lot less tense. We get it under 200 by the end of this hour. I'm going to be very, very happy, and I think we'll be on our way to a successful day. $315 away from Ed and Michelle overtime today, and that $315 goal is not an arbitrary number. It's what we need. Red Fox Mad says, you heard it, David Chandler. $10,000 for Aaron and April to shave their heads. Let's go. We want to see Aaron and April bald.
Well, here's the thing. We've seen you bald back in 2020, like summer of 2020. It's not the worst. It actually got me going for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
But now, don't do anything to me that you wouldn't want to come back and look at every day. That's all I'm asking, please.
Okay.
I worry.
I rescind the $10,000 offer for the both of us to shave our heads.
But you will.
$6,000 for me stands.
We could do $10,000 and we shave your head and wax your chest.
Jesus.
What?
You're really getting into doing stuff to me.
You've got a lovely, just barely hairy enough chest that I think it'd be fun to wax, and I kind of want to try it.
You heard it here first, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Ozymandias says, will anything come of this? No.
No, never.
This
Don't ever think.
prosecutor will probably face some kind of discipline, but we won't hear about it. It won't be front page news.
It'll be in the bedroom.
Because it distracts from the Trump prosecution, and they don't want to know that. They don't want you to know that. Philip Sears says, April, we know the money went to the Z-Man to make sweet love to you. I mean, we weren't trying to advertise it. Because it's kind of embarrassing to me.
I always say, I feel like I might have missed out. And he was even in our home state.
Yeah.
At one point last year, and he never stopped.
And he wouldn't come visit. Hobo Chili also says, I donate money and April never thanks me. A little humility goes a long way, Four Eyes.
Excuse me. I thank you for every insult you pay for. Do it again. I'll prove it.
Poseidon MGTOW says, we have to look at your 5-head now, so what's the difference? Hey, wait a minute.
He's really stuck on, she's got the bitty tits, and, her forehead is so fucking big, bro. If you're looking at my forehead, you're gay. I don't care.
Pool Scam Sam says, wax his chest. Good one, April.
Thanks, Bob.
MSO says, April already has a mohawk. Get it?
I don't know how to hide it.
You have, she was a big Legion of Doom fan.
In
the WWE days.
You could pull off a mohawk.
Could I?
Yeah, didn't you say that with those, with the type of hairline you got? If you just, go to right here, you see?
Yeah.
You just shave both sides on, either side of that widow's peak. It's just Mohawk Nation.
Actually, the Mohawk Nation doesn't exist anymore. We took it. It's now called Michigan. So
we gave them too many pink blankets.
Nikki Haley is closing the gap with Donald Trump in New Hampshire. Now, there's the caucus in Iowa is coming up.
Yep.
And then you've got the primary in New Hampshire coming up not long after that. And there's this weird thing happening where even though, are you really roasting a cookie on a candle?
Look at that beautiful toast. I toasted my cookie on a Keanu Cast candle. It's breakfast.
I don't know what the hell's going on. But
Nikki Haley closes her thigh gap with Trump.
But this thing is happening where Nikki Haley is gaining in the polls.
With who?
She's now 7 points behind Donald Trump in New Hampshire. Now, I still think Donald Trump will probably be undefeated, except maybe South Carolina. Nikki Haley might win that. It's her state. But I'm really trying to figure out where all this Nikki Haley support is coming from because I don't see any of it.
Not a single person I know is a Nikki Haley guy.
Most people, when I say, hey, are you a fan of Nikki Haley? They don't say no. They don't say yes. They say, is he a 49er? Or who does he play for? No. Nikki Haley. She's running for president. No idea who you're talking about.
Oh, that one.
I don't know.
This is going to sound bad of me. I just don't know. I just don't know if I'm ready for a woman president yet. They're always so emotional. And I got a little taste of what's her name? Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Did as VP, and I was unimpressed. And Nikki Haley has some brain cells, and I still don't know if that's a good position to be in.
Well, and she is a smart lady, but she's also somebody who wants to bomb every fucking country.
Yeah,
the military will get every dime they want, or every war they want, and every dime they ask for in budgets and whatnot if Nikki Haley's president. And that's probably who's backing her, and that's probably where a lot of this shit is coming from. Is, somebody says in the chat, Raytheon, defense contractors, shit like that. They're probably propping her up.
She's the female Mike Pence, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Mike Pence is already gone, and nobody gave a shit about him. Somewhere, somehow, people are giving a shit about Nikki Haley, and I can't find these people.
But that's what I mean, though. Maybe the Mike Pence people migrated over to Nikki once he bowed out.
I mean, okay, there's 2%.
Milk.
We don't have any milk, unfortunately. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says April took 4.5 months to send me out some stickers.
No.
I threw in the trash and she's always late. Time to reevaluate staff.
There's no goddamn way it took 4.5 months.
He claims 4.5 months.
Thanks for your money.
That's going to put us at 310 for today. Get me under 200 by the end of this hour. That would be really awesome. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links in the chat. That's the best way to do it. Contributing via YouTube works as well. Go ahead and contribute. Douchey Nazi says, not sure about Vivek. I like what he says, but I feel like I'm watching an actor. Yeah, I do understand that for sure.
Do you think there's any hicks out there that aren't ready to vote for a Vivek Ramaswamy?
I mean...
You know what I mean?
I don't know. Well,
I have no problem with it. It's just I can see like small town Alabama being like, "What the fuck is a Vivek?"
Yeah, Vivek Ramaswamy, like, I don't need to vote for no Muslim. Yeah, I could see there being a few Republicans like that. So Nikki Haley is closing the gap in New Hampshire. She's within 7 points of Trump. Now, to me, 7 points is still a lot.
I think it is, right?
Like if I'm ahead by 7 points in a political race and like in the polls, I feel good about where I'm at.
You're more comfortable than not.
Yeah. I think around the rest of the country, Trump is kicking the shit out of people so bad that 7 looks close.
And the funny thing is that our government and legal systems are kind of doing that against kind of what they would have originally desired. They're thinking they're burying him with all these court hearings and shit. But then everybody wants to rally behind him because they watch what they're putting him through kind of unjustly.
It's the Rocky IV thing where, like, the Russian starts kicking the shit out of him, and the Russian people really love it at first, but then Rocky keeps getting up and fighting back, and then all of a sudden the Russians are like, oh, I like this dude. I like that. He's all right. You know what? I mean, they're kicking the shit out of him. Everything's going against him, but he's still giving it, you know?
Still gets back in that saddle.
Yeah. Well, it's a boxing ring, but I get the analogy.
I like it with a saddle.
A new poll shows Republican hopefuls surging with Chris Christie in third. How about this for a story in New Hampshire? Ron DeSantis is in 5th place.
Is that the biggest surprise of this whole thing?
That Ron DeSantis put up 0 fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. Like, Ron DeSantis, some people were talking about how he's a better candidate than Trump.
Do you remember just during the COVID era how all of us just hoped and prayed for a day we could see Ron DeSantis run for president?
Right, we were excited. We wanted to see it.
I forgot about Ron DeSantis until you just brought him up.
Yeah, maybe the national thing is too big for him. Maybe as governor of Florida, when you saw him once in a while at a press conference and he was being shitty to someone from the, St. Petersburg Times, you were like, oh, I like this guy. It's fun. But then you got on the campaign trail and he's trying to be like straight-laced and, about the issues and stuff. And you're like, hey, fucker, do something. Where's the cocky, shitty, asshole little baby Trump DeSantis thing you were doing? He
always seemed to have so much charisma and confidence when he gave news presses down in fucking Florida. And then you see him go out to California and look at the homeless situation and the drug-laden streets and all that. And it's like all charisma went out the window.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he gets nervous on the big stage.
Yeah, he just got nervous.
Stage fright.
He got the yips. Some soaper over on Rumble says, yep, we're all just a bunch of dumb racists down here.
I believe it.
You guys all just think anyone who's brown is a Muslim, right? No, I think, look, the Vivek Ramaswamy thing, he's good. People seem to like him. But I don't know if they're going to, I don't know if Republicans are going to go, you know who I want? A guy named Vivek Ramaswamy.
It just doesn't sound sexy.
Right now, over 600, pushing 700 people watching Steel Toe right now. Thank you. Throw us a like, throw us a subscribe, throw us a couple of bucks. That would be great. And let's hammer out this Wednesday morning show. We got 3 goals left. We got today, tonight, and tomorrow morning. And then Rumble Friday, as you know, always takes care of itself. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, all the links are in the chat. Everyone band together for no other reason than to shut me up. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Again, if we all kind of tackle this at the beginning of the show together, we don't have to worry about it.
Bigot on socialist media says nothing wrong with that to the bunch of dumb racists down here.
Nothing wrong with that. Landers says DeSantis is an empty shell. His wife runs the show. Plus, he is a jag fan.
Jeez.
Some Soper says, seriously, the southernmost part of Alabama is white heaven.
God, I'm trying to think. So
He says beaches and white people.
I don't know if I've been to the beachy part of Alabama, but like I spent time in Hartford, Mobile, and Dothan. That's it.
Yeah.
Mostly white people for sure.
And
Cotton fields and peanuts as far as the eye can see.
how'd you feel about it?
Didn't bother me at all.
No.
I got to visit a plantation or two and have some jambalaya and some catfish and hush puppies and shit.
Yeah. SC Motorsports says Gorswami. What? One more time? Gorswami. One more time. Gorswami. NF Cap says he means DeSantis used to work for the JAG. DeSantis is a licensed attorney for the military.
Well, isn't that sexy?
You know, that never happens, a politician who was an attorney. Never seen it before.
Not even once.
Skeezy says, thank you, April, for more proof that women shouldn't vote. His name isn't sexy enough. That's your criteria?
Okay, this is where I'm going to have to pull the curtain back for a second and assume you're lacking brain cells. No, I
shit.
don't vote on how sexy somebody's name is.
That's me.
Did you think I was serious when I said that?
I thought you were talking about other people. I thought
What do
you
you
were
mean?
serious, but I thought you meant like you think there's people out there who wouldn't vote for a guy with that name.
No, I think I was kidding.
Douchey Nazi says Ron is the guy who asks for a push, but then Dusty Rhodes says, I kind of like where you're at right now. We can't change that, baby. That's what he said to Stone Cold Steve Austin, believe it or not. Hobo Chili says April judges football teams by how cute they look and if they look good in their uniform. Oh, do you really? That's terrible.
Yeah, CD Lamb always looks good for some reason.
Why would you? Yeah, but I bet you if he went to Bengal Orange instead of Cowboy Blue, you'd be like, oh, that guy sucks.
It's just not as flattering.
I hate
Doesn't
him.
look as good with his nice, dark, creamy skin.
Stevie J says the morning comedy show doesn't have serious enough political takes for my liking.
That's kind of how I feel when somebody like Skeezy lashes out like, oh, really? You vote on how hot their name is?
Tridio says, tried sending a super chat but wouldn't let me. Nikki will have the same problem as Vivek. Federal court said she had to use her real name, Nimarata Randawa. Is that really her real name? I don't know when people are kidding.
Do you want to look it
when
up?
it comes to shit like that. Nikki Haley, real name.
Oh my
God, it really is. Nimarata Nikki Randhawa Haley.
That's kind of a good point, actually. How can you run on Nikki Haley? That's not
Holy
even your
shit.
name.
I mean, Nikki Haley, it is two of her names. I mean, her middle name and last name.
Yeah, but
It's Nikki Haley.
I feel like you got to run with your normal name.
Dr. Silverwolf says Super Chat isn't working. Tried twice, won't let me donate. Well, here, click one of those links and give us money that way. Money runs this show. Cannot do it for fun because I'm a failure. So go ahead and throw in. We're $310 away from getting where we need to be to keep this show going and giving you 30 minutes of overtime. All right, we have more Jew Tunnel news.
Thank Christ, because I do need to know what was down there.
So the Jew Tunnel thing is getting really weird because they've started pulling stuff up
Okay.
from the Jew tunnels, and they're starting to unearth some stuff, and then people on the internet are starting to talk about it, but the media doesn't want to discuss it. And then when the media discusses it, they're going, now hold on, everybody. Don't you go making anti-Semitic, crazy conspiracy theories about the Jew tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
But there are Jew tunnels, and they are pulling fucked up shit out of them. And the synagogue is saying, oh, no, it's what it is it's a bunch of crazy kids in our synagogue who are breaking in and then creating tunnels. And
oh, really?
it has nothing to do with the actual synagogue or anything else. It's kids, like young people in the church, sneak in and create the tunnel. I mean, it's such a bullshit excuse. And then the cops come to go down into the tunnels, see what's going on. And the Hasidic Jews show up and just start trashing the place. Like their own temple, they start trashing it, clearly trying to stop the cops from going down there.
And are you really going to tell me that you let some kids create an actual tunnel underground? Do you know how hard that would be?
Right, to do that without being
just
able
alone?
to shut it down. Yeah,
I'm guessing that's not happening.
it's kind of a weak alibi or excuse they gave, but I mean, I think all the media was doing was they were looking for a reason to give the synagogue a pass. So as soon as that excuse came out, it just had to be good enough for the media to go, yeah, that checks out. We'll report it.
Yeah.
That's all they
that's
needed.
it.
Because otherwise it's, why are all these Hasidic Jews being incredibly violent and trying to stop the police from checking out this secret tunnel in their synagogue?
I'm guessing they don't want to say anything related to that and come out as anti-Semitic in the news, because that's going to happen.
Smelling my soap.
What scent is that again?
This one is the gingerbread Wonderland Shea Mango Cocoa Butter. Oh, no, it's
no wonder you like it.
It's African.
Is
what about
brown.
the gummy bear one?
The gummy bear one's kind of fun. It's got trans colors.
Oh, man, that one wakes me up. That's a good smelling salt right there.
For me, I like Mountain Man and Prairie Lace. Sexy.
Young followers of a Jewish Hasidic group in Brooklyn took it upon themselves to expand their synagogue, sparking conspiracy theories once their secret operation was shut down by their own leaders. News of a tunnel discovered in New York City Monday and the arrest of young men trying to stop its destruction unleashed countless theories about what the tunnels were for. But members of the Chabad group claimed on Tuesday that the true story is not what most assumed. Right, because most of us assumed that you're being pedophiles in tunnels.
I didn't know Jews were into that, though. I thought they were into the baby thing, like the moils and stuff, but I didn't know they'd go all the way. I thought they just kind of teased themselves with that whole production.
What do you... I mean...
I thought this was just kind of a Catholic deal.
No. Oh, no. This is a religion deal in general. Every religion has problems
Not
with
mine.
with the kid touching.
Nope.
Well, I meant
Nope.
Christianity, Judaism...
Lutherans would never do such a thing.
Lutherans are barely a religion. Barely.
You're such a piece of shit.
Mo Green says Orthodox are nuts. Yeah, well, not only that, Orthodox are nuts, and they kind of rally the troops. They're very insular. They don't like to let a lot of outsiders in, so to speak, because when the outsiders come in, they close down all their tunnels. Scarface says, April, I would like to introduce you to Jeffrey Epstein's corpse. Yeah, I mean, we're seeing all these files and all this shit
I'm
come
retarded.
out. Yeah, we're seeing all these files and shit come out of this guy who was one of the most prolific child traffickers.
I just thought he was, you know what? The more people I think about in certain industries in this country, it's, I'm walking my own sentence back in my head.
Ruh-roh.
Many apologies.
This is pretty cool. We're pushing almost more people on Rumble than on YouTube. We're starting to see the scales tilt a little bit here. That's kind of fun.
It is fun.
About 700 of you hanging out with Steel Toe this morning. Thank you very much. If you're just joining us, throw in a couple of bucks. We need to knock out 310 before the end of the show today. We've knocked everything out so far this week. If you want to keep it going, throw in a few bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. It'll shut me up. First of all, you don't want me sitting here yapping about it all day. It'll make me a little more comfortable, make the show better, and make sure that we're taken care of and keeping this thing going. Tridio says it's not just religion, Aaron. It's organizations, schools, governments, religions. The bigger something gets, the more likely it is to want to take the innocence for some gross reason.
I do kind of wonder why that starts. Is it not a belittling thing? Is it just a dominance thing and like, hey, we own you and you're going to do what we want type of move? What is that?
I'm glad I can tell you right now in front of God and everybody, I don't know what the motivation is behind pedophiles. I'll say this. I think they're just broken people who are attracted to what they're attracted to, and we have to remove them.
And they all just happen to get into the same industries together?
Well, they go into industries where there's a lot of available children. Churches,
Schools.
Hollywood, schools. Yes, absolutely.
Don't ever let your kids be in Hollywood.
It's not like Hollywood or schools all of a sudden create pedophiles. Pedophiles gravitate towards those places because there's an ample supply of children.
Skeezy saying it is 100% a power thing. I'm guessing so because kids aren't going to be able to like ward off all the adults.
Right. So as far as what's going on with these tunnels and stuff, some people have theorized, in fairness, that this was all being built back when they wouldn't let people congregate during COVID and that the Jews in this neighborhood built these tunnels so they could worship. And
Well, then why are there mattresses?
why are there what's the deal with all the stuff?
They're going to say, oh, that was just the easiest thing to sit on to carry down there, but I can think of a million other things than a mattress.
Yeah, it's look, the whole thing is weird, and the fact that they're not really telling us a lot about it is also weird. And the fact that they've now started playing the, if you keep talking about this, you're anti-Semitic card.
Yeah.
It's all a little disturbing to me.
For me, just the sheer fact that they're willing to trash their whole temple just so you don't see those tunnels that was enough for me.
I don't know if we'll ever find out what happened with these tunnels, because I don't think the media is going to want to talk about it much.
I don't think so either, just because they're Jewish.
The Nikki Haley 2024 campaign is thanking us for giving them so much attention today. Wow. Throwing $100 at us, getting us jump started, and Camel Toe with $20. Thank you very much. So 120 is a nice shot in the arm. It does get us under $200 by the end of this hour. Very cool.
Incredible.
There you go. Now Aaron feels a lot more comfortable. Now we can settle in.
Thank you.
We're 190 away, and for at least the next 45, 50 minutes or so, I can shut the fuck up.
I'm going to make myself more comfortable real quick. Glasses hurt me if I sit on headphones too
I
long.
thought she was going to come out in lingerie.
No, and they're right here, so I'll
something like that.
Do you need anything?
I could use more water.
Aww.
Actually.
Do you need any caffeine?
I'm a thirsty boy. No, I'm trying to stay off the caffeine.
Yeah, but you know what I wouldn't have recommended? I wouldn't have suggested that you just quit cold turkey when you've been having 2 of those per morning.
Yeah, well.
We'll
see.
Isn't that like 400-something grams or milligrams of caffeine?
It's a lot.
That seems detrimental to your health.
100, 600, what is it? 750,000 is a lot. So, yes, there's a lot of smoke around this the tunnels thing, but I don't think it's going to get covered. I just don't see. I mean, the media is already running articles that say things like, "Oh, these poor Hasids are dealing with conspiracy theories now about what's in the tunnels," and you're like, "Oh, okay, so here's that part's coming." The mattresses are used for shoving the rolls of $100 bills up their ass. Well, why do you need a mattress if you're just going to shove them up your ass? I don't understand. Mo Green says, "We're not a damn bank, Jerry." Oh, no, I mean, I'd borrow it from you for with interest. I'd even be willing to go 1 over prime. Oh, we're not a damn bank, Jerry. If I want to take out a loan, I'd go to St. Paul Federal and talk to old Bill Deal. He's at North Star now. Hey, what? You know what, Mo Green? You've motivated me this morning. I don't want April to fall behind on the rest of the show. So we're going Jerry Lundegaard meeting. The meeting with Wade. Here we go. First meeting with Jerry. It's my deal here, Wade. Here we go.
And we put in all the money and you collect when it pays off.
I love that they just laugh at him. One of my favorite dynamics in Fargo is the dynamic between Jerry and his father-in-law. It really, Jerry deserves everything he gets in this movie, but there is part of you that feels bad for him because his father-in-law really does just castrate him at every turn. I mean, he's got to work under his father-in-law at the car dealership. Even when he's at his house, he's like, this could turn out real swell for Jeannie and Scotty and I. And he doesn't even look at Jerry and he goes, Gene and Scotty never have to worry. Meaning, fuck you, peasant. And then every time Jerry suggests an idea or anything to Wade, he's like, he just seems annoyed that Jerry's even talking to him. Like, send this over to Stan Grossman. He passes on this stuff before it gets to me. Well, and then finally when Stan okays it, and he's like, Stan says it's a pretty sweet deal, so you can meet tomorrow. And they're like, we need to know what your finder's fee is. And they offer him 10% of a $700,000 deal. They're offering the guy $70,000, and he turns his nose up at it. Jerry Lundegaard is one of the most tragic figures in movies.
This movie's hard to watch sometimes because you know how bad it gets.
Yeah, and Jerry just fucks up at every turn.
Yeah.
No. I'd pay you back the principal and interest. Heck, I'd go 1 over prime.
We're not a bank, Jerry.
If I wanted bank interest on $750,000, I'd go to Midwest Federal, talk to old Bill Deal.
He's at North Star.
He's at...
No.
I love that. I don't know why that's always so funny to me. Jerry interrupts, but Wade wants to have a little conversation with Stan Grossman about where old Bill Deal went.
This is the most Minnesotan conversation ever.
It is.
See, I don't need a finder's fee. I need... Finder's fees, what, 10%? Heck, that's not going to do it for me. I need...
Imagine being such a little shit.
You fucked up.
But he did fuck up on all those. Remember, what Jerry Lundegaard did was he forged those GMAC papers and got all that money. It was like $300,000.
And then he wouldn't read the serial numbers.
Because there were no cars.
Oh,
Jerry Lundegaard really is just a tragic bag of shit. You know what I like about the Coen brothers, too? They never tell us why Jerry took the money. They never tell us why Jerry needs it. They never tell us if it was like a gambling debt or anything like that. No idea. It's kind of
I've
like...
never noticed that.
It's like Tarantino with the suitcase in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, why did you have that?
Right. Why? What was in that briefcase? And there's all kinds of theories, and it's fun.
I'll tell you.
What?
Feet.
Oh,
there were feet in there.
There were a bunch of golden feet in not Jerry Lundegaard, in the
Pulp Fiction?
suitcase that Marcellus Wallace wanted.
Tarantino has a serious foot problem. Or foot fetish.
I was going to say, is it a problem?
I don't know. I think so.
Is it a problem?
Yes.
J-Dub Production says Fargo is a good movie, but also too awkward and cringe, like some episodes of The Office. Wasabista says it's called a MacGuffin. Yes, it is an item in the movie to advance the plot that we will all discuss and talk about. Everybody's idea is that it's Marcellus Wallace's soul.
It's his soul?
Right.
That's kind of gay. I don't want it to be a soul.
It's very gay. Coen brothers write the best dialogue. Fargo, Big Lebowski, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? To me, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And, No Country for Old Men.
That's a good one.
Are their two best movies.
You and I watched The Big Lebowski together, right?
Yeah, The Big Lebowski is not a bad movie. It's just not, I don't buy in the way other people do.
No, I feel like people set that up really high for me.
Yeah.
Said, oh my God, it's just the best. You're going to love it. And then I watched it and I'm like, oh, it was all right.
It's fun. Yeah, I love Jeff Bridges. Love John Goodman. I love everybody.
John Goodman.
Everybody in that movie is awesome. But the movie itself, it's fun. Like, I feel like if other people didn't talk so highly of that movie, I'd probably respect it more. And maybe I even like it more than I do. I know I don't like it as much as those people do.
Right, and that makes me feel like I must not like it then.
Right. The rug is an integral part of the plot, says Medjo. I didn't catch that. They're talking about William H. Macy's performance in Boogie Nights, how sad that is.
Yeah.
I do love how he goes out in that movie, though. Fucking caps them both and blows his head off at New Year's.
I mean, that's fair. Right?
That was a fun little bit.
I have to say, Boogie Nights is for me like one of the most fun movies to watch for the first half. And then the second half to me is such a kick in the dick.
Where
like
Mark
most
Wahlberg
of
starts falling apart.
Oh yeah.
You know what I always have to skip? Where he gets the shit beat out of him in the car.
That one's really hard to watch. It's interesting to see, what's his name? The gay guy, he's dead now.
Philip Seymour Hoffman
in there. He is a really odd character for me.
Yeah. But Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? People are talking about the dialogue in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? One of the best written movies ever. And just such an enjoyable watch too.
So, I like No Country for Old Men. I like the Woody Harrelson scenes, like almost all of them.
Oh, really?
Actually,
Do you have any idea how crazy you are?
I just like his...
You mean the nature of this conversation? No, I mean the nature of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that he's facing down death and he knows he's dead, and like there's this frustration that he has.
Yeah. And
like he's mad at this guy because he knows there's nothing he can do. He's going to die, but he's like, do you have any idea how crazy you are? Like he's like, maybe I can hurt this guy. or something. And
Just get one last dig.
You can't because Shiger he's to me, and I think this is what the movie was putting forth. Anton Shiger is either the Grim Reaper or he's Satan. And I don't know which one he is. The coin flip makes me believe he's Satan. Because
Yes.
the angel of death would just, if what it encounters, it kills.
Mm-hmm.
He gives people, at least a chance with the coin flip.
I like the choice in weapon, too.
Yeah.
I've never seen something like that before. I think it's so wild. And I like the line, I'm going to butcher it, the one, something about the path, like got you here. You know that one.
He says to Woody Harrelson, because Woody Harrelson was talking about, the rule, playing by the rules and this and that. And he goes, if the rule you followed brought you to me, what good was the rule? And it's like, you know what? Fucking,
I've always
you're
liked
right.
that one.
I like it too, because it's like people have these things they cling to, and like they're going to follow them no matter where they bring them. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Let's think about this logically.
Mm-hmm.
If you have this code that you live by, but you're here, who gives a shit about your code?
Yeah, what good was it?
Wasabista says, I think Anton is death. Yeah, I mean, the choice thing is weird.
Ooh.
Although some people don't get a choice.
Yeah. I like the gas station.
Oh, one of the
too.
best scenes in any movie ever.
I wish we could show it right now. It's so good.
More tension. Open of Inglourious Bastards or Anton Chigurh gas station scene.
Man.
That is so tense.
Oh, it's so tense, but I think I have to say Inglourious Bastards. There is something so fierce about Christoph Waltz in that scene.
He's playing with his food because he knows from the beginning.
I love the rat metaphor. Like that whole thing, like I'll sit there just sweating watching my TV.
Yeah, and the gas station scene in No Country for Old Men is tense, but it's tense in a way. Like Inglourious Bastards, you're watching the Nazis, like the personification of evil, hunt down Jews. The stakes are a little less in No Country for Old Men. What you're watching in that gas station scene is, I would feel really fucking awkward if I was in this right now.
Yep. You could almost say that the Nazis were death as well. Like they played the same sort of.
I don't know if they were
role.
death, but you could definitely, you know what you could say? The Nazis weren't good guys.
Really? Because I usually just hear they were misunderstood.
I've heard all sides, Bearded Trucker says, so he did kill the wife at the end or not in No Country? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He killed Llewellyn Moss's wife.
Mm-hmm.
What was her name? Norma Jean? Norma Jean
Norma
Moss?
Jean.
Yeah. He killed Norma Jean Moss at the end because a couple of reasons. She does the pleading thing where she goes, you don't have to do this. And he goes, why does everybody say that? That, you know what? Wasabeast is right. He is the angel of death.
Yes.
He is the Grim Reaper because he goes, why does everybody say that? Because to him, he's just doing a job.
And some people do indeed cheat death, and that might be the coin flip thing.
Okay, yeah, cheating death. Wow, April, nice.
Nice pull.
Very nice, yeah. Yeah, when he says to her, when he goes,
I've cheated death a couple times.
why does everybody say that? You don't have to do this. Because you don't. And then he goes, and then he tells her the coin thing. She goes, this coin has been traveling all this way, and it's here now. And we're going to let the coin decide. And he goes, and then she remember, she tells him the coin don't have no say in it. And he just stares at her blankly like, the fuck are you talking about? Like the coin is the only thing that has say.
God.
But now, I'm sorry, somebody asked me, did he kill Norma Jean Moss at the end? He did.
He did.
When he comes out of the house, the first thing he does.
Blood on his boot, right?
Yeah, he checks his boots. And because he doesn't want to get blood on his boots.
You know what? On Friday now, I know you're going to do a little bit right now, but we can't fully watch it. I think on Rumble Friday, we should compare the opening to Inglourious Bastards versus that.
You guys want to do that on Friday?
Yeah.
You want to go back to back, the
Try not
Inglourious
to.
Bastards opening scene, and then some of the Chigurh scenes from No Country for Old Men?
Try not to forget, both of them, dynamite.
Really
and
good.
That would get my dick really hard
And
to watch both of them.
two of the best writers and filmmakers in the world.
You want to have like a movie day today? No, we can't.
Gym and
Damn
then
it.
movie day. Yeah.
Well,
We can do it.
I know we have that shit to type up too. And
We can handle the typing up. We can even write it freehand while we watch movies.
watching those specific movies too.
Yeah. So I want to jump
My
in.
husband to kill me?
Your husband had the opportunity to save you. Instead, he used you to try to
Right, that's why he's here. Because remember, he told Llewellyn Moss if he just left the money, he would spare his wife and mother-in-law.
And
he said, if you leave it, and then Llewellyn said something, what about me? Or Shigear said, I can't promise you. Or no, he goes, I won't tell you that I can save your life because I can't. So what he's telling Llewellyn is, you're dead. I'm going to fucking kill you, just on principle. But if you leave the money and you stop this now, I won't kill your wife and your mother-in-law. And then he says, he basically threatens Shigear and he bows up to him. And so now after Llewellyn's dead, after those cartel guys, gangland shot him, Shigear goes to visit his wife to kill her. And he says, my husband sent me to kill you. She's like, what do you mean, my husband? Yeah, he had a chance to save you. He didn't do it.
he didn't do it.
Yeah. I love the principle that this evil sack of shit lives by.
Right. He has a code.
Right.
It's kind of like Dexter. He's got a goddamn code. And I like
Right.
that he lurks in the shadows too, just like kind of Death does, kind of shows up for all of us unannounced. Yeah. Which is ominous as fuck.
That ticking clock in the background. Fuck, the Coen brothers are good.
Not like you say.
Just cold.
You don't have to do this.
People always say the same thing.
What do they say?
They say, you don't have to do this.
You don't.
Okay. This is the best I can do.
Oof.
Call it.
I know you was crazy when I saw you sitting there.
Grammar, please.
I knowed exactly what was in store for me.
Oof.
Call it.
No.
What the fuck are you doing, bitch? You got a 50-50
Right.
shot at walking away from this.
Right. You're either going to die with certainty or pick one.
He has shown before that he's a man of honor. He will, like the gas station guy. He called it.
This is like having terminal cancer, but there's a chance they can operate and save you, and you're not choosing the operation.
Say heads, you retard. Say heads.
I ain't gonna call it.
There you go.
Call it.
The coin don't have no say.
It's double negative.
It's just you.
This is a great line. This is a great line.
I got here the same way the coin did.
Fucking hell.
I got here the same way
I
the coin
got
did.
here the same way the coin did. God, he's so... Javier Bardem, too. Like, it's not just the character.
He's a
fucking incredible actor.
He's a perfectly strange-looking dude, too. He just fits these roles.
He's also in my top 5 in terms of villains.
You would, too.
Javier Bardem?
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, Javier.
And then here we go. People were wondering, does he kill Llewellyn's wife?
Yeah.
Watch as he comes out now. First thing he does. Checks his boots. Because he's got to make sure there's no blood on him.
Well, because throughout the movie, too, like especially I think when he kills Woody Harrelson, there's blood running on the floor.
And he moves his feet.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Either or both of you think he's hot, says Hobo Chili.
Just Aaron.
T. Gulag says, yes, but more the thing than Halloween. J-Dub says you would still probably die, but at least have a go. No. He will honor the coin flip.
Yeah.
Like he said.
It's kind of like...
I got here the same way the coin did.
It's kind of like Harvey Dent in The Dark Knight.
Right.
Except he makes his own luck.
April, try not to overthink this movie. It'll hurt your brain, says Hobo Chili.
I know, and then I'm sure my hair will fall out, and might as well shave it anyways, right?
Von Kaiser says, I got to watch this movie again. It's been a while.
Yes.
It's really good.
It's been a while for us, too.
It's been a while since I could say that I wasn't addicted. May Joe says, I'll see you guys later. I don't have the patience for peasants today. Wow. My goodness gracious, sir.
Sheesh.
I'm sorry for all of the peasantry.
We're sorry.
That's going on here.
So do you want to do the opening to Inglourious Bastards and then the gas station scene on Friday?
Yeah, Friday we'll do that.
Oh, so good.
Cheeseburger Pie says No Country for Old Men is a trash movie over on Rumble.
Boy, I can't. I can't co-sign that comment.
Bird Collector, do you ever just watch a movie once and walk away and say that was good? Oh, all the time, actually. Like, I have movies that I won't watch again that I thought were good. Southpaw is a good example with the Jake Gyllenhaal boxing movie. It's really good, but fuck, that's a hard one to get through.
You're going to be upset about this one, and I know you are, and it's okay. I don't want to watch Cinderella Man again.
Really? Would you say remarkably good movie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was the best. It was really well made. Everything about it was perfect, but it made me so fucking sad to watch. Like, I don't want to feel that way, and I don't want to, like, put myself through it.
Saddest part?
Probably talking to his kid.
Up outside the butcher shop?
Yeah.
That one's
About
rough.
food.
I promise you I'll never send you away.
Oh, God.
Ah!
That was terrible. Or what the hell do you got to be sorry for?
That, to me, that scene will
I don't wanna...
when I'm watching that movie, that scene will always make me cry. Because Paul Giamatti's a fucking incredible actor. So is Russell Crowe. And Jimmy's begging for money, you know, like this show does, from the boxing promoters. And as he's begging for money, from the boxing promoters, he brings his literally hat in hand, brings it to his old trainer and promoter.
Yeah.
And as they're sitting there in a nice bar, just having cocktails and bullshitting, and fuck you guys, we're just gonna play it. I can't reference this scene without playing it.
He goes and does the thing. He makes me watch the very scenes that make me cry, that make me say I don't want to watch it again.
Yeah, here's Jim Braddock begs for money.
The thing is, I can't afford to pay the heat. I got to farm out my kids.
That's his trainer and promoter.
You know, to keep cutting shifts down at the docks, and you just don't get picked every day.
Russell Crowe's underrated as like an actor. I know people like him as like a badass.
Sold everything I got that
I don't think he is underrated.
I went on public assistance. I signed on at the relief office. They gave me $19. I need another $18.38 so I can pay the bill and get the kids back.
Now, this is back in the day. I wish we could go back to this time.
I don't.
I do, and I'll tell you why. Him saying he signed on at the public relief office was like the lowest of the low, bottom of the bottom. He's ashamed. He can't lift his eyes up to look at anybody because he signed on at the public relief office. I wish we had that feeling about welfare now.
Well, that's fair. I don't know if I'm willing to go back to that time.
The attitude of that time about handouts and shit like that.
Well, and shame, right?
Right. And the cool thing about him was when he started winning fights again and he won the championship and he made lots of money, he went to the relief office and paid his money back.
Yeah, of course. He
went and gave it back to them.
He's honest. He didn't want to feel like he took from anyone.
Right. This is the guy that banned him from fighting, took his license away.
Well enough to know if I had anywhere else to go, I wouldn't be here.
That's the guy who took his license away from him.
If you could help me through this time, I sure would be grateful.
Yeah, he had to send his kids to his in-laws.
I hate this shit.
And then some promoters help him out. They throw some money in there. He walks around. Now he goes to his old trainer. He sees him in the corner, and he goes to him. And this is the scene, the part that April's talking about. This one gets me every time,
I'm already pre-choked up, and I wish you wouldn't do this. Like, it already it already broke my heart that he had to send his kids away. Like,
oh, shit.
I can't watch this
See,
movie.
like, I have to watch it all, like, in context and watch the movie in order to get choked up.
Because I think I've seen it twice with you, and both times, like, I know what's coming.
Yeah. Paul Giamatti's so good in this scene, too. And he has very limited lines.
What the hell do you have to be sorry about? Jesus Christ.
Get this off the screen.
And the music comes in just at Ron Howard, another one who makes good fucking movies. Apollo 13, this. And then he helps him out, gives him the rest of the money.
Ugh.
Jimmy gets his kids back, and then Paul Giamatti gets him fights. And then it all turns around from there.
It does. It's just so hard getting there. So, like, that movie for me, Black Hawk Down, actually...
That's a fucking punch in the cock.
That movie destroys me in otherworldly ways. I don't know why. It's just the sheer thought of, like, humans being that way to each other.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, the guy that played Max Baer is an extremely underrated actor. April, cover your ears. You mean Craig Bierko? He is really good. I like him in everything. I think he plays a good chicken shit in Dickie Roberts. Do you know that one, the David Spade movie?
No, I just read something.
Dickie Roberts, former child star. He's really good in that movie. Ozymandias says people like the Coen brothers because they feel like they're supposed to like the Coen brothers. Oh, no, I like them.
I have a hard time. Oh, brother, where art thou? You know,
Great movie.
It's a good movie. I don't feel like I need to watch it as much as everybody else does. It's not that fucking good.
He's the goddamn paterfamilias.
I get it. I don't not like that movie, but I don't want to go watch it all the time.
SC Motorsports quoting April, I don't ever want to watch that movie again. Aaron, hold my beer. Yeah. It's one of my favorite movies. I love that.
I know it is.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, that's like Happiness with Will Smith. Which scene was worse? The one where they're locked in the bathroom or where the kid lost his only toy? Koenig Erzberg says Black Hawk Down was filmed in Minneapolis. They had to import white actors for extras.
Wasn't that Eric Bana?
Eric, I say Bana, Eric Bana, but whatever.
Eric Bana. Orlando Bloom's in there briefly.
Orlando Bloom starts the whole thing. Ewan McGregor. Dude, that movie is loaded. Okay. Ewan McGregor, Eric Bana, Orlando Bloom, William Fichtner, Jason Isaacs, Tom Sizemore, Sam Shepard, the guy from Modern Family, Ty Cobb, Jeremy Piven, Tom Hardy. Fuck, there's so many other ones. Josh Hartnett. That movie is
Paul Reiser.
Paul Reiser, of course, SC Motorsports. Paul Reiser is in it.
Randy Quaid.
Randy Quaid is in there. He yells at the Somalis, up yours, and then flies right into them. It's pretty weird.
What other movies? I cry my dick off at Armageddon every single time.
Armageddon gets me too. It's such a cornball movie, but it's perfect.
It is. And the placement of like the Aerosmith song, like I don't know what it is. I cry like a hack.
You want to know one of my most favorite like schlocky movie scenes from Armageddon is? Like, it's one of my favorite movie scenes, and I know it's schlock and I know it's like not deep or good. When they all start singing Leaving on a Jet Plane before they go. That's like a really fun moment.
Yeah.
Ty Cobb and Black Hawk Down would make for an interesting script, says Omega. Yeah, could you imagine if you put Ty Cobb in there? Oh, my God.
Fuck some shit up.
He just starts shooting everybody. They're like, hey, those ones were good guys. None of them are good guys.
Right.
Ty Cobb would definitely have some rewrites.
Shoots his whole squad.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm sorry. I was having a bad day.
I was having a weird day. They pitched me inside at our softball game, and I was fucking pissed.
I guess this is going to be extra gay, and I'm really anticipating a lot of hatred for this, but it's okay. I'll take it. The Fifth Element kills me.
Yeah.
The emotional shit about humanity and the willingness to save each other or not really fucks me up.
The robots at the beginning annoy the shit out of me. They're so bad. I don't like them.
It's just an old schlocky movie, though.
I know. Amanda Hugginkiss says, I cry at the ending of Downfall. Oh, yeah, where Bruno Ganz is in the bunker and he's yelling at everybody and he's just frustrated because he couldn't pull it off.
I cried when Derek Vineyard went to jail.
Yeah, when Derek Vineyard goes to jail, that's very, very sad. When he gets fucked in the ass, that's kind of hot, so it's kind of redeeming.
Hot, but I cry at the same time.
Yeah, it's a really weird, it plays with your emotions.
No different than the grape scene in Pulp Fiction. I cry at that one too, but I'm a little bit turned on at the same time.
Right, because Zed's really giving her. I get it. Wasabista says it's one of the Shaft movies where Shaft has ED issues. Black Cock Down. I believe that was a Dolomite movie. I hate to correct you.
Oh, no.
All right, boys and girls, 190 away. Doing great today. Thank you very much. If you feel like contributing, all those links are in the chat. Thank you for your contributions. Let's get into some more things. I like things, and we have things we need to get into.
Do you want deep things or shallow things?
Well, the shallow thing comes later. Let's get into some deep things right now.
Okay.
Trevor Bauer, do you remember him? Trevor Bauer was the Dodgers baseball player.
Okay.
Who was making great money, all-star pitcher, incredible. Some girl comes around, some gold-digging trollop comes around. They have rough sex. She sets him up, accuses him of sexual assault. The texts come out, finally. This guy has to take, I think, 2 or 3 seasons off, and he pitched 1 year in Japan. He's a Cy Young Award-winning pitcher. Finally, because the wheels of justice for the accused move so slow, this guy finally, through the discovery, got to release her text messages to him, or text messages that she sent to her friend about how she hooked up with him and he left marks and this is a great payday. I can get this out of him, blah, blah, blah. And then when he wouldn't pay her, she went to the police and said he R-worded her. And then Major League Baseball basically kicked him out of the league, suspended him indefinitely. He couldn't make a living.
I do remember that now.
Well, Trevor Bauer has revealed that he has stopped agreeing to engage in rough sex acts following allegations of sexual assault against the baseball star. I can't blame him for that.
Nope. I think he got a missionary the whole way.
I mean, I would stay away from the rough shit, too. Nothing that leaves marks.
Never.
You can't. After you've been accused of that, there's no way you can.
I feel like you're hesitant to even have sex for a while, you know, unless you really trust that person.
Like maybe just hookers because you pay.
Even them, I feel.
I feel like hookers are more honest than the chick he hooked up with.
Maybe.
There's the exchange of money. You agree on everything that happens beforehand. It's like pro wrestling.
I don't know, but then again, I think of the Deshaun Watson shit with the massages, and didn't he pay them to do that shit and they still talked?
No, see, the thing about Deshaun Watson is he was really forceful, and a lot of those girls were being, like, trafficked by the company.
So it was different.
The Deshaun Watson thing's pretty dark. He was not the nicest guy.
In many ways.
Yeah, in many ways. The former Cy Young winning pitcher is coming off a season in Japan where he signed after being released by the Dodgers 1 year ago, following his suspension over sexual misconduct claims. The former Dodgers pitcher was accused by a woman named Lindsay Hill of sexually assaulting her. While Bauer and Hill admitted to having consensual sex in 2021, Hill claims that the pitcher went overboard by punching her, choking her unconscious, and sodomizing her without her consent.
That one will get you.
Bauer was never charged in the case, and in October, the pair settled their respective defamation counter lawsuits against each other. Now, since then, Bauer released a video detailing his version of events on X, showing a text sent from Hill to a friend calling the pitcher, quote, her next victim. Bauer has always maintained that his behavior he engaged in with Hill was consensual and agreed upon, but he vowed he won't engage in it anymore. I've stopped having, like, casual sexual relationships, the 32-year-old said. I stopped agreeing to engage in rough sex acts. I'm looking for more people that add value to my life instead of something that I'm doing for a couple hours on a night and then forget about it.
So no hookers.
Yeah, I guess no hookers either. And
I just don't trust a hooker enough.
I understand that.
You know, I get that you're paying them and it's supposed to be very transactional and now it's over, but I just don't trust them.
Yeah, and, you know, it's also probably a part of him getting older. You know, he's
at the ripe age of 32.
Well, he's 32 and he's probably like, I don't value just like hookups the way I did years ago.
Well, you certainly won't after one of them does this to you.
Ooh, that's for sure.
You kidding me? I would rather not have sex again and just take care of myself than go through what he went through.
My God says that's when you start filming all your endeavors. Well, then you can get in trouble for that too, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, don't get caught doing that, guys.
Yeah.
Not smart.
Aristocock says Aaron sneaks out at night to go on rescue of black cocks down. He gets them back up every time. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Are you a fluffer?
I'm not, but
man, I feel
that's the rumor.
Do fluffers for like Blacked.com, do you think get paid extra? Because I feel like you have to put in more work.
You know what, April? It sounds like you have some research to do.
You know what I mean?
For tomorrow's show. And you can inform us all on what you found out about the fluffer pay scale in the adult film industry.
What's a really white porn site? I can't even think of one. Why can I only...
Stormfront.org.
Oh, you know what? Fair.
That could be a really white porn site to some people. Hobo Chili Recipe says, people pay them to leave. I pay them to stop crying and not say a word. There you go. 190 away from hammering out today's goal and doing overtime.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much. We got it under 200 by the end of the hour. Here's what I say. Now let's get it under 100 by the end of the next hour. So by 9 o'clock, let's get this under 100, and we'll knock this thing out in no time. Go ahead and contribute. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. We do appreciate everyone who contributes to this show. Well, it's happening in New York. They've kind of bit off more than they can chew with this migrant thing.
Surprise, surprise.
Because all these sanctuary cities said, oh, man, we're so happy to welcome these undocumented dreamers and all these other states that have been shunning illegal immigration and shunning the undocumented. It's really terrible. Let me show you how decent and progressive we can be. Well, Texas, who had fucking had it with the border, basically told those states, you're on. Like, have you ever offered to help a friend, but you're assuming they'll say no?
Mm-hmm.
And then they say yes, and you're like, shit. Now I'm stuck.
Actually, you know what? I'd like to rescind what I just said. Usually when I offer my help, I mean it.
But you have done what I'm talking about.
I think so. I think I have offered help to like a family member, but like privately to myself, I'm thinking, I don't really have time to do that.
Right.
I'll offer to be nice, but...
But then if they tell you that, yeah, I could use your help, here you go, now you're stuck.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened with New York and Chicago and D.C. and all these other places, is that they decided that, they were going to be a sanctuary city, and they did it to kind of like, I guess, virtue signal to Texas and virtue signal to all these red states that, like, look, we're the good guys. Well, now what's happening is Texas got fucking tired of the border shit, and they said, we're bussing you up to the sanctuary cities. The sanctuary cities said they'll take care of you. Fuck it, call their bluff.
Right.
So they did, and these cities are going bankrupt. New York City is having to take money away from the NYPD and law enforcement so they can pay for migrants to be there. One of the things they're doing with these migrants is they're letting them stay in hotels. They're letting them stay in apartment buildings. They're basically giving them free shelter so they can get them organized.
Which, in a city like New York, I feel like that stuff's hard to come by already, right?
Yeah, everyone's already stacked on top of each other.
Quite literally, yes.
In New York. So now they're running into a problem where the 60-day shelter stay limit in New York City is expiring. So now they basically got to wonder, are we going to have just a shitload of migrants wandering the streets of New York City, which is probably going to kill those tourism numbers.
The homeless problem is going to look more out of control than ever.
Right.
And you already don't want to walk the streets of New York.
Right. Let's go ahead and give this a listen and a watch and everything else. Oh, lady.
In town, beginning tomorrow, New York City will begin evicting any asylum seeker who has spent more than 60 days in a city-run shelter. They were told this would happen, and if they still have nowhere to go, they'll have to start the process all over again.
Oh, okay. So they don't. It's not like they're going to kick them out on the street and go, all right, see you later, fuckhead.
So can you just reapply?
Yeah.
Just reapply your 60 days and till the end of time.
And you know what they'll probably do?
What do you mean?
Probably grant it.
Oh, yeah. Of course they will.
They'll give you your 60 days.
What are we doing?
And when they get those 60 days, they'll stay again. And then there will be another crisis where the 60 days expires again. Now we're going to have a bunch more migrants, and they'll extend them. This is going to be a problem for New York City for a long time.
I'm telling you till the end of time, until they've had it and they're overrun.
Right.
Eyewitness News reporter Lindsay Tuckman has more.
6-year-old Ray Laney loves New York.
Because it have like a park. It have like so many houses.
And she and her mother, Lourdes, live in the heart of New York at the Row Hotel near Times Square. But not for much longer, as the city will start evicting migrant families this week as part of a new policy limiting shelter stays to 60 days.
And the reason they're doing this is because the city pays the hotels to open up rooms to the migrants. And the city pays the hotels way more than face value.
You would kind of think
the
that's
hotel rooms.
way bad for business, though.
Well, a lot of hotels have kicked out migrants because they're messy.
Yeah.
They're leaving a disaster behind and the whole
smelly,
deal.
don't take care of themselves.
Right. So now the city of New York is grappling with that. Plus, they've got a bunch of migrants who might be hitting the streets soon, which would really enhance the homelessness problem. I mean, it's bring your broom because it's a mess.
Each adult from each household has had more than 4 meetings with our exit planning team.
Lourdes, who arrived here from the Dominican Republic and is a nail artist, says it's been a difficult, confusing process.
Super difícil.
Because sometimes you have nowhere to live, she says, but we have to do it.
I want to
She and
help her
Raylene
with
will be
this.
moving to the Bronx when they are forced to leave the hotel Saturday. They have somewhere to stay, but migrant advocates who rallied in Foley Square Monday worry that's not the case for others. The city says
It's weird because I hate what we're doing at the border. It's stupid. It's terrible. It's bad for the country. I don't want these people to be coming here in droves like this, completely unchecked. No background checks, no ability to find out if they can work, if they can make a living.
Overwhelming our system.
Yeah, if they're just going to be suckling off the teat. I don't want that. However, at the same time, I'm also human.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, look, man, if I lived in the shitholes they did, I wouldn't listen to the rules to get here.
I think that was the main idea when all the Somalis came over here, too.
Right.
I remember that. Well, they were here before I got to college, but I remember in college we got another really big, I don't want to say shipment's the wrong word.
Got a new shipment of Somalis.
Shipment's the wrong word, but we got so many Somalis in this town, just refugees everywhere. And there's half of people that are like, oh, can you fucking believe this shit? And then there's the other half where it's like, can you imagine trying to live in Somalia right now?
Yeah,
I can't.
You don't want to. And, say what you want about Somalis in St. Cloud. It is working out the way a lot of us said it would. As the new generations kind of grow up here.
They're very nice.
They're adjusting very well.
The only ones I've ever had a problem with are the ones who don't know how to drive.
Right.
Or when I lived with them in my apartment building, it would be the very old ones. The very old ones that just couldn't find a way to
function
in our society.
So the migrants themselves, I mean, it sucks, but they're they're almost a pawn in this whole game. They're not even the root cause or the problem or anything else. The problem is that we don't police the border and we let too many people in. The actual people who are here, what are you supposed to do? They're just trying to figure some shit out and live a better life. The problem is once they got here, it was already too late to have the argument, because the argument is, should they be here in the first place? And my answer would be no.
Mine too.
Approximately 40 families will be checking out at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Children and their families will sleep on the floor of offices.
I have an idea. Why don't you sleep on the floor and give them your bed? That's what I love about these white liberal women. These not in my backyard types. They'll sit there and go, isn't it terrible what's happening to these poor immigrants? You've got extra bedrooms. Let them live with you. No, I can't. It's a safety issue. They did this when there were lots of Muslim refugees back in the day, too, a few years ago. Is all of these progressives would go, we need to house them. We need to do this. And then they'd ask them, well, will you take in a few refugees?
No.
And they'd literally say shit like, well, I have a girlfriend, and for her safety, so they're going to R-word your girlfriend. That's how progressive and fair and honest and decent you are, is that you'll advocate for these people to live somewhere, but not with you, because you're worried that they're violent and they'll R-word your girlfriend. You understand you're a racist.
Right. Or, I have kids, or I have a business at my home.
Right. And it's the guy from Big Daddy at the bar. He goes, and I'm not busy.
They will sleep on the street outside of St. Bridget's. Nothing good will come of this.
I mean, I really wish, again, if she could sleep on the bridge and a migrant could have a bed to sleep in, I'd make that trade any day. She's awful.
Yeah, her.
Can't imagine anyone's really excited to have her come to bed either.
Can you imagine the sounds she makes? Can we at least get a man out there with a boomy voice? Her voice is maybe one of the worst.
It really is a stereotypical kind of a voice.
I thought you were just vaping or something. It looked like you had like a small vape up to your mouth.
No, I'm smelling the soap because people told me to stop with the energy drink. So I'm trying like aroma shit, water, stuff like that. And it's, you know what? It's working pretty nicely.
This is pretty good.
Adams insists the city's plan is sound.
By the way, Reed Street Soap. Use
Yes.
the promo code KikiBucks.
Kiki Bucks. Love her.
Having someone grow up in a hotel room, living out of a suitcase for years is just not the right thing to do. And we're doing it in a very humane way.
And if families do indeed have nowhere...
By the way, that guy is in so far over his head.
I was just thinking about how this has aged him.
Yeah.
His eyes have never looked puffier.
Eric Adams is so not up for that job. He was a former cop who's like, I'm going to clean up the crime problem in New York City. And then he realized, oh, that's right. There's no money. The council won't let me fight the crime problem. Oh, and by the way, in the middle of your term, we're going to release a bunch of illegals with no work history or documentation. We're going to release them into your state. So this guy, people can criticize Eric Adams. There's all they want. And there's plenty to criticize. But this guy has also been hit with just like a tremendous barrage of bad luck.
Yeah, but before he took office, I'm sure he didn't advocate against any of these things.
Yeah, maybe not. It's not like he campaigned on getting rid of sanctuary cities. What? Leave me.
Maybe you should try to sleep at night, babes.
We're going to get sleep tonight.
You and I had a weird one last night.
We did.
We were up often, and I don't know why.
To go. They're being directed to go to the Roosevelt
Anne
Hotel
Hathaway's
and
younger
request
sister.
another 60-day placement. City officials add they will try and place families in or near the school districts where their children are currently.
Well, I mean,
cut her off.
Good luck. I think New York's kind of a lost cause until they get new leadership in there.
I don't know how people live there anymore, I guess. And like the people we do know there, like even listening to Kumia, he's like, I have developed such a distaste for this city.
I mean, yeah, it's really in terrible shape.
And isn't that awful? Because it used to be like one of the most renowned cities of all time.
We're talking Home Alone 2 New York City.
We're talking Mad Men New York City.
Yeah, we're talking Mad Men, bitch.
Can we watch Mad Men again?
Yep.
Yep.
All day. Yeah, I'm like Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Is it one of the best television shows of all time?
It is one of my favorite television shows of all time.
I knew you'd like it.
Easily. By the way, guys, 190 away from today. What I'd really like to see is under 100 by 9 o'clock. So if you feel like contributing, you guys have gotten about an hour break from any kind of can rattling or whatever. You can thank the Nikki Haley campaign for that. 190 away, though. I'd like to get under 100 by 9 o'clock. Then I can shut the fuck up until the end of the show at that point. So Super Chats, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all of that stuff. Kick in any way you can, any way you'd like, and keep this show that we love so much going. 190 away, want to be under 100 by the end of the hour. Landers says Adams was already under investigation for fraud and taking kickbacks before he was even in office. Yeah, they really kind of pushed that shit though. Once he came out against open borders, once he kind of betrayed the faith, if you will, then they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll fix you."
I never understood the position of being for open borders though.
Because you feel like you're being nice, but you're being nice with other people's money.
Nice doesn't make it in life. Like I've like historically been one of the nicest people in the world, but my niceness, in my opinion, hasn't gotten me shit. Right? You have to have brains if you're going to be nice too.
And with this one,
so if I didn't have the brains to go with the niceness, I wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
And with immigration, again, you're being nice with other people's homes, other people's communities, other people's money.
Their streets.
You don't live in Texas. You don't live in Florida. You don't live in New Mexico or Arizona. You don't live in a place where there's lots of illegals, flooding across the border. So you sit there and you basically put that evil on everybody else, make them deal with it. You get to sit home and stroke your nipples and talk about what a nice, decent, progressive person you are. It's really kind of a shitty system.
And what's worse, though, is that if you do advocate for shit like that, you end up living a lesser life sometimes than what these refugees do or these illegals. I've witnessed that firsthand, and I've never advocated for open borders. I don't like it. But these people who came into my apartment building, probably fine people, got handed everything right out the gate. And I don't know if they do that anymore, but they used to. Like the brand new cell phones, groceries, brand new cars. Yeah. Everything was nicer than everything I had.
Caitlin says, thank you so much for being a professional show. I listened to Lex and Terry for 30 seconds and was yelling at them that they can't broadcast because they kept burping into the mic and rambling. That is kind of disgusting.
Ew, and I haven't heard a Lex and Terry reference for
Lex and Terry.
A really long time. I'm sorry, Caitlin.
You poor thing, you.
Stay here with us. We'll keep you warm.
Like, subscribe, all that stuff. Thank you so much. And also, almost 700 of you hanging out with us this morning. Go ahead and hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe, hit all that happy horse shit, and throw us a couple of bucks. Everybody team up, throw us a couple of bucks. We'll knock out that 190. We'll do 30 minutes of overtime today, and Steel Toe will stay in business, which is big for us. Trying to get to the end of the line with this era of the show and just keep knocking those out until we can move on to something better. Let's check in with our boy and girl, Croy Bierman and Kim Zolciak. I love these two. Just a great couple.
Just a dumpster fire.
They don't have any reason to be together. They hate each other. They despise each other. But they owe so much money together that they can't split up. They've tried to divorce before. They keep getting back together, and every time they keep getting back together, they keep trying to put on a nice front for the rest of the world.
How does that work to say that you can't afford a divorce?
Well, you have so much debt, you have to split the debt between the two of you, and you don't have any money. So you have to stay together because at least that way you have more money.
No. If you have the debt, you have the debt. That never made any sense to me, okay? If you're going to split everything down the middle, don't you just both take half the fucking debt then?
Right, but you both don't have the ability to pay the debt.
I get that part.
So you kind of can't get divorced. And then you have to live like them.
Dude, at least live in separate parts of the house, and they refuse to do that too.
Right, they keep wanting to be close to each other, and it's like, guys, this is a bad idea. The cops are here like once a month.
You're like firing gasoline.
Right. Thank you very much to John Doe for the $5 super chat.
Thank you.
185 is today's number. Keep that going. Everybody rally. Go to that Venmo and fill it up. Fill up our coffers. 185 away from doing 30 minutes of overtime at the end of the show today. So the estranged couple are fighting again. Croy Bierman, the former football player, is taking Kim Zolciak, the reality show tit star.
The Real Housewife, I think.
Is taking her to task for selling her valuables to ease spiraling financial woes, but not sharing the profits.
Oh, she's selling her. Damn, son, that was the scariest look ever.
I had the left eye closing deal. Go ahead.
Wow, so she's selling her wardrobe, which is probably super expensive, by the way, and she's not sharing. Don't burn yourself.
No, she's not sharing, and she's not using it to pay down the debt either, which, like, honestly, if you're millions of dollars in debt like they are, and she's selling a bunch of designer clothes that you bought her, and she's not sharing, and she's not using it to pay down every ounce of debt they have, that does make you so angry that you're probably feeling borderline violent.
I would guess so, because people like her, it'd be different if I tried to like sell clothes and been like, oh my God, I'm just making a fortune here. No, I'm not. She is. Those Real Housewife bitches, they have all the stuff.
You ain't getting my money, says, here comes the food. Knew it. I gotta stay up. We gotta get back to sleep. Gotta sleep. April and I. You ain't getting my money says, please burp into the mic for that lady. I can't.
No, it's disgusting.
I can't do that. I have to stay professional.
I don't like burping in general on shows and shit.
Douchey Nazi says, no more energy drinks. You got it, bud.
No, I think you should cut down on your caffeine intake. But just, like you can keep some.
I like when I can look at you and do the one eye closed thing because then they don't see it.
I always, I know what this looks like. I like the hidden yawns too.
Yeah, where my jaw goes down.
Your jaw goes down, but nothing else moves.
Yeah.
And your eyes water just slightly. I can see the struggle.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, wow, April said thank you for that donation, but for me, nothing. I feel like I'm a targeted individual.
I literally always say thank you, Hobo.
You know what I think? I think you should just keep donating, and then April will say thank you every time, and she'll get better at it. I'm just trying to knock down a 185 goal, Playboy. Don't hate my
Playboy.
Don't hate my game. Thank you very much.
Don't give him that compliment.
So anyway, Croy Bierman has taken Kim Zolciak to tasks for selling her valuables to ease her spiraling financial woes and not sharing the profits. So she's selling the clothes, and she's like not paying down their IRS debt that they have together.
She's buying more clothes.
No, she's paying down her own personal debts.
Okay, well, what isn't he selling? That's my next question. What if she is selling stuff and knocking her debt down, which I don't necessarily disagree with?
Right.
Can't he do the same? I bet they have nice cars.
Yeah, get rid of
Downgrade
all
your
of it.
car.
The estranged couple who began divorce proceedings last May have been groaning under the weight of their joint money problems. Zolciak has tried to lighten the load by hawking designer selections from her own wardrobe, including not just clothes, but also shoes and handbags.
Mm-hmm.
Bierman, however, has alleged that the proceeds have not gone to their marital estate, despite the fact that it is weighed down by significant debt, and that the two of them are now facing a dire financial situation, according to his latest legal following. So they have this relationship where they're together yesterday, not together tomorrow. Now I think they're kind of leaning into the divorce thing. But before they can get divorced, they've got to sell that house, which they just dropped the asking price by millions of dollars.
I thought they sold it. I thought it sold.
No.
Interesting.
If it sold, she'd have a lot of their problems would be taken care of. Now, among other issues, the pair owe over $1 million in unpaid taxes.
God.
Interest penalties to the IRS, and about $15,000 in unpaid taxes to the state of Georgia. Zolciak's financial troubles include being sued by Bank of America, which accused her of maxing out her credit card's $50,000 limit and failing to pay it off. And that's, I mean, for credit card companies to come at you for not paying off your maxed out credit card is something, because they want you to charge a shitload of money and just pay that minimum payment.
Mm-hmm.
They love that.
They want the interest.
Right. So the fact that
they're not stupid.
The fact that you're not even covering what your interest cost is every month. Oof.
Ouch.
In his new court documents, Bierman expressed a belief that Zolciak was married to him when she purchased the bulk of the items that she is now selling. He also theorized that the designer wares had a cumulative value that climbed into the hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's not surprising.
Then you should absolutely be putting that towards debt.
But she is putting it towards a debt.
He says
he's
not,
just complaining that it's hers and
right.
not his.
Bierman argued that the court should pinpoint and split their joint assets, a designation encompassing personal property, as well as the sprawling mansion in Georgia that the estranged couple are currently attempting to sell. Insiders in Zolciak's camp insist that she spent years paying various bills of theirs on her own, and that the money she earned from selling off her wardrobe items went partly to buying Christmas presents for her and Bierman's children. Now,
okay, no.
I've never been over $1 million in debt in my life. Thank God, you know, that's great. But if you are, can't you explain to the kids, they're older, like for 1 year, be like, Mom and Dad are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, they're not
And
toddlers.
we got to skip Christmas this year. We'll get you back when we're back on our feet, but
They're going
this year it's not responsible.
Check it out. Those kids are going to understand, not only like for money reasons, like they can see Mom and Dad are not having a good time.
Right.
Like they're going to be like, all right, guys, I don't want to see any more fights. We're just going to sit this one out. Maybe Grandma and Grandpa will buy me some things.
Right.
Santa Claus.
Mr. Q says, get divorced and go get a job, you lazy bastards. I mean, he was a football player. She is a reality show star. It's not like as they age, they're aging into more opportunities. Like they're going to have to go get a Joe job, a regular job. Although the children were treated to a heap of presents, Bierman, 38, says that the showering of gifts had nothing to do with him. Oh, shit. These two were all right together back in the day.
I mean, he's pretty attractive. He's a redhead, so you probably hate him. But, like, she always looks older than him, and I think it's because of all the work she's had done.
Too much?
Yeah, she's a little overprocessed for me.
Speaking to Us Weekly, Bierman's lawyer, Marlis A. Bergstrom, said Croy did not buy gifts for the children. He didn't sell purses, shoes, or wigs to get the cash to turn into material goods. Yeah, but if she's selling that much money that many dollars worth of stuff, you'd like to see her skip Christmas and just start knocking down some of that debt. Honestly, you could have knocked out that $50,000 Bank of America thing in no time.
That does seem like a small debt. Like, I bet you just spent $50,000 on Christmas presents. They have how many kids?
Ooh, that would be terrible. Yeah, 3, I think.
You know what's sad, though, is...
No, 5. You're right, 5.
Yeah, it's like 5, because when we first got introduced to these two, they had a family picture up online that was getting spread around, and they had an adoptive kid in there, too, and suddenly, once all these problems started, they didn't claim the adoptive kid.
Oh, that's right.
Do you remember that one went away, and nobody ever said anything about it?
Hobo Chili says, are you telling me he couldn't get a coaching job for some Sisters of the Poor college? Maybe he could.
Anything.
It's something to look into. That's the other thing about these two. I kind of question their wantonness to actually solve their problems.
Yeah, they don't seem like they're trying very hard.
I worry that they're just kind of like with the reality TV stuff, they're just kind of going, maybe something else will come by. You know?
They should sell their own clips to TMZ. Like they should film their fights and shit.
I always thought that about, like, why doesn't Michael Jordan, like, Michael Jordan's never hurt for money.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't a Michael Jordan, just like if he wanted to go on a vacation something, sell, like, just sign a basketball and sell it?
Yeah. Never got that. Like, you have all the monies at your disposal.
It's probably the whole being a billionaire thing. He doesn't give a shit.
Wow. You have like a red ring around your irises right now.
Do I really? Do I
your
look like
eyes are red.
Do I look like shit?
Your eyes are a bit crazy, yeah.
Oh, yeah? Do I look like ass? Do I look terrible? Is my show quality suffering because of my dragging my ass to the finish line these last couple weeks?
That I don't think.
I hope you guys are entertained. One way to show us you're entertained is to throw money at our slutty asses. $185 away from knocking out today's goal. It is necessary. It is how we pay ourselves. It is how we keep this show on the air, essentially, is that goal number. 185 away. Ed and Michelle for overtime. We've got about an hour and a half to knock out that 185. I'd like to be under 100 by the end of this hour. So click that PayPal link. Click the Streamlabs and the other links. And or throw in the super chats or gift the memberships. And hopefully we can hammer this thing out by the end of the day. And we can do 30 minutes of overtime. 185 is the number. Thank you for your generosity. You know, if Joe Biden doesn't run for president, a lot of Democrats want to see Gavin Newsom be the guy who runs. Even though California is a complete shithole and that candle smells fantastic.
Doesn't it? I accidentally blew it out with the wax. I moved it. So
It
I had to
needed the
relight
money.
it.
So it's a really nice candle. But if Joe Biden doesn't run, I'm doing.
You're such a goober today.
I'm doing my best.
Okay, guys, stop with the Gavin Newsom bullshit. Can't you just look at California and decide, hey, maybe that's not good? Isn't California just kind of falling apart?
It is, but they also, I think they look at, I think female voters look and go, oh, he's younger than Joe Biden and he's cute and I still hate Donald Trump.
No, I
So
don't.
There we go. What are you doing?
I like the smell of the smoke.
You're just lighting candles and
I did this last night, too. You can continue.
lighting matches just to watch them burn.
It smells good.
That's a sign that you need sex.
The matches
That's
thing?
what that means, yeah. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to get laid after the show. What does lighting matches to watch them burn mean?
See, isn't that like just a fire thing? Like a, what is that called again?
Pyromania?
Pyromaniac, I think.
What does it mean when a person lights matches one by one, blows them out, and lines them in a perfect row?
Oh, I don't do that.
Sounds like the person might be engaging in a ritual or repetitive behavior. Some people find comfort in repetitive actions, and it can be a way to cope with anxiety or stress. However, if this behavior becomes excessive or starts to interfere with daily life, it may be a good idea to seek help from a mental health professional.
I'm not lighting them and lining them up.
Oh, and she's lighting them with the candle.
That sounds like autism.
Lighting a match can be seen as an act of faith or devotion to a higher power.
See?
Oh.
I'm just very godly today.
And then another search says subtle witchcraft. So which one is it?
So wait, am I a witch or a Wiccan? Like, what is that called?
Kind of, I guess, if you're lighting matches. All right, guys, I'm gonna make a trip to the bathroom here real quick.
Okay.
We are 185 away from today's goal. I want to see that number dwindle down. I want to see everybody chipping in just a little bit, and hopefully we can knock that out. 185 away today. We haven't missed so far this week. Let's keep not missing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. If you're watching this show and you're enjoying this show, please go ahead and throw in and help us out. We appreciate it. April, you take over for a minute or two here.
Here, since you can't figure out to go that way.
I don't like going that way.
You'd rather take up the whole space behind me. Yes, we are sorry. We are sleepy boys today, but I think the show has been good, so let's knock that out maybe. At least to 100 before he gets back. That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't get the Gavin Newsom argument. It's one of the most troubling ones for me. I don't know who I would have picked, I guess, as a Democrat. Somebody needs to run instead of Biden, obviously. I think even his own side hates him at this point. But my opinion, you can't go for a Gavin Newsom when he runs one of the top dumpster fires in the entire country. You know, in my opinion, I suppose, but I think many people share that opinion. California used to be one of those destinations where everyone back in the day is like, oh, let's go on a fun-filled trip to California, you know, beaches and shopping and all these pretty places, LA, all the celebrities, Hollywood. And all I can think of now is they hand out fucking drugs, like, oh, let's give people clean needles and, you know, safe places to shoot up, and the streets are filled with shit and everything. And I just don't know how you can possibly look at that and say, yeah, that's the guy to run our country now. And I don't know. I guess he's more coherent than Biden. I don't like the, women are going to vote for him because he's attractive thing. I've never been that person, but I do know that person exists, and that bothers me a lot, actually. I don't think we should be placing votes because they're attractive. I don't know if anyone in the chat thinks like if they have a better option than a Newsom, but it seems like he's taken over the whole gambit. I don't think it's right. I guess Northern California may be okay. Look at him.
I made it this way. You're right. My eyes look like shit.
I have some drops over here. Would you like some?
My eyes look terrible. No, I did the splash in the water in my face, and then I took each hand individually and I splashed water into my eyeballs, and then I went face.
Don't go in.
Yeah, you got to go in.
No, I feel like tap water in your eye is going to make it more red.
Yeah, we'll see. You know what, guys? I'll report back on how the experiment goes. Thank you very much to Ambivalent Bastard with $5. When you look into your wife is psychotic and learns she's just autistic. All right.
Are you talking about Kim Zolciak?
Thank you. He could be talking about. He could be a little bit behind. It's okay.
Okay.
180 away from this morning. Money. Let's make it go.
Thank you.
So with the Gavin Newsom thing, they want to recruit him to run for president. Although I will say I hear less of it now.
See, I feel like I don't.
Than I did like a year or two ago. Well, now it's he made kind of what I would consider a mistake, a bad move. Yesterday, he met with Bill Clinton in Mexico. I'd be keeping the fuck away from Bill Clinton right now.
We don't hang out with Bill Clinton anymore.
Oh, my God. So the Epstein documents came out. Bill Clinton was one of the clients. Not like Bill Clinton knew Jeffrey Epstein. They took a picture once. Bill Clinton was a client of Jeffrey Epstein's. Now, in fairness, they didn't say anything about him having sex with underage girls. I don't know if they even said anything about him being at Epstein Island, but I have a hard time believing that with all these billionaires and all these politicians and all these powerful people who have been confirmed by at least the girls that they interacted with them, that they were with them, I have a hard time believing that these other powerful people just like, oh, yeah, no, he was handling my financial affairs.
No, you can get anyone to handle your financial affairs.
Yeah. Bill Clinton and California Governor Gavin Newsom spent last week at a swanky resort in Mexico, not long after Bill was named in the documents regarding Jeffrey Epstein's infamous past. So, I mean, I guess they've probably been friends for a while, so I guess if you meet him now, it's not like it's going to help or hurt you, but I just wouldn't want to be reminded of Bill Clinton.
Yeah, so I don't care if Bill Clinton's your best friend. If you find out that he was like a frequent client of Epstein's, are you still hanging out with him, especially when there's a potential that you run for president?
Right. Aristocrat King Yeti says Epstein is a co-founder of the Clinton Foundation. Yeah, you don't hear them say that very often. You don't hear
that. I think if you utter that, there's a chance that somebody might off you.
Yeah, you don't hear that. You don't hear the Clintons, really put that out there. They must be ashamed of it or something. JJ says they're probably meeting up to make plans to buy a new island.
Why not just purchase that one? No, somebody did buy it, didn't they?
Yeah, somebody did buy Epstein Island.
I believe they're making it into an adult theme park.
No, I was wrong about that. It doesn't look like he's doing that. I thought he was going to. That would be fun. That's what it was before.
What? No.
It was an adult theme park.
That's disgusting.
It's a disgusting, terrible, illegal adult theme park.
When we looked at pictures of the island, wasn't there like a playground on it?
Yeah.
That troubles me greatly.
For the prostitutes.
Right.
Yeah. So Bill and Hillary were with Gavin Newsom in Mexico. Now, I think it's lame to do like the body language shit. I think that's pretty gay and hack. But I do love how far away from each other these two always seem to be.
He can't be next to her.
I love that Hillary's here and Bill's here.
She's like Anton Chigurh. She's death.
Yes.
You have to stay far away. She flips a coin when she's angry with you.
She got here the same way the coin did. So yeah, I don't think you should be meeting with Bill Clinton right now. But I also don't think Gavin Newsom's going to end up running for president this time around. I think they're gonna throw Biden out there. They're gonna see what they can do, but they're gonna have to cheat pretty hard to keep him in there.
It's just that California has gone so far into the shitter that I don't want him running for that sheer reason because I think he could win. Like, yeah. I do. I think there's enough people in this country that hate Trump or hate Republicans, and they would vote for him.
Aristocrat TX says, Aaron, can you run for president? We need another Taft.
He's lost so much weight.
Did you know that Taft had to have the bathtub in the White House reinforced? Mm-hmm. He had to have a custom clawfoot tub.
Oh, yeah, he's a biggin.
Because he was such a big piggeroony.
Do we know his measurements?
I think Taft was, I'm going to go 5'8", 300 pounds. What was Taft's?
Okay, and so for reference, I'll give you this. I'm 5'6", 119 right now.
5'11" and over 350 pounds. So he was taller and fatter than I thought he was.
Oh my God, though.
5'11", 350.
Can you imagine if you put on over like 200 pounds onto this frame from where I'm at right now?
Oof, would
like
that be
240
rough?
pounds.
Yeah. Sid Saraf with 1999. Thank you, buddy. Don't make Sid Saraf do it all on his own.
Thank you.
Sid Saraf with 1999 says, I'm having breakfast with Bill Clinton, or I'm meeting Bill Clinton for brunch this weekend. Should I cancel? I mean, it depends. Are you trying to do anything in the public eye? You should probably rethink it. Are you just going to meet the old president because you want it for the story? Go bananas. All right, everybody throw money in now after Sid because we're at 165. And I'd love to see us get under 100 by 9 o'clock. It would help me not panic today that we're going to hit or not hit.
They'll get it.
So everybody contribute a little bit under 100 in the next 25 minutes. And I'm going to feel a lot better about stuff. Lots of Jeffrey Epstein news today. Virginia Guffrey, who's got that lawsuit out. That's where we're learning a lot about the Epstein files and all that. She's now accusing Les Wexner of having sex with her multiple times, saying, I was trafficked to this Les Wexner guy.
Okay.
And, he's a billionaire, so she's burning somebody. I really have been waiting for the names portion of this. Make these people address it, because this girl, we have confirmed this girl was sex trafficked at Epstein Island.
Mm-hmm.
She was one of Epstein's girls. So
tell us who.
It's not like you're going to be able to call her a liar if she's like, oh, I had sex with this guy. What motivation does she have to lie?
Right. It's already out there that she was the girl.
Right.
That is the thing. Once your most painful secret is out there, oh yeah, guys, I was that girl at Epstein Island, there's nothing left to hide. I would be spilling those names ASAP to finally get that shit off my chest.
I would be careful of the names, but yes, I would start spilling names. If there's certain names, I would be like, the world doesn't need to know.
Here, let me raise you this, though. Wouldn't they do away with you even for the threat of you saying names once you've been outed as the girl?
There's people who will get mad that you outed them. And then there's people who can maybe organize having you killed.
Yes, but what I'm trying to raise to you is that if it's already been verified that she was one of the girls there and you were one of the clients that used her and abused her.
Nice way to put it.
Isn't it already risky for you to have her around? So if they were going to do away with her, wouldn't they just do it anyways?
I suppose.
It's already a threat because they've already verified that she was there.
Well, they killed him. So why wouldn't
the
you tie up...
Wexner guy?
No, Epstein.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure.
So why wouldn't you tie up the loose ends?
Really? I thought he
Oh,
himself.
That's right. He hanged himself. I'm sorry. That's right. He killed himself. Jeffrey Epstein accuser Virginia Giuffre claims she was sex trafficked to trafficked to billionaire Les Wexner. Oh, don't do that.
We're going to get you through this one, bud.
Sex trafficked to billionaire Les Wexner on multiple occasions, according to newly unsealed court documents. The explosive claim is from Giuffre's deposition from a 2015 lawsuit that involved allegations against Epstein associate Ghislaine Maxwell. In the deposition transcript obtained by TMZ, Giuffre claims she had sex with Wexner several times and estimates it probably happened more than 5 times.
Ew, first of all. But two, I get so mad every single time that stupid Ghislaine Maxwell comes up because you have everything you need in that stupid little book. Why won't we read it?
They won't release it. Well, I mean, they've released some files.
Why? Okay, all or nothing. Don't show me any of it or show me all of it. It's right there. I never understood that you could put all of these monsters away, but you refuse to.
Well, does the system want to put these monsters away? Does the judge want to put these monsters? She doesn't have it. It's in the hands of the court now.
I know that.
All of this stuff. So, also in the deposition, Giuffre said she wore different types of lingerie for Wexner, adding it was Maxwell who set it up and it wasn't Wexner's request. By the way, Wexner is the former CEO of Victoria's Secret.
Really?
So
at least it was good stuff.
Yeah, he's the one who had it when they made it good stuff, but now you're starting to wonder, did he only use the models because they look so young?
There is some of that.
Yeah.
I don't know. The angels, they were always very mature looking, in my opinion, just very thin.
They were. Yeah, they were. And this Les Wexner now, he's done with Victoria's Secret. He's very, very old. He's very, very frail. And now all this shit is coming back to visit him. And if he did it, I think that's great. If he didn't, if they, I always say, if they just sent him a girl and he was like, oh, yeah, I'll have sex with a girl if you're sending me a girl. And then afterward, they go, by the way, she's 14 or 15. And you're like, oh, shit, I'll do anything you need me to do.
Is there any more disgusting feeling? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see your looks. I understand that you need help right now.
Yeah.
I know that they're going to knock out the goal, so don't stress too bad. I have faith in these people. So what can I do to help you?
I think I didn't get enough sleep last night. I'm not. Damn it. Who sent me that? That was
Holy
loud.
Shit.
No, I just didn't get enough sleep last night. I'm falling asleep on the air. And I'm doing that too much, and I feel terrible for the audience, and it's not good. It's not nice. It's not professional. I have to work on getting more sleep. I'm not getting enough sleep. It's I'm probably leaning too much on that caffeine shit.
What it bothers me about last night, there was no reason for you to not get enough sleep last night. We were home.
Yeah.
We were in bed at a good time.
We were.
And
I did some things that usually ensure that you have a good night's sleep.
Absolutely. You were worn out and put away wet.
I should have probably just, crashed and passed out.
Yeah, I mean, the things you did in bed last night were so weird. I caught him listening to music with his headphones, which I've never seen.
There was a movie on, and I felt like listening to some music to make me tired. And so I put a headphone in, I start listening to music. Because if I watch something, I might watch it. But if I listen to something, I might fall asleep.
When I go to bed at night, I refuse to watch anything new because I want to fall asleep to something familiar.
Sure.
So I'm not interested. I fell asleep like a good girl, but then you woke me up eating your spaghettis and listening to music. And he woke me up the one time reaching over me looking for a remote.
Yes.
How dare you?
That's true. Skeezy says Loaf Piggy had to get his 2 a.m. sketty.
You're not wrong.
I had to get my sketty vetter.
It was literally like 1:30 in the morning eating sketty.
Give me tips with $5. Says maybe you shouldn't have midnight sketty, Loaf Piggy.
I don't get it, dude.
Thank you very much for that. That makes me feel better. That energizes me. 160 away from doing overtime today. Yeah, they're saying you should be slapping me.
See, I don't want to hit you too hard. I know you're old and frail.
I won't break. Spaghetti in bed, Aaron says SH. Dude, It was so good. It was so good. I was so happy with that spaghetti.
I woke up so afraid, though, because I woke up from a dream, and then I smelled something first. I'm like, what is that smell? And then I realized it was food, and I heard your loud chewing. And I remember looking up at you like, what's going on? Is it morning? Did I miss something? And you're like, no, I'm just hungry. Want some sketty.
Yeah, it was like 12. It was 12:30 in the morning.
I remember.
And I had some spaghetti.
You told me that you went to the bathroom and weighed yourself and decided that you had lost too much weight in one day.
Yeah.
And I remember telling you, I'm like, who cares if you lost the weight in one day or not? You lost the weight.
I was like at 217 last night, and I'm like, maybe I should be eating more.
Haven't you always tried to get down there?
Yeah, I suppose. Spaghetti in bed, that's a sign of fatness, says somebody. Fauci's Pangolin says, is sketty code for black dick? No.
He had many noodles last night.
If April woke up and saw me taking black dick, she tried to steal it from me. It'd take all my sustenance.
Hey, don't you put that evil out there.
Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron sneaking food in bed. Jesus Christ, at least it wasn't bread and queso. Oh, boy, they're really getting after it on the spaghetti thing. Here we go. Wrestling. If you're going to do this, you can at least throw us a few bucks and make me feel better about where we're at today.
Get remarkably mean with the sketty in bed thing, but pay for it.
There you go. Pay $160 for the sketty jokes.
Sheesh.
Wrestling Fat Faku says, sketty in the Betty, so for the bear, so Teddy. Get it? Because you're a carb hog and a gay bear. Thank you. NF Cap says, Aaron, in April, you need to get a desk that transitions to a standing desk. There are many tutorials to make your own if you don't want to pay too much for one.
I like that.
Skeezy says, heard Loaf Piggy snuffling and oinking in his plate of sketty.
But that's kind of true. The one time you woke me up, it's because you leaned over searching for the remote. So you touched me and woke me. The other time, it was the chewing sounds.
Somebody says lots of carbs to sleep on in spaghetti. Yes.
Yeah, it's a good bedtime food.
Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, I actually have footage of Aaron in bed last night. All right, we're 155 away from our goal now and 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you very much for that. 15 minutes to get that under $100, which would make me much calmer.
Y'all got it.
Dr. Silverwolf, let's see what the footage of me in bed is.
I wanted to take bets on what it was.
Open 24 hours a day. What a stupid idea. Who wants a Krabby Patty at 3 in the morning?
Oh,
boy, 3 a.m.
Oh, no. Guys, I know you're saying that's me, but I believe that's Patrick Starfish. From SpongeBob SquarePants.
Look at his dumb little face.
Yeah, I really don't think that's me, you guys.
That's cute. I was hoping it was like a pig rooting in his trough.
Oh, no. It was just Patrick having a having a bit of spaghetti or having a cheeseburger at 3 a.m. This is actually another. This is me as a child. It's just, God, that's sad. That's a big, satisfying plate of spaghetti.
Oh, that Parmesan looks really good.
Oh yeah, come on, get the.
Put it in your goddamn mouth.
Eat the fucking spaghetti, you little shit.
Why is he not eating right?
Because he's not focusing.
Put your tongue in your mouth.
Come on, you little ADD bastard. Get the spaghetti in your face.
You can see down his mom's shirt. Pro tip.
Oh.
There's
Hey, lady.
There's some meat in there.
What you doing? I said some terrible things about Keanu yesterday. I should be reprimanded for my unprofessional behavior.
And then the fact that she still shows back up to our show today made me feel better because I was scared that you were going to frighten her.
I did say terrible things. Hobo, all complimentary, by the way. Was that a weird sound that I made? Aristocrat King Yeti says, I fucking hate you right now, Aaron. Optic Nerve says, the starfish is in way better shape than Imholt. Oh, no. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Aaron eats an entire family-sized Stouffer's lasagna right before bed. He feels the ricotta cheese filling his belly like a tube sock full of pudding.
He could eat ricotta cheese, but he'd rather eat ricotta cheese.
I'd rather eat ricotta cheese. Do you get it?
No, I can't allow frozen sketty in this house. I make homemade sauce and everything.
Wrestling Fat Faku says his knees are weak, arms are heavy. He needed a midnight snack, bed spaghetti.
And now I kind of just want people to do like a Friday bit where they send in $5, but send in a video of Aaron eating in bed.
Aaron eating in bed. Yes, that'll be the new bit. Hey, here's a new video of Aaron. It's just someone being a fucking piggy.
So gross.
Wait until Aaron finds out what manicotti is.
Well, that's when Gino's here.
Yes. That's man-onicotti. Somebody says, who the fuck weighs themselves at 1 a.m. and says, I'm pretty skinny, I should eat.
You do sound like a sociopath.
I had a beer, I had 2 whiskeys, and after that I felt like I needed to fill my belly a little bit. Okay, probably another reason why I'm sleepy. I was drinking on the show last night.
Not enough to be tired. You should have slept.
Telling all my cheating stories, getting all horned up.
Why do you do that?
I don't know. Just felt like telling some cheating stories. Let people know that I was a man, and I would get after it. And you got to admit, the Tina story is pretty hot.
Not a satisfying ending, though.
No, you're saying I should have went with Tina and not went back to the other one.
Like, if I were you, when I'm recounting that story, I would amend it and say that you went with Tina and then just make up some hot shit you did.
Yeah.
I wouldn't ever say that. Yeah, I went back to my high school girlfriend.
I was never a fuck to music guy.
Oh, I was.
But she always liked to play either Buttons or My Humps.
Neither of those are good sex songs.
She would have them playing in the background all the fucking time. And I'm like, God damn it. Can we just root around like a couple of pigs looking for sketty in bed? That'd be nice. Aaron, let's be honest. You're fat in all the wrong places, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Thank you, buddy.
Sheesh.
Karate Chopping Space Monkey says alcohol before bed prevents you from going into stage 4 REM sleep, which is where you get your most rest. Look at that.
Okay, but last night, like, was there a full moon or something behind all those clouds? Because you were strange. You don't usually behave that way.
It was odd behavior.
Was something keeping you up?
I don't think so. I really don't think so. No. I swear nothing was keeping me up. I did leave you a message in the middle of the night.
Yeah, and I have to read it one more time.
That was a strange message that I left. That was what time was that? 1:27 a.m. Oh shit! I probably hadn't gone to bed yet. I was trying to.
1:27 a.m. I wish I could read this out loud, but it's just a bit rich. They're not long messages. It's just.
I was just letting you know you're needed.
Part of it says it fucking hurts, but he's not talking about emotions here. There's a candle. Watch out.
Kyle says, April, he's retarded. It's not a complex puzzle.
And you know what's extra confusing about it is the first one ends with going to bed, love you, good night. But then the next one tells me to do other things. Like, which one is it? Are you going to
Are you
bed?
saying I was sending mixed messages?
You were sending mixed signals. I don't get it.
155 away from being solvent today. Thank you guys very much for your contributions and support on this program. Chevrolet JB says someone post the scene from 7. They're saying that I'm the guy from 7 with the spaghetti from last night. Why don't you text?
Maybe I'm texting you.
You better not be. If you're
I'm
texting
answering
me.
your.
Oh, really? Let's take a look. Let's see what the answer to my text is. I'm waiting for it.
You got it.
I mean, sure. Skeezy says full moon turns Aaron into a hideous monster with a never-ending hunger for sketty. Douchey Nazi says just a red-faced Aaron sweating over you. It's not, but I'm only red-faced because of all the pasta sauce. How would you like a sketty face just climbing on top of you as you wake
really
up
scary.
out of a dead sleep and there's this guy with spaghetti teeth just what a piece of shit.
And now the more I think about it last night, I tried to be such a. Once I realized part of my plans fell through, I was like trying to be a good girl and go to sleep.
Yeah.
And I did for a time, but everything you did was abnormal, and I don't understand.
I was having a weird night.
See, and now you're doing this.
And now I'm yawning.
I haven't done that one time this show.
Well, let me
just playing with matches. Apparently.
Carry the weight. Jeremy Renner apparently is a giant asshole.
Well, when you get hit by a snowplow, you get to be an asshole.
Yeah, you're going to kind of be a dick, I guess, once that snowplow, almost takes your life.
Smells good.
Jeremy Renner is apparently dating some girl 18 years younger than him.
Lucky dude.
God bless. Dating a girl 18 years younger than him. He's 52. She's 34.
Are we sure this isn't Gino?
It's actually Gino Bisconti, yes. And, look here. Oh, hold on. Hobo Chili Recipe left me a message. Let me, it says, Aaron's high school sweetheart. That's not true, Hobo. That's a woman with a giant fat belly and floppy tits with a giant gunt. I think you must have me mistaken for somebody else.
I'm gonna send a picture of your high school girl.
Oh, okay. I'm excited. Avengers star Jeremy Renner has been accused of insulting a Reno family after striking up a family with their felon daughter, sending her dick pics and allegedly calling her mother and aunt fucking idiots. That's great. What's Jeremy Renner worth? Probably about $50 million. That's what you get to do. You get to date you get to fuck the felon daughter, send her pictures of your cock, and then insult their family if you don't like them. That's the point of having money. You don't have to be nice to anybody.
I sent a pic of your girlfriend.
Oh, boy. All right. Let's take a look at a picture of my high school girl. April, that is not my high school girlfriend. In fact, the caption of the picture says, "Cute mini pigs play dress up." And it is a pig in a necklace and a dress, standing in a bowl of peppers.
She's cute and she's Italian.
But I don't think that's my girlfriend.
Come on.
I really don't.
I don't believe you.
That's not how I behave.
Oink, oink.
Hold on. Hobo Chili with another message coming in. He says what Aaron was in his blackened phase. And
Jesus Christ.
That is
I saw it from here.
A black woman, I believe, sucking on her weird titty.
Oh, is it the National Geographic like bell-shaped ones where it flops back up?
I don't know.
Ew.
I didn't look. I don't know. I have no idea. Douchey Nazi says, imagine how Keanu feels. Gino probably goes, hey, hey, pulls out and then slaps his dumb wop feet on the way to the bathroom as he shouts, hey, Google, play circus music. A very weird way.
What the fuck?
For him to be. All right, so Jeremy Renner's dating this 34-year-old chick and apparently just being a giant asshole to her family. There's got to be more to this story of like some context as to why he's getting in these fights with the girlfriend's family.
CTE.
Well, it can't just be Jeremy Renner's like, fucking idiots.
No, I'm telling you, he's had his head hit by a snowplow.
Renner, 52, began a romantic relationship with Reno hairdresser Amber Munson, 34, after meeting her in a local club in August. Munson is a colorful figure who has had several run-ins with the law. What?
We just call them people now.
Oh, sorry. who has had several run-ins with the law, including stealing a government car and taking it on a high-speed chase near schools in 2021.
Well, we did pay for the car, I'm guessing.
I mean, it is partially hers if you
Yeah.
think about it. She is renting it.
I agree.
Her brother, Jason Nelm, says Renner met Munson at a Reno club in August, and the two began dating. He said Renner even sent Munson dick pics,
Nice.
which she then showed to her mother and aunt. What?
Okay, you have Jeremy Renner's dick on your phone. You're not showing your mom?
I'm not showing anybody who's blood related to me a dick that's on my phone. Well, I mean,
No, do you know what that tells me about his dick? It's a good one because you're not going to show somebody a not good dick.
Take a look. This is Hawkeye's cock. It's cockeye. Hey, there you go. Are you saying my performance is being affected?
Yeah, I think I'm sending you to bed after this.
Oh, no. Killer Beehive says, I don't know who should be more offended, the high school girlfriend, Aaron, or Tina for getting rejected for the former.
I kind of agree. I feel like the high school girlfriend should have gotten rejected so that she could have had a chance at life.
Redbird, oh, she's fat now. Redbird says he was never going to be the same after that snowplow. AZ Cat says, April, is this how Aaron seduced you?
Seductive.
Can't read.
Maybe you should get your glasses from the gay 90s. Those are old ones.
I lost it at the gay 90s.
I have a thought. Oh, shit. Do you
What?
want me to go there tomorrow night and get them? Because I could.
No.
We don't have an evening show. I know you have boxing.
Right.
I'm not going to go in there to party without you. I'm just saying I could get your glasses.
We'll see.
And it's a gay bar. It's not like I'm getting picked up.
My boyfriend was super weird last night, and so way my brother when I was at my parents', says Slap My Ass Sally. Send that again. I don't know what you just said. Kyle says, no, Aaron sent flowers to April's middle school. Yeah, and they were weirded out by that, but I was like, I'm just trying to show some affection.
He's like, I know what's coming on is it Pike later?
Yeah.
I was really scared to say that word for some reason.
Yeah.
It just felt too close to other things.
So Jeremy Renner shows this young girl his penis, and then she shows the pictures of Jeremy Renner's penis to her family members because that's a normal thing to do. Her mom and her aunt then got to see Jeremy Renner's dick. This is who he's dating.
Oh, my God. Oh, ew. Why is the second one a mugshot?
Because she's been in trouble with the law a lot. Like this one has serious problems.
This is a serious example, though, of what I said the other day about how men got to be careful with the before and after makeup pictures. That's two different people. That chick on the left is hot as shit.
She is cute, though. Like, even the one on the right, you can tell, like, it's a bad night. And
yeah.
she's had a shitty go of it. She's still very cute.
She looks downtrodden, but, like, if she was in a good mood, I'm sure she'd be cute.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, Nelms, 40, told Daily Mail that the relationship went from purely sexual to more romantic. Why are her family members, like, so in the know? Why are they all like, oh, yeah, she fucked him a lot at first?
Because she can't help but tell him everything. Come on.
I guess not. To more romantic after the Hurt Locker actor started video chatting with Munson and her family in recent months. However, things soured at a gathering to celebrate his new Christmas album in November, Nelm said.
Christmas album?
He told Daily Mail that Renner invited Munson, her mother, and friends to his $2.6 million Lake Tahoe mansion, where they were to meet the actor's daughter and his parents. That sounds kind of nice.
I guess.
But when they struggled to find the entrance hidden on a Mount Rose back road, he called them fucking idiots on the phone and refused to come out to meet them at the entrance. Wow. Jeremy, so that snowplow gave him a short fuse.
Yeah. And I'm kind of almost in the camp of he gets to be that now because he was literally hit in the head by a snowplow.
I mean, yeah, but you got to try not to call people fucking idiots when they can't find your giant mansion house.
I feel like you should say however you feel. You cheated death.
When the family finally arrived, Nelm said, Renner appeared intoxicated and was rude to them, refusing to shake hands. It's kind of out in the boonies where he lives, Nelm said. They're trying to drive out there and they're lost. They don't know where it's at. It's dark, the roads are icy, and it's bad. Now, they're calling him up, just trying to figure out where he's at. And at one point, he's like, what are you guys, fucking idiots? Do you not have a brain between the three of you?
Okay, that's a little rude.
It's a little, I mean, he's being kind of a dick. Nasty shit like that, they said. at least come out to the driveway so we can see where you're at. He said, no, I'm in my socks. You're messing up my chill.
See, do you see where I'm going with this, though? He literally cheated death once, and he's like, nah, look, you guys are all going to do my bidding now.
His chill doesn't want to be ruined by this whole thing. But
would you put up with the bad attitude to fuck Jeremy Renner?
No.
Really?
I wouldn't.
See, like back in the the movie The Town, like back in those days, I thought he was pretty hot. And Ben Affleck is miles hotter than him, but
maybe SWAT Jeremy Renner.
I guess.
You ever seen I think Jeremy Renner in SWAT might be peak Jeremy Renner.
Really? I thought
in terms of attractiveness, yeah.
I thought he was good in The Town.
There you go.
Ooh, he is kind of a cutie.
See?
Back then. Damn.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. That's probably hotter than The Town.
Yeah. I think SWAT Jeremy Renner might be the best Jeremy Renner.
Oh, and you got Colin Farrell in there?
And 2003.
Are you kidding me?
That's peak Colin Farrell. You haven't seen the SWAT remake?
I thought I did. I must have seen the original.
Oh, April. That movie is made for girls who like to gawk at dudes.
Holy
Wait, why?
shit.
But I just said I liked it. It also has Michelle Rodriguez, and she looks good.
Is that the chick from Fast and Furious?
Yes.
Wow. Can
Good
I get
job.
any credit for anything?
Great job. Here's Colin Farrell SWAT. This is probably peak Colin Farrell, too.
Colin Farrell is a fucking hottie in that movie, at least. Wow. Holy shit. Why have I missed out on this movie?
Yeah, even Samuel L. Jackson, very fuckable in SWAT. There you go. And then, here, I'll give you another one. Look away. Here's another one that was in SWAT where you're going to go, God damn, LL Cool J.
Oh, my God.
Chilling in SWAT.
I want to do my laundry on his abs. Holy shit.
So, yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And look, I don't mean to, funky and stuff, but wow.
And then you got Michelle Rodriguez in SWAT.
She's hot, like, always, though. I know the Fast and Furious movies, like, on paper are not good movies, but there's a lot of hot people in them.
Look, I'm in the minority on the Fast and Furious movies. I think they're fucking stupid. So
I just said that.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, you're saying, I know it's not a popular opinion. No, most people believe that they're good. So
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen like 7 of them. None of them really got any better. Actually, when you go down the list of them, what is there, 10 or 11 now?
Yeah.
They get worse as you go along, I think.
Sure. Like the Saw movies.
But somehow they keep getting bigger and bigger actors in each one. Like now, like John Cena and The Rock are in the newest ones, I think. I haven't seen them yet.
Well, they had to get John Cena because I think The Rock and Vin Diesel refuse to work together anymore.
Is that how that went?
They hate each other, yeah.
Why?
The Rock and I don't know. The Rock and Vin Diesel just for a shoot hate each other.
Vin Diesel has to be one of the worst actors. He's pretty attractive, but he's
And
such
one of
a
the
bad actor.
dumbest guys too. He's stupid in a funny way. Redbird says SWAT is underrated. Man, I agree. SWAT's a very underrated film. AZ Cat says don't slide off your seat, April.
I'm going to try not to.
Jeremy Renner legit looks like the hottest Downsy guy ever, says Aristocrat King Yeti. That's a good point.
God,
I get that look.
both him and Colin Farrell in that movie.
Yeah. Keanu Thompson says exactly.
Ooh. And wait, exactly what?
I got other people saying Jeremy Renner was in SWAT. Oh, you didn't know? Fuck you talking about?
I hope Keanu has good travels today.
To the DR?
Yeah, for her chic abortion.
She told me that I'm supposed to text Gino a lot while she's in the DR because she doesn't want him to be lonely.
I mostly just wanted to send me beach pics.
Oh, yeah? Well, and clinic pics to know that the abortion was done properly.
I want to see the bin after.
Yeah, exactly. The Rock is back now, though. Oh, so they are working together. They figured it out. You know what they figured out? Give us each $5 million more.
Yeah,
and we'll work together.
Those movies must make money for how many they've made of them.
They make a shitload of money every single time, effortlessly. People just flock to go see that shit.
Guess what? I like hot people and cars. I don't think they're good movies.
Well, there you go.
I'll go to an auto show.
Kyle says, as a car guy, the inaccuracy in those movies annoys me.
Yeah, the convenient jumping from building to building with your car.
Yeah, you don't think that's realistic?
I don't.
AZ Cats with $2 says Pesci and De Niro are good in everything they're in. You know what? De Niro has some stinkers.
Yes, De Niro is not good sometimes.
Pesci was kind of picky with what he did, but De Niro has some stinkers.
Like, I think De Niro's bad in The Irishman.
Everybody's bad in the They didn't need to make that movie. Wasn't necessary. AZ Cats, thank you for the $2. 155 away from doing overtime today. So if you feel like contributing to our program, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal. We got about 53 minutes to make sure we get that down to 0. So here's what happened with Jeremy Renner and the girl. I guess some text got posted.
Why? Why do I ever need to see those messages? Who did this?
I don't know who did this.
You know what I mean, though?
I have no idea.
How do your text messages get out there?
So Jeremy Renner would be in the green or in the white?
Probably the green.
He'd be in the green. So the first message says, "I'll come get you, lover." Or would that be him?
No, that's her.
"I'm not letting you pick me up from my house." Oh, okay. So it is. All right, that's her. "I'll come get you, lover." And then he said, "I'm not letting you pick me up from my house. It's way too humble for you to see." Oh, no, that's okay. So that was him.
Oh.
He's the white one. He said, "I'll come get you, lover." And then she said, "I'm not letting you pick me up from my house. It's way too humble for you to see. So I gave you my mother's address. I promise she'll stay inside and I'll meet you out front. And she won't barbecue you for supporting Hillary Sheev."
Now I have to know who Hillary Sheev is.
Must be a local politician.
Okay.
"I used to own my own estate with 40 acres with a fishing stream and ponds, but I sold it and I'm waiting to buy a place in Chattanooga when I'm ready. So I'm living below my means. So I hope it's okay you meet me there. I told them they're not allowed to meet you, especially for the fact they're Republican and calling you Ant-Man. It'll be just me."
What the
So
fuck?
his family kind of sounds like they're bags of shit.
Take their politics too seriously, apparently.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to meet you.
Jeez.
It's weird.
Now, Nelm said Renner sent his nephew outside and the family found the house and went inside. "My family's standing back and he's really coming off as a dick. He was real cold to them. It was like bow down. The whole thing was uncomfortable. My mom's friend, she went up to try to shake his hand and he just looked at her like, 'Who the fuck are you?' My mom told him he was wasted and being an asshole." Well, you do know that he was nearly killed by a snowplow. You're probably going to want to numb the pain of that from time to time. They decided to leave. They were outside getting ready to go in the vehicle when Renner's nephew comes out and says, "Hey, all this will go away if you just apologize." My mom was like, "Apologize? You want us to apologize? Seriously?" Jeremy Renner was having a very white trash Christmas.
It's not the guy I would have pictured to do that.
Right. He treated them like shit and called them fucking idiots, then expects them to apologize like they're the ones in the wrong because he's King Renner and you're supposed to bow down to him. I mean, in fairness, who he is and who they are, it's not unreasonable.
Okay, but always, I feel like I'd be a little more humble, I guess. It's, they're people too. Like when I meet anyone who I think is more relevant than I am, and I've met quite a few, at least like last year, I'm always like, oh, they're people. You just hang out like normal.
Just hanging out like normal people, yeah. Goodfellas is amazing, but Casino is arguably the same level of quality, says AZ Cats. I would agree with that. There are a lot of times where I'd rather watch Casino than Goodfellas.
I always prefer Casino to Goodfellas.
Wow. 155 away from today's goal and about 45 minutes to hit it. So let's chip in some money. Let's everybody throw in a couple of bucks. We can do this. Click that Venmo link. Click the PayPal link. Click the Streamlabs link. Throw in a few bucks, 5, 10, 15, 20 at a time. We'll knock out this 155. I'll feel a bit more comfortable, and we'll do 30 minutes of overtime. So Jeremy Renner found a girl. I don't understand being with a girl with such a record. And then I scrolled down and saw her pictures. I'm like, oh, okay, I understand.
Yes,
why.
you do.
There we go. That's what Jeremy Renner. I wonder what he sees in her.
The other one's so much hotter.
Probably her bright spirit.
I'm not really like a women's like chest and neck tattoo kind of guy usually. That one's pretty hot.
Yeah, the chest pieces I've never been a fan of. It's just there's too much going on there. But hey. If you got some tits.
She wears it well.
Temporary incarceration.
Aaron Imholt, you are going to bed tonight. Here. Look here. Grab my hand.
Yeah.
Grab my other hand.
All right.
You're going to sleep tonight.
I'm going to sleep this morning.
Oh, yeah? No gym right away?
Not right away.
Okay.
I'm not going to make it.
What time are you going to bed?
Tonight?
Yep.
10 o'clock.
Yep. That's it. Right? Because we have an evening show.
I'm going to go to bed at 10 o'clock.
Is it Wednesday?
It's Wednesday. Yeah, it's our last evening show of the week. That's why I want to knock out this 155, and then I want to knock out tonight, and then the rest of the week is kind of a breeze.
Guys, for me, I had to carry today's show. He's been falling asleep. He's got to take potty breaks.
Now I'm sitting like this.
He's got his little capri pants on.
Yeah, I like rolling my sweatpants up. What of it?
There is something about being with a guy who's 6'4" and like no pants are long enough for him, so he just pulls them up.
Yeah. Just pull them up.
Just look gay all the time.
Now, Douchey Nazi says, by the way, the shows have been fire lately. Steel toe Uber allies in der Welt, LOL. Yeah, if the shows have been great, I do appreciate that. I have been a sleepy boy, but I hope the shows are at least good.
Zio Gold, not wrong.
April is going to go Bill Cosby on Aaron. You can have sex with me if you want.
But he's not, he or she is not, wrong.
Figure it out.
Tonight after the show, I'm like, I don't care what I have to do. You're going to sleep.
You're going to drug me if you have to?
You know why? I can struggle through a tired day. You can't.
I don't. I'm a piece of shit.
You're cranky. Wow. You're a little piglet.
Hey, sketty in bed.
I have to make you sleep because you know what? If you don't sleep tonight and I get up tomorrow to do another show with you and you're like this again, all you do is stress. I can see that you stress more on days like this. And you don't need to, but you just do. And then you stress me out.
Aristocock says, eat more, piggy. Douchey Nazi says, bed Paschetti.
Paschetti.
So no bed Paschetti tonight? Just right to bed?
Check it out. You can have bed Paschetti between the time of 9:30 to 9:55.
Okay,
then
I probably
expect you to brush your teeth first. And
I
go
probably
to bed.
won't have bed Sketty.
I'm gonna drug your bed Sketty.
Oh my! Holy shit!
I'm gonna put like a Benadryl in it. And make sure you go to sleep.
MSO is flexing his muscles, guys. That honestly keeps me up at night. The idea of MSO beating us and winning. So money, 155 away from today's goal, 45 minutes away from failing. Producer Robert says, baby boy needs a nappy.
AZ Cat says, Aaron looks like a buck after the rut. April, take it easy on him. I always say that about me, though. Like, that's my comparison. Like, if I've been doing a little too much sexing.
Yeah.
I'm like, because I think in terms of nature, I'm like, I feel like a buck in the rut right now. Like, I'm just sexing and not eating, and I'm running myself ragged.
Sorry about that. I want to update everybody on my bruise.
Oh my God. You're like partially black now. Yeah. What if that doesn't go?
Not in the right part, am I right?
That is an epic bruise, dude. Here, can I?
Look at that.
We're taking a pic of this.
It's been over a week.
Look at that sexy foot pic. Aaron, look at that.
Take a look at that color, baby.
You know how like weather radar pictures look?
Yeah.
Your leg looks like a storm on radar.
By the way,
like a hurricane with an eye.
What you just saw, because I forget I'm on camera sometimes, what you just saw was not me picking up a brownie crumb that I've been sitting my ass on for a while.
Okay.
And then putting it in my mouth. That's not what you saw.
So it was flattened.
A startling number of Americans agree with Donald Trump's harsh language against immigrants and his assertion that undocumented arrivals are poisoning the blood of the nation. You know, this is a really remarkable thing that happens with Trump a lot over the last 8 or 9 years, is that he'll say something that's considered really offensive and terrible. Remember they were comparing this quote of his to Mein Kampf?
As you should.
They were saying he was Adolf Hitler for saying that, the border problem is poisoning the blood of our country. And they were like Hitler, Nazi, this, that, and the other thing. But then they take a poll, and when they take the poll, they find out the American people are like, well, he's right.
Yeah. guys, it's a...
So I guess we're all Nazis. That's the other thing.
Yeah,
then they
right.
say, oh, then a big chunk of the country are Nazis.
I was just going to make that suggestion. What are people saying that, okay, he says it's poisoning the blood of our country.
Yes.
Now, what does he particularly mean by that?
Does he mean,
Like, literally
washing down the blood?
Like our bloodlines?
Yeah. What does he mean? I think he just means it's like, when you say the heart of the country, the soul of the country. Hunter Biden showed up on Capitol Hill again today as Republicans prepare to vote to hold him in contempt of Congress. I'm going to open that one up. We'll do that in a second. Hunter Biden has this weird thing where when Congress wants to talk to him, he just goes out and sets up a podium and says crazy shit for like 5 minutes and then walks away.
Smokes a little crack.
It smokes a little crack.
Why doesn't he just do that in front of people now?
He could.
I don't see, nothing's happening to. Just live your life, bud.
A Daily Mail tip poll reveals that more Americans agree with Trump's rhetoric than disagree with it. 47% of respondents said the Republican was correct, while 46% objected to his language. That wafer-thin difference is within the poll's margin of error, but nevertheless shows greater support for a stark message than many expected, shining a light on a key issue in this year's presidential race. Look, Trump has always been better than the average politician at gauging how Americans feel about the immigration issue. He's always been closer to the people on that one than the media.
You know why, though? He's a businessman first, in my opinion. This shit ruins a lot of stuff.
Yeah. And, it's not like, you don't have to be a special candidate. You don't have to be like, a miracle candidate in 2024 to be able to look at the border situation and go, boy, we should probably be doing better with that.
A Make-A-Wish candidate.
Right.
Aaron's like, my dying wish, can I just run for the presidency quick?
Well, I mean, the border and the economy, if you say you're going to be the opposite of Biden on those two things, you can win the election. Like, Joe Biden should be the most beatable guy who's ever run for president.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I'm nervous. I don't know if he will be. I don't know if they're going to be able to just beat him. There's going to be some kind of fuckery. Were you laughing at me?
Yeah.
Why? What am I doing?
I don't know. You do this a lot.
Oh, my eyes are fluttering?
You roll your eyes while you do this for some reason.
I don't know. Kyle says, why are you eating so much on camera lately? I'll tell you why I'm eating so much on camera lately. I'm trying to stay awake.
It does
I'm
help.
not sleeping enough.
And I do it quietly. It's not like not even eating into the mic. But yeah, eating food here and there will keep you awake.
Douchey Nazi says Aaron would rule this country with an iron steel toe. Well, would it be iron or steel? I gots to know. Patrick Bahy says, how to roofie Aaron. Step 1, make spaghetti. I probably would be helpless.
I'll be right back. You got this.
To fight off spaghetti. I don't have this. We're 155 away. We had somebody throw in $100 earlier today. That's kind of saving our asses. Otherwise, we've made about $90 outside of that one. So let's go ahead and make sure we didn't work for free today and throw in that last 155. We've got 40 minutes left, and we are dead, man. When it comes to like my idea of having it be like a team thing, like of the 600-700 people watching every day, it's like everybody throws in a little. It's just not happening. After the holidays, shit like that. But hopefully the shows are good enough and you feel like parting with $10 or so today and knocking out that 155, because we do run this thing on razor thin margins. And that number every day is it's the necessary one. So Hunter Biden showed up on Capitol Hill today as Republicans prepared to vote to hold him in contempt of Congress after he rebuffed a subpoena for a closed-door deposition. So they want him to go on record with the laptop and some others and some full-on investigations of Joe Biden, of his dad. And Hunter Biden keeps doing this weird thing where Congress calls him to testify. He says, no, I won't. And then he goes to Washington, D.C., like right outside their door to show up and do some stupid fucking press conference thing where it's like, dude, you understand this is not helping your contempt of Congress charge. Like, at least if you stayed home, you could have said, like, oh, well, I can't get there this week, or I can't get there this weekend. We'll have to reschedule. But if you show up right outside their doors and start screaming and yelling, they're just going to want to hold you in contempt more.
He's just somebody who thinks he's smarter than everyone else, and he's like, I'm just going to do this on my own.
He's shown that he's a really sharp cookie. In addition to 12 months jail time, Hunter could be ordered to pay a fine of up to $100,000 if convicted.
Yeah.
Now, his unexpected appearance at the House Oversight Committee shocked the GOP lawmakers in attendance. 2 top GOP-led committees are preparing to hold a vote to hold Hunter in contempt of Congress after he defied a congressional subpoena for a closed-door testimony. Republicans say that his obstruction of their impeachment investigation has forced them to take the president's son to court to compel his cooperation, or he will face a year in jail. Hunter defied a subpoena last month requiring him to sit for a closed-door deposition as part of a GOP impeachment investigation into whether President Joe Biden was connected to or profited from his son's shady business deals. Well, the reason that Hunter Biden is going to fight testifying tooth and nail is because you either have to bury your dad or commit perjury.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. You have to pick one.
Right. You have to lie in order to make this thing go away.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have to admit that, yeah, I did business dealings and these countries expected favors from my dad and they got those favors from my dad. And I also made my dad very rich.
Okay.
Doing what I've done.
But then you said, what is the punishment? Like $100,000 fine?
What did the, 5 years in jail.
Oh, 5 years in jail. Yeah, you can't do the 5 years in jail.
Or no, I'm sorry, up to a year, not 5 years. Up to a year in jail.
Yeah, you know he's not going to stay in there for a year, though. You know he's not. And as far as a fine, just pay it.
Jason with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. Gray Duckling with $20. Okay. Okay, Derry. Okay.
Thank you, Gray Duckling. Thank you, Jason.
135 away. Everybody. See, there you go. Let's start a rally. Everybody fire up and let's hit this 135 and make it a successful Wednesday. We got about 35 minutes. Oh, boy. What does Charlie want over on Rumble?
I forget that he exists.
Aaron, pick up. I have something important to say.
No, you can't answer that.
I will pay the remaining amount of Steel Toe's goal plus $120 if he takes most of my future calls.
That money is that today's goal or the 120 doesn't make up for what
we would owe other people if we answered your call, buddy.
What amount of money would he have to pay if we took a call?
$1,200, I think.
Okay. If you want to pay us $3,000, we'll start taking your call.
There you go. That's what it would take for us to be out of the nonsense.
Because it's got to be enough for us to pay back the people we would owe and then to make some.
Right, exactly. Because we'd have to listen to Charlie.
Right. So now I'm going to need to buy,
That's kind of the catch.
things to get through that.
Patrick with $50 over on PayPal.
Man.
Thank you very much. Here they come.
Thank you.
Here they come. 85 away. Finish it off, the rest of you. You got 85. You guys have teamed up.
A lot of time left.
And can knock this out. Yeah, see, now under 100, I'm feeling much better.
You've got 35 minutes to get under $50 for the
there you go.
Accepted anal threw me off.
Accepted Anal says, will you cover the Zuckman and a bunch of your millionaire building bunkers on Hawaii and other nearby areas? Oh, Zuckerberg and a bunch of other rich people are building bunkers. I mean, that makes sense.
Bunkers is fine, right?
That's what they do. I mean, rich people build bunkers. It's kind of their thing.
Here's my thing. It's not even because I think I need one, but I would have a bunker if I could. They're kind of cool.
Not like a Jewish synagogue bunker. Not like that kind of bunker.
No bloody mattresses.
No. Bobby Bologna, or Bologna.
You've got to stop not sleeping. Do you care to mute the mic quick and tell me what actually kept you up? Because it's not normal.
No, it was just I couldn't sleep.
Are you sure?
Eating sketty didn't help, I don't think. Sorry.
Sketty should put you to sleep. It's carbs.
It did eventually. Like when I was done with the sketty, I fell asleep. I was listening to Eric Church and eating sketty.
Eric Church alone should put you to sleep.
I love Eric
Boring.
Church. Eric Church always puts me in a mood.
That's maybe the queerest part of last night for me.
Yeah.
Is I've never seen you listen to music in bed with a headphone before.
I wanted to listen to some music.
But when I woke up and I heard that, because I could hear the music coming from your headphone.
Sure.
Faintly. I'm like, something's wrong with him.
Nothing was wrong.
I don't believe you.
I promise. I just could not sleep.
Oh.
I put on some music because you had a movie on.
I was sleeping.
Yeah, it's true. Brian M. gifting 5 memberships. Bobby Baloney, Los Federales, Potato Head, Tim Purrs, John Doe, all getting memberships. And by the way, that puts us $75 away for this morning. So you're getting there. Douchey Nazi says Charlie is a silly Billy. I could go for some Charlie. Don't say that.
No.
Don't say that. Cynically Insane says, whoa, just saw the top of Aaron's head. Dude got less time than we thought. Brian M. becoming a member with his for his 20th month says sleeping money for you. Thank you, buddy. Bobby Baloney says laughing my fucking ass off. People always say this name wrong, but at least you corrected yourself. Thank you.
How do you pronounce baloney wrong? And actually,
because honestly, you know what it is? Our oldest listens to so much Weird Al that baloney has now become Bologna. My Bologna.
I refuse to say that, and I actually hate that song.
Wow.
And unless it's, wow, I have another hot take.
Uh-oh.
It's really spicy, guys.
This is going to be bad.
Unless it's ring bologna with some good honey mustard, I fucking hate bologna, too.
Bologna is not to be loved.
It's disgusting.
I don't think people love bologna. I think people eat bologna.
There's like a weird grit to it. Like it's like there's a texture. And then the flavor is like...
What exactly is a grit?
Like there's a grittiness to it. You know how in...
It's a line from My Cousin Vinny.
Oh, damn it. I missed it.
Kyle says, April, I have a bunker. You're welcome to stay in, but not that piggy next to you.
Ooh. I thought Kyle hated me. Why would he invite me to his bunker?
He's warming to you, I think. And he was probably just playfully flirting.
I like a good playful flirt.
You do. April's a very playful flirter. What? She does. She's a playful flirt.
What's your favorite move I have?
April does this thing where when she's flirting with someone, she like insults that. Like, she talks meanish, but it's a playful mean. And like I'll just look at her and be like, "You're fucking shameless. You're fucking shameless."
Am I that young boy on the playground that's trying to hit on the girl, but I pull her pigtails?
Like she'll.
Did you just say you is?
You is, yes. No, she'll flirt with Nick sometimes. She'll just playfully flirt with Nick. She'll be like, "Oh, you're just so dumb." You're just like, "Come on."
I don't know that I flirt with
That's
Nick.
a little flirty. Everybody flirts.
I think you flirt with Nick.
Me flirting is pretty obvious. I'm not a very...
He just grabs his dick, really.
I just go, look at it.
I don't think me saying Nick is stupid sometimes equals...
I get a dreamy little gay smile on my face when I'm flirting. Like, you can tell that I'm just kind of being shameless.
You just called me shameless.
I'll just joke. We're both shameless flirts.
What about when I flirt with Keanu?
You're flirting with Keanu.
I feel like when I flirt with Keanu, it's more smoldering.
You're a nervous flirter with Keanu.
You can tell when it's serious because they do get nervous.
Yeah, April.
I get nervous when I mean it.
April's a nervous flirter.
Yeah.
AZ Cats with $2 says for the goal. Thank you, buddy. Gino bursts Aaron's colon bunker. One person said.
Ew.
Indus Buzz Buzz is back. I missed that guy. Hey, Indus Buzz Buzz. He says, this show and chat is stupid. I missed you so much. That is wonderful.
See, now he's flirting with him. What is in my eye?
Don't flirt with me, little girl. I'll grab your tits. Yeah, I mean, the two of them just like being little flirts is kind of silly and funny.
Who?
To me. You and Nick.
What are you talking about?
Because it's just like friends hanging out and just like little
I was going to
flirts.
say, what the fuck?
It's like playful little flirts, but it is funny to watch because you'll be like, you're stupid. And he's like, you were 10 when this was made. Yeah.
He does like that. He likes telling me how young I am.
And I'll just be like,
fun.
I'll just be like, guys, it's adorable.
How about my hip isn't broken yet? It hurts.
You'll make
reasons.
hip breaking jokes, things like this.
I do tell him that he's gonna have a broken hip in 5 years.
Yeah, and it's
You're such a bag of shit.
Aristocock King Yeti says, I said that and you fucked it up, retard. You finally read something funny and you fucked it up. Oh, what did I do? Aristocock King Yeti, where'd it go? I don't know.
There's one.
What did I read
You scrolled
wrong?
past 2 of them.
What did I read wrong? Aaron's bunker only has enough room for a cot and a C-130 full of cheese.
In fairness, though, a tub of that cheese would probably help you live for a while.
Aristocrat King Yeti, Gino busts Aaron's bunker. There you go. Now I didn't fuck it up.
Ryan, the garbage man's trying to get to the heart of me. He's like, why do you get nervous, April? Explain. I don't know. I don't feel like I have enough game, maybe. So, like, when there's a beautiful person like Keanu sitting next to me.
If April,
shit, she passed me that note when we were doing a show together. She's like, should we kiss? Part of my heart's like a million miles an hour. I'm like starting to sweat. And I'm like, ooh. I mean, this is a chance of a lifetime here. Don't fuck this one up.
I'm a bit of a shit when it comes to the flirting and whatnot. I kind of like.
You're a dog.
I'm a bit of a dog. Like if I see that I'm making someone laugh or something like that, I'll lean in a little bit and I'll be like, oh, I like the reaction. I mean, that's all it is. It's just you're going, I like the reaction I'm getting. This is fun.
You know what, Ryan? Nice. I think I get nervous because I truly don't think I have game. Maybe. And I get nervous that it's not going to
Women don't need game, though.
Well, when it's another girl.
Women just need to go tee. That's it. Scarface with $5. He says it's for the No Charlie Fund over on Rumble. Thank you, buddy. $70 away from calling it a victory today and about 25 minutes left in today's show. Thank you very, very much.
Yes.
Aaron's going to bring grilled cheese to bed next. The new Uncle Danny, says Wrestling Fat Faku.
What is the worst food you could bring to bed?
Kyle says, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with Aaron lately? April red flag laws in Minnesota were put into law January 1st. Saying you got to, I'm giving off red flags.
I don't know.
What do you want from me?
You do seem off.
What do I seem like?
I don't know. Last night's behavior wasn't normal.
I can't.
And I really do wish I could figure out what was keeping Aaron up last night.
Here's what happened to me last night. I had a great time after the show was over.
Your boyfriend didn't come over.
I had a lot of fun last night, and I just couldn't get to sleep.
Ryan with a good point. Just start with a little tickling and go from there. That is a very middle school move, but it works. Because if there's two hot girls, like, just start, ooh, and then she starts reacting, and then she starts tickling me back. That would work.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, you guys are married. Why do you need to keep your flirt muscle strong? You've never hung out with, like, friends or anything, and there's ever been, like, kind of a, not like romantic, but like a flirty moment.
Do you want to be boring?
Right.
Kiki's in the chat.
Happy Charles free year. Yes, of course.
I like how I've said a million really nice things about her, and she just talks about Charles.
Well, you know, it's funny because, people are like, oh, you flirting? Of course. Yes.
Keep that muscle strong just so you don't get boring. Come on.
I mean, just because you do a little shameless, like, oh, or somebody says something and it's charming or it's funny or it's complimentary to you. What are you supposed to do? Not?
Doesn't even have to be friends.
Yeah.
Great example. When I was trying on dresses in the Miracle Mile shops in Vegas, and Aaron's sitting out there flirting with these cougars. It was the cutest goddamn thing ever, and I found it actually very attractive.
Right. I was
like,
taking 3 of these beautiful women, and I'm just ping-ponging between their attentions, and we're laughing, and we're having a great time.
You're eating him up.
And they were just eating me up. They loved me.
It was pretty cute.
It feels good. It's like when we're walking around, we go to dinner or something, and people will take a look at April. Not as much me, but they'll take a look at April, and it kind of makes you go, right? Not bad.
Wow.
Right? It's
wow. Yeah, but why is that something you do? Because if they were looking at me, isn't that what I should do?
That's my broad.
I'm so confused.
That's my lady.
I try not to make eye contact.
AZ Cat says it's good. You guys keep the flirting up. That's healthy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Dude, like it's as innocent as like my friends we go to football games with, like my buddy Eric. My buddy Eric's a funny guy. And sometimes my buddy Eric...
And they flirt.
Sometimes my buddy Eric will say something very funny, and April will go like, oh, that's so funny. And she'll talk to Eric, and then whatever, and it's like, that's...
You know I don't see him that way, and I don't
Right.
ever see myself flirting with
Nobody's like, oh my God, if she laughs at one of my friend's jokes, she's good. Guys do get that way sometimes, though. Guys get that way, like, oh, she better like my friends, but not too much. What's she gonna fuck
I don't think I've ever flirted with Eric.
Here's what's going to happen.
He's not really.
Here's what's going to
I don't
happen.
mean to be mean, but
Here's what's going to happen, guys. Your significant other is going to laugh at your friend's jokes and kind of just like be in a playful mood with them, and then they're going to sneak off behind your back and they're going to fuck.
I like how now laughing equates to flirting.
Hobo or Douchey Nazi says, how could you not flirt with Ape? She's a fox. Hobo Chili says, my wife's friends are extremely hot and they flirt with me all the time. I like the power of ignoring them. You know what? That's not a bad move either.
That is a good move, actually, because they will keep flirting with you.
Right.
Because it's like a challenge now.
Yeah, they're like, can I rattle Hobo? I don't know what Hobo's fucking real name is, but they're like, can I get to Hobo? Can I make? And he's just like, whatever, bitches. That's not a bad move either.
It's funny because now one of them, they're all going to try to see who can crack him first.
I should try that one sometime, but I like attention too much.
You do. So when you get it, you eat it up. You can't ignore it.
I love attention. Cynically Insane says, I innocently flirted with a girl at work. Fucked her for a year and a half. All right. There you go.
That's happened to me, though, before at my previous jobs and stuff. Yeah, you end up flirting with a coworker, and then suddenly you're fucking...
Then you're fucking them.
Fucking them for 6 years.
Jesus. Cynically Insane... I'm sorry. Kyle says, I flirt all the time with a ladder and a rope. Jesus. SH says, my friend freaked me out telling me that I was flirting with her dad. I didn't think I was. I was just talking and joking with him.
Flirting with dads is actually kind of fun.
Girls are naturally flirty, though. Like, that's just how they are.
It doesn't have to mean something.
Girls like attention.
You just said you like attention.
I'm kind of a girl in that way.
I will say, though, especially if, like, you have, like, a boyfriend or a husband with a hot dad, it's kind of funny to flirt with them sometimes.
Well, I apologize.
You should.
I'm really sorry.
You've given me nothing to flirt with.
D. Gulag says, my ex used to... Do you ever flirt with your significant other's dads?
Oh, boy.
Really? No? Yeah?
I don't think I had one with a hot dad.
Yeah, you haven't had a hot dad boyfriend.
I've never had a boyfriend with a hot dad, but I've had guy friends with hot dads, and I've definitely flirted with them before. Yeah.
D. Gulag says, my ex used to threaten her friends when they'd flirt with me. It was hot. Oh, you like crazy bitches, huh? You like when they threaten people with violence? That's my man. I get that. I get where you get some, like, a power thing out of that. I understand. I get the guy. I know what he's saying. We are, 70 away from knocking it out today, and we got 20 minutes left. All right, we're not doing too bad. 70 away from overtime. If you'd like to throw in. And then after overtime, oh, that's nice. Right there. Stay off the nip. That's all. Stay off the nip.
I don't like it when you don't give me the reaction I want.
Jameson's Repair says, you want to get a boyfriend with a hot dad?
I mean, Pixar, you don't have one, right?
AZ Cat says, girls are funny, though, because they want only the guys they're interested in to flirt with them, but they don't want to broadcast who those guys are, so it's a short line between unwelcome flirting and welcomed.
Well, yeah, you can't give the whole game away, because sometimes if you tell the guys that you want to flirt with you, that you want them to flirt with you, like they're going to be like, oh, you. Like, there's always a chance that they're not into you, and then it'll just never happen.
Right.
And they'll, like, avoid you now.
Outstanding, Scarface. I was going to get mine on Friday, too. I don't know what that means. What did Scarface say? He goes, I'm getting that ticket Friday.
What ticket?
I don't know. Indus Buzz Dizdis Buzz says being ugly is stupid. He raises a good point. SH says, yeah, I never thought of her dad as a guy. He was her dad, and he was nice, so we'd talk, but she made me self-conscious about it, so I ignored him for a while after that.
You know what's tragic is if, like, you were with a guy who's pretty hot, but then they've got a hot dad or something that's, like, hotter than him.
Oh, that's
It's going to get uncomfortable.
What?
No, I just mean in that situation.
Oh,
I've never
okay.
had that. I've always like thought about it though.
Hobo Chili Recipe says Aaron flirts with a gravy boat and his BMI scale. Makes me feel so good.
Something about a gravy boat. Fuck me.
Thank you so much for that comparison. All right. We got the Hunter Biden thing. Let's open up the 8 o'clock hour stuff. While we do that, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, our pals at Stoney's. Great place to go watch all the football games, all the playoff football, play some pool, throw some darts. Oh, man, is it great at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Every weekend, they've got live music on the Fireball stage. You're going to love that. They've also got the best Bloody Marys in town. Check them out. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's Bar. Go say hi. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. That's 320-253-5203 for Stoney or All Care Towing in St. Cloud. You go in the ditch, you have an accident, you need somebody to come pick you up. Nobody faster than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Order online or go see them in person. Either way, you can contact Derek and Tracy if you have any questions about firearms, accessories, suppressors, whatever you need. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com.
I'm funny.
What, are you sending me something?
I'm just funny.
Oh, boy. What are we doing? You didn't send me anything.
No, I said I'm funny.
Oh, okay.
I like being funny.
All right. Piffy Puff says numbers keep going down, unfortunately. Not in the least, my man. We got 700 people at our peak every day like we always do. I'm sorry that you want that to happen. I mean, it's weird that you want that to happen and it's not happening for you. But I would say that you probably just shouldn't make that part of your personality and then you won't have to be so invested in it. But I don't know what else I can do for you. This is ironic. Australia is banning Nazi salutes and swastikas in public, which is interesting because during COVID, I don't think there was a bigger Nazi regime than Australia.
I've actually heard that Australia doesn't exist.
I've heard that too. I've heard from many flat earthers that Australia is a rumor. It's a myth. So this story might be a whole bunch of bullshit. But either way, they were literally putting people in COVID camps. So when you're literally putting people in camps, but then you're banning Nazi stuff, it seems a little off-brand for Australia. And also, all joking aside, you can't ban swastikas. You can't ban Nazi salutes. You can't ban stuff like that. When you start banning these things, you give them more power.
Right, because now you've glorified them as like this big bad thing.
Right, and now the people who want to do that are still going to do it. They're just going to do it in secret.
And it's going to get a little more evil,
and
usually.
They're going to recruit in secret, and they're going to gain new members in secret because their message is going to resonate with more people if you ban the thing they are. Because they'll go, the government's doing this, the government's doing that. And then you go and you ban them, and then they'll go, see, we told you. The government's doing all this terrible shit. Oh, man, look, you got to join with us.
Yeah, you go start banning stuff and people start to wonder, okay, what are we banning it for?
Right.
You know, even if obviously Nazi stuff.
Not read that in public. When people see someone marching and giving a Nazi salute, they don't look at that person and go, oh, man, I really should join that group. They look at that person, they go, holy Jesus Christ, what are they doing?
Right. It's like you're trying to take away some of our own brain cells where we could determine for ourselves that that's not for us.
Right.
You're just deciding for us.
That's exactly what it is. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel, for 10 gifted memberships. Very cool. $50. Guys, we're only 50 away from knocking it out today. Piffy Puff's got a membership. He's going to be mad about that.
I thought he was a fan.
He is big time. AZ Cats, Jay, the Fed Up Canadian, Kevin D, Crispy Critter, P.A. Cheddar, Al, Zach Anderson, and Okie Dokie Artichoke. All getting a membership. Thank you guys very much. Climate Abortion says, I was just showing everyone how tall my friend is. That's all they were trying to do.
I'm sure.
No, but like nobody sees someone walking around doing a Nazi salute and goes, man, that fucking guy's got his shit together. I like him.
Speak for yourself.
You know what? Fair enough.
I'm just kidding. I just want them to be authentic.
What am I thinking?
That's all.
Keanu says, you're very good at flirting, my pretty girlfriend. Is she behind?
I kind of hope so, actually, because I said a lot of nice things about her, and then she only talked about Charles for a while, and I felt like, oh.
So I think Keanu might be a little bit behind.
Oh, I miss her. Now she's going even farther away from me.
I think I was too respectful of Keanu. I don't think I was a flirty guy.
No, I've never seen
any
you.
of the times that Gino and Keanu were here. Gino and I were too busy playing grab ass.
I've never seen you flirt with her. I've never flirted with him.
He's been a little. He's a little flirty.
I don't even know.
Just a tiny bit. No, he's just a hand kisser and shit like that, or a cheek kisser.
He's a cheek kisser.
He's a charming dude.
Right
though.
here kisser.
Yeah, he's a
when
charming
I'm
dude.
Sobbing, dropping him off in the airport. It's not goodbye. It's see you next time.
I'll tell you why I don't think I could flirt with Keanu. I've said this on the show before. There's a part of Keanu that terrifies me. I've said this many times in the past.
Do you care to disclose what part of her that is?
She's got her general demeanor. Not like in a
Are
mean,
you saying
bad
she
way.
looks like she could destroy a man?
She looks like she could just, I hear from, I hear from Gino what she does to him emotionally. Like, and,
What, are we gay?
How he feels about this woman. And I go, this woman could take a man apart. Oh, here she come. She's a man eater.
You hear that, Kiki?
Scarface says the cheek kissing is just a Northeastern Guinea thing. Oh, for sure.
Aw, see, and I thought I was special.
AZ Cat says, yikes, which side of the glory hole, cynically? Wait, what? AZ, the bathrooms with glory holes. What the fuck is going on? I missed a glory hole conversation in the chat.
I've always felt kind of left out, but I guess it's because I'm a female. I've never gotten to go in a bathroom where there's a glory hole.
You're a whore.
I kind of just assume.
You want to be in a bathroom with a glory hole?
No, I just want to see one.
Okay.
I feel like it's like a magical
You wouldn't
unicorn.
suck a random dick that got stuck through a hole in a bathroom wall.
No, I just want to know that they exist.
I just needed to clarify that for the rest of the group.
I just feel like they're like a magical like unicorn, and they don't really exist.
Ambivalent bastard with a good. He says, make your own April.
Okay.
Just bring a drill. Make it wide enough so everybody can fit.
I could consider it.
Veldrain becoming a member for his 19th month. Says I wouldn't
bring a drill in the bath.
I wouldn't ban Nazi flags or hand salutes. I want to clearly see the people I should probably keep an eye on. Look, that's my whole thing about banning that shit too, is that I want to see the people who like that stuff. I want to see the people who do that stuff. It exposes them. They get to talk more. I want them to be comfortable. I want them to be open. I want them to say whatever they want, because then people will hear it and they go, that doesn't sound like something I'm into. But if you ban them and then they start talking to people about censorship and this and that, people might look at that group and go, they are right. They are doing that to people. That is something they're doing. And they're on to something.
To me, banning swastikas is no different than them trying to do away with Donald Trump. It's like doing the opposite effect. Now people are interested in why are we banning Donald Trump?
You're like, wow, they must be saying something pretty crazy if they're getting banned.
There must be something about this thing that they don't want getting out there.
Piffy Puffs, he's wrong about this one too. He says, I've been a fan for over a year. Y'all used to get 700 on YouTube. We never got 700 on YouTube. I'm sorry. We sometimes would sneak barely over 6. He says this time last year, y'all were on fire. Still going up. I don't know what to tell you. When we were on YouTube alone, we did like high 5s, low 6s. And then we realized if we branched out and we did both Rumble and YouTube, we could do between 700 and 800 at a time. And that's, I don't know. I don't know about you, Piffy Puffs, but I like having more people watching my product is all. That's all. I like having more eyeballs on it. I'm sorry that's, there's something. You came in today, you got some kind of hang up with that whole deal. I'm sorry. I hope you figure that out. I hope that subsides in you, because it seems like a weird way to live. But I do appreciate you allowing me the opportunity to let people know. SC Motorsports says you've had 700 to 800 on you. You have not. Absolutely not. No, sir. Scarface says, how do you think I became pro-Confederate? Whoa, what? The more they tried to take it away, the more I researched.
There is something.
But.
He's right. There's something to the effect of when you ban something, people start to wonder, okay, what is the thing about that thing that nobody wants us to see?
Yeah. People are saying MSO 2 days in a row. We are $50 away. So I guess in the next 8 minutes, we knock that out. I've got a couple of different things we could watch. I have Corey Feldman being interviewed by Pauly Shore.
That sounds like a treat.
Yesterday. This happened yesterday.
So it's hot off the press, too.
It's Pauly Shore. So Pauly Shore's interviewing Corey Feldman, and then Corey Feldman performs.
Son-in-Law is a great movie.
So we have that. We have Ed and Michelle and their crazy neighbor. We got a bunch of news stories still to go today. We are very busy on this program. I never knew I needed Corey Feldman being interviewed by Pauly Shore, says Ambivalent Bastard. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, but now you know it exists.
All right, guys, let's throw it in. $50. We got 7 minutes to do it. Let's knock out that last 50. Call it a win. For no other reason than get MSO out of there. He doesn't need to feel good. He's trash, garbage, awful. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble rants, etc. MSO putting his W in the Rumble chat. Not on my watch, my friends. About 600 of you hanging out right now. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock down this 50, 5 or 10 at a time with about 6.5 minutes left to do it. Veldrain with $5 says, I am all for banning pride flags. I don't care if they make it secret or go into hiding. It's gay, and I don't want to see it.
God, I wish I could show people that picture of you in front of a pride flag. It's so cute.
What are you?
You're just singing your dick off.
I'm just having a great
And then
goddamn
you
time.
Lost your glasses.
I did. $45 away. There we go. Let's make MSO eat his balls with a knife and fork right at the buzzer. 6 minutes to go left in today's program. Outside of overtime, we'll add a half hour on.
This show went kind of fast.
Kyle puts MSO and then a bunch of badges in there. No, Corey Feldman reporting you for inappropriate behavior if you do, says Mr. Sane Caesar. Not this time. Not this time. Aristocock says MSO is the champion. All right, who wants to be on our side and ruin MSO's day as we're only $45 away? MSO says, bring out the plate, boy. We don't need a plate. We just need to straight up beg our audience for $45 and see what happens. We tell them, hey, overtime at 45 or MSO gets the win, and then we get to see where the audience falls. We offer them Corey Feldman being interviewed by Pauly Shore, and we let the audience take that where they will.
Yeah.
I almost took a sip of this candle. I meant to smell it.
It's in a mug. I get it.
I almost took a sip.
Does that one smell like coffee?
Ugh,
You hear me
God.
say that?
That is awful.
It smells like a mocha, yeah.
SH says the new pride flag is ugly. It's not a flag I could be proud of. Bring back the original pretty rainbow flag. Oh, are you talking about like the weird
Yeah, it has shit
pink
color on
pastel Chicago
it. It's
type
like,
of flag?
It's the trans flag.
Yeah. Aristocock says, how do I donate? I mean, how do I justify giving money to Benjamin Glutton and the kid? Oh, it's very funny.
That's just mean.
All right, boys and girls, 45 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. We have 4.5 minutes. Devil Pup with $4.99 says we can try.
Thank you.
There you go, Devil Pup. 40 away from calling this thing a victory today. MSO, we're 40 away. You and me, buddy. Let's see if we can crack that Venmo and PayPal open. Get that last 40 in there. And see if we can vanquish your dreams. This is a close one. This is one of those really stressful close ones between us and MSO where we don't exactly know how it's going to go.
See, I don't stress until it's like too late.
You ain't getting my money says $4.99 is really only $2.50. No, it's not. It's $3.50, and we've had a bunch of twos today. So
can I smell your
I got to
soap?
count the fives. And plus the 10s are 7s. You count those as 5s. You count the 5s as 5s. It all evens out. See, there you go. AZ Cats with $2 says contributing to the Steel Toe Lounge at Midway. Zach Anderson says for Ed and Michelle. Okay, so, oh my God, here we go. This is the team effort I was talking about.
Yes.
35 away. 10 gifted memberships from Brian M.
Wow.
Now we're $15 away. $5 from Veldrain. We're $10 away.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, MSO. We're only $10 away. Riding Dirty Llama, Crash 61, St. G, missed that guy. Brian Thomas, TVA Dan, Cole S, Touch of the Tism, the Happy Plague Doctor, and Crab Slap Hammer, all getting memberships. Cynically Insane, $5 says, fuck you, this is for the chat. Wow. $10 away from calling this a W, and we have 2.5 minutes to go. $10. MSO has to hang in there. We have to get shut out for the next 2.5 minutes in order for MSO to win. Will it happen? Yes.
Can I smell your soap?
Is that a
Reed Street soap, guys? Use the promo code KikiBucks. This is so pretty. Look at it. You know, it looks like one of those tiger eye gems.
Tiger eye gems? Jesus. All right, guys. It's a $10 staring contest between Steel Toe and MSO. Officially the 2-minute warning. Here we go. 2 minutes left. 10 away. MSO versus Steel Toe. Who's going to get the W? MSO still confident. He's got the dancing banana emoji out there. He feels like he can maybe still pull this thing off. Aristocock says April wants some D. She'll settle for Aaron's acorn. God bless her for settling, too. God bless.
What the fuck?
Producer Robert says, thanks for plugging Reed Street.
Oh,
Thanks,
yeah.
buddy.
Guys, Reed Street Soap Company, go to their website. Everything's amazing. I can't wait to use all of these. I've had the candle burning this whole show. It's amazing. It smells so good.
All right, guys. MSO feeling like he might have a shot. He was looking pretty hopeless a minute ago, but we got down to 10. We locked up there. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Does MSO get a $10 win? Can't be. Like, honestly, it would be funny if he got a $10 win.
Fauci's Pangolin always kills me, too. He always, no matter what, no song anymore, he does the pelvic thrust and turn from the MIDI.
Oh, Brian M says, fuck MSO and throws in $20. Call it a day.
Thank you.
Shut the door. That's it. We made it, and we're $10 into tonight. Thank you, guys.
Very cool. Very cool.
Redbird with $10. Now we're $20 into tomorrow.
Oh, and it's a cardinal for his,
tonight
for his little icon.
Oh, that's adorable. That's the same as your the thing.
I love a cardinal.
You love Why do you love cardinals?
They remind me of my gams.
Oh, my God. You just say All right. I'm on your side, MSO. Today's show doesn't deserve overtime money, says Bird Collector.
Hey,
oh, shit.
You fring guy.
Look, buddy, I like pity too, though, so it's okay. All right. I think we can get both Ed and Michelle and Corey Feldman and Pauly Shore.
Boy, I don't know if I have enough time or energy for that.
All right, guys, here we go. Let's get right into it. So we got like a 7-minute Corey Feldman interview and performance. And then we have Ed and Michelle. Do you want to see them at a frozen coffee place or talking to their neighbor? Frozen coffee place.
I don't like their neighbor.
All right, here we go. Corey Feldman on the Pauly Shore Show.
That's good. Crazy. So Corey and I have been doing a lot of Comic-Cons lately.
That's right. Yeah, we see each other.
Can't Pauly Shore afford a producer who can EQ the mic so he doesn't have a buzzing noise?
Yeah, I kind of wish he would.
Like,
you know,
that's simply an input-output issue. Like there's some input coming into the board that's fucking with the mic. You just need to get that taken care of.
Why do we look like we're in like a graffiti, like hippie coffee
I'm starting
shop?
to feel like this is intentionally bad, though. I'm feeling like Pauly Shore's maybe doing a thing where this is intentionally dog shit. He's like making fun of podcasts in a way.
Okay.
But here's, God, Corey Feldman's looking old.
He looks disgusting. He looks like you know how ladies like get short when they get older, like they shorten? He looks like an old woman who's wearing like polio shoes to even herself out.
Out there on the road, right?
So much fun.
It is fun, especially when you can like, when you can double tag it and you can like do the.
He looks like one of the faces of like the boss from the show Dinosaurs. Like he has like an animatronic dinosaur face. Awful. And he's so spindly, skinny, and tiny, and ugh.
Heroin chic.
Yeah, right? He looks like Kiki going down to the DR for an abortion.
Comic-Con during the day and a concert at night.
Yes.
It's like perfect. Killing two birds with one stone.
Just the idea of...
Get two burns stoned at once.
Get two burns stoned.
Fucked up a Ricky line. God damn it.
People loving the stuff we did back in the day makes me feel good. What about you?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Isn't it?
Listen, the fact that anything that you create, any art that you create has a lifespan that it sustains into new generations and new kids learning it, discovering
I
it.
hate
it's amazing. You know, you're like, hey man, I didn't know people knew what, you know.
Because Corey started before me.
Son of the what is it?
No, you did.
What is that movie you did? Son of the what?
Son-in-law. But
Son of the who's
like Pauly Shore and Corey Feldman, I don't think Pauly Shore's fucking around and making fun of podcasts. Pauly Shore's literally interviewing Corey Feldman about like the good old days.
Yeah, he misses it.
Pauly Shore misses the good old days, and he wants to talk to Corey Feldman about how he misses the good old days. And now it's just kind of two guys,
one cup,
waxing nostalgic about what used to be.
I would watch Son-in-Law unironically right now.
Would you watch Stand By Me unironically right now?
No.
Okay. Would you watch License to Drive?
No.
Okay. Would you watch, what else is Corey Feldman in?
I'm not a Corey Feldman guy.
No, you did Stand By Me, which was one of my favorite
your movies.
Son-in-Law. No, but you did. But in the 80s, you started before me, and I loved your movies.
Let's talk about something that's never been talked about.
Oh shit! Is he gonna finally tell us who the pedophiles are? Get him, Corey.
Yeah, he actually just says.
Well, that'd be great. They're talking about Son-in-Law and Stand By Me, and all of a sudden, oh, dude, let's talk about something that's never been talked about. I got fisted by Steven Spielberg. And you're like, holy shit!
He was actually the producer, Son-in-Law.
You're really getting after it, buddy.
Okay.
Can we do that? Can we like get real for a minute?
Yeah.
Do you remember who was supposed to originally star in Encino Man with you? Oh, snap.
Was that you?
Oh, snap, says the 60-year-old man.
This is like middle schoolers out for their first coffee date.
I know. Who was supposed to do Encino Man with you? Oh, shit. Wasn't it? Didn't Sean Astin end up? I think it was Sean Astin who ended up doing it with him.
Don't ask me.
You haven't seen Encino Man yet, have you?
No.
Oh, you have to watch it. So good.
What's it about?
Brendan Fraser is a caveman who they discover frozen in a block of ice. And Pauly Shore and Sean Astin, they thaw him out. And they try to teach him how to be a modern kid in the late 80s in Encino, California.
This sounds like the Martian movie. My friend Martian or something like that. What is it?
My Favorite Martian.
My Favorite Martian?
Yeah.
With Doc Brown, right? Isn't he in there?
Is Doc Brown in there?
I thought so.
Encino Man is pretty funny. At least the last time I saw it. It's been a long time.
That was me, bro.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And not Sean.
Right. I was actually originally going to play Brendan's part, and then I also was up for Sean's part. So I was supposed to do one of the two, and I don't know what happened, a little Hollywood, finagle. But
that's right. I stopped letting the producers butt finger me, and all of a sudden the roles dried up. It's a tale as old as time.
Bottom lines. I remember though, I was sitting outside the Comedy Store and talking about it, and we were like planning it all out. We were all excited, like, we're gonna do this together.
Yeah.
And then it just
Corey's done some great films.
Has
I mean,
he?
I love Stand By Me.
But we've never had a chance to work together.
Yeah, we did a small part in Pauly Shore's Dead.
That's right.
That was fucking hilarious.
I sold pretend drugs to you.
This sucks. Like, these two are like sad that it's over.
They're just doing member berries.
And they're doing member berries now. It's not like funny. It's not Pauly Shore. Like, I would like to see these two embrace what they are now and have fun with it. You know, like, who's somebody who's past their prime and they embrace it and they have a good time with it? You know, I'll tell you who. Christopher McDonald, the guy who played Shooter McGavin. He has a great time being Shooter McGavin. He loves it.
Yes, he gets drunk at football games.
Right. He gets shit hammered at football games. People go, Shooter, and he waves to him. And how you doing? I think that's great.
Yeah.
He understands what his career was. He's really grateful and appreciative for what he had. But he knows that his time is over, and he just loves that people recognize him as Shooter McGavin.
I don't think Adam Sandler's done yet, is he? He's not done yet.
He's done making good movies, but people just keep backing up. People keep backing up wheelbarrows full of money, and he just keeps making them. And he releases like one good one every 10 years to keep him going. Like the Uncut Gems, people thought was really good.
I never saw it.
So they give him more work. But these two just go like member berries and how they can get back and.
Oh, we should still do some work together, brah.
Right. I want to go to the chat for a second because I need help with more people who understand that they're done and they're kind of having fun with the whole thing. First, let me make sure we got everybody. Oh, Ed and Michelle from Camo Girl, $4.99. $2.99 from Mad Joe says, I like the coffee cup candle.
It's cool, yeah.
It is pretty nice. Mike Reno Nicolas Cage. Yeah, Nicolas Cage is a great one.
He's not done.
But he understands it's not Nicolas Cage Day anymore.
No, he's just making movies about Nicolas Cage now.
Right, he's making movies about how Nicolas Cage is not as famous as he used to be. And I think that's
I ain't
great.
as good as I once was.
Right. Thomas F. Wilson embraces Biff Tannen. Yeah. The guy who played Biff Tannen loves being called Biff Tannen. He's like, yeah. They're appreciative and they understand there are so few people who even get one great role. It's like a one-hit wonder who embraces what they were. It's like, do you know how few people get one?
Right. That's true.
And Biff got 3. He got to do it 3 times. That's lucky son of a bitch. Andy Dick. Andy Dick is not.
Andy Dick is like on his deathbed.
Aristocock says Aaron's member berries all involve Captain Crunch. Sid Saraf says prize night tonight? ? I suppose we could giveaways. No, we just put in an order a little while ago. So
I thought
we'll wait.
It's January 10th. We don't do prize nights now.
I think he meant like one of those random VIP gives that we do. Yeah. President Camacho says, chat, I am ferociously upset. I just want to fucking have money for my bills and food. This is shit. Sorry, buddy. I hope that works out.
I'm sorry.
Pauly Shore's net worth is over $30 million. He owns the Comedy Store in LA, and you're laughing at. I'm not laughing at him.
No.
I'm saying like it was like this when he was on Rogan too. Don't get so sensitive. Let me speak.
But I like him just because of one movie I like of his.
But he was on Rogan and it was sad. He was talking about like, I wish I was still on top. I want to be still doing movies. I miss doing movies. And it's like, dude, don't be, it's kind of the hang in there poster. It's like you're giving him a motivational quote. You're like, don't be sad that it's gone. Be happy that it happened. You know,
that's what people say when you have breakups too, though. And I never liked that saying.
Really? You don't like that one?
Nope, I don't.
It's like Laura Branigan. Yeah, hopefully without the stroke or whatever it was.
Yeah, you did her dirty once. You said that she had a drug overdose.
I did.
It was not
She had
bad.
an aneurysm. That's what it was.
Chad Z is past his prime he never had.
Oh, poor Chad Z.
That's hard.
Aristocock says Paul Reiser. Paul Reiser embraces what he is. Ian Ziering. Yeah, dude, Ian Ziering did the Sharknado movies. You don't think he has a sense of humor about who he is? It's great.
Pretend Alley.
No, but I love Corey, Stifler. And we have a fondness for each other. We both started at around the same time with Sam Kennison, which is very strong.
So basically, we are kind of like family because we were both little brothers.
Yeah.
He's just trying to be close to somebody.
We were like, yeah. You know who Corey Feldman has become? David Spade's character in Dickie Roberts.
I don't know. He looks like...
That's who Corey's become now.
He looks like a shitty painting at an earthbound hippie store.
He looks like a guy who just went shopping at a flea market because he didn't have any clothes for the day, so he just threw something together.
To Sammy, and like...
Corey went to Ragstock and said, I only have a white t-shirt. How do I build on this?
Kind of this girl, though, too. Like, who's that?
Billy Lee?
What's a Billy?
It's crazy, right? Like he would take you everywhere you would go, like on tour and stuff. Like he helped blow you up. MTV and Sam were like, big supporters.
So Corey's got his band. He's got his music. He's always performing all over America. He's got albums. He's doing all this stuff. And we're here at Jam in the Van. Have you been here before?
I have not.
It's pretty
I'm
sick,
so excited.
Right?
I love it. That's the best van I've ever seen, bro.
Yeah.
So it's called Jam in a Van. So you know who he's kind of taken off from there? The Steve-O podcast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because Steve-O does his in like a van bus kind of a thing.
Yes, he does.
It's kind of cool, a cool concept.
So we're gonna do. Can you tell us what song we're gonna do?
Yeah. So you guys,
and is it okay if we come on the stage with you?
You can come anywhere you want.
Okay.
Can I just get a sound drop, please?
That's actually how Corey got his rolling license to drive.
Come anywhere you want.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys,
and is it okay if we come on the stage with you?
You can come anywhere you want.
Stage with you?
You can come anywhere you want.
Stage with you?
You can come anywhere you want.
Stage with you?
You can come anywhere you want.
Stage with you?
You can come anywhere you want. Come anywhere you want. Come anywhere you want.
Okay, if we come on the stage with you?
You can come anywhere you want.
Okay.
All right, you're hired.
Hey.
So be getting fucked fiercely. Come, where do you want it? Tell me quick. Anywhere you want.
Hey, so glaze those donuts, buddy.
Yeah, bro. Okay. All right, Chinese. Okay, here we go.
We got
so tell us the song and tell us the album and tell us why your music is so important to you.
Well, okay, the new song. It's a brand
'Cause I
new
was
song.
touched as a
Nobody's
kid.
heard it yet. It actually
Hey, did you hear that? A
Brand-
brand new Feldman song. You're welcome.
Viewed in real time on Friday, September 1st or September 2nd, I think Saturday, whatever. But it's brand new. Song is called Deceptive Deborah. It's slick, it's mean, it's cool, it's cruel.
All right, ready? Oh, no. Oh, stop that. See, this is where I wish he had a sense of humor about himself. If he was doing a parody of himself, this would actually be really funny.
I'm disgusted.
But he's like giving her, like his band's going to make it. Fuck. You can tell he's running out of money, by the way. The Angels are all gone. Now it's just like a bunch of garage band guys that he was able to hire at an hourly rate.
He looks like De Niro in The Irishman. Like he can't move his hips or anything. And
Right.
like things look CGI'd. Like, I don't recommend this.
She said she loved you, but she don't really mean it. The face is lying when you look in her eyes. She faces straight, but
All that's left of the Angels is Amy A. Cup over there playing a keyboard.
I would really like if Corey Feldman came to me and he's like, "Hey, will you perform with my band?" I have to say no.
Yeah, right?
Like, I can't go on tour with this.
They all look like they have Rohypnol on them.
no, she deceiving. It tells the truth, but you know it ain't right. You tell her nothing cause you got expectations. You've got excuses till the day that you die. Don't wanna listen to all indications.
This is bad karaoke.
Don't wanna listen to that voice inside.
Oh, there's Pauly Shore dancing.
Touch his butt.
Underneath the disguise. She's so deceptive. She's so deceptive.
Oh, this is just weird.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable.
I-
That was just Pauly Shore and Corey Feldman just trying to relive the good old days.
I'm disgusted.
Disgusted. Wow. That's fucking heavy.
I feel like I need a nap after that because that was so taxing on me.
JoJo with 5 gifted memberships. Lemmy's
Damn.
Phlegm, Luke of the Bind, and Night Creeps, OK Jerky, Charms, and Joel Hagemeyer.
Thank you.
All getting memberships. Producer Robert says that Corey Feldman is 52. Scarface says...
What? That's a terrible 52.
Scarface says, Amy A. Cup was pretty funny. Props. I don't like it that I'm so unfunny that when I have a good one, people have to point it out.
2 people pointed it out.
That hurts. Toad Climbs Mountains becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you very much. We are
Thank
30
you.
into tonight.
Toad.
Thank you, guys.
I like the word toad.
Let's go to some Ed and Michelle, the great indoors.
But they're going to be outdoors for this one.
They will, let's see, Big B's Iced Coffee.
How many subscribers do they have now?
They have 1,700.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, they're doing all right. They're in the hundreds consistently, which is good. Tita Flora's Filipino Restaurant or Big B's Iced Coffee. Which one do you want?
Probably the Filipino restaurant.
I think so too. Let's check out some Ed and Michelle.
Hey everyone, Ed here with Michelle and the great indoors. And
Shut up, bitch. It's my turn to do the intro. You wait until I'm...
Michelle's hair's flowing in the breeze.
Ed has gotten snippy with her a few times.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he's not trying to coach her up a little bit. Also, Ed and Michelle, if you'll notice, their specialty, they love dining at strip mall spots.
See, but strip mall spots terrify me.
Right.
That's not good, right?
I worry about the places they eat.
And it's 37 degrees here in Independence, Ohio, but it is 80 degrees in the Philippines. And you're wondering, why are you telling me what the weather is? Well, we're going to get a taste of the
Look at that.
Philippines today here.
They're always going to places that are right next to like a tax preparation service.
Look, they're next to Cosmoprof, which we have one in town here.
What
it's
is that?
like For like hairdressers that work at salons, they buy their supplies at like a Cosmoprof.
Oh,
like
really?
Their hairstyling supplies, yeah.
Tita Flora's Filipino restaurant. And we're going to get warmed up there, aren't we? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready. I've never had Filipino food before, but this is
You
gonna
don't
be a
say.
first.
You guys look like...
Are you ready, Michelle?
I've had Filipino dick before.
Let's get warmed up at Tita Flora's
I've never seen
Filipino
one.
restaurant here in Independence, Ohio.
Doxing.
All right. Like, comment, and subscribe to The Great Indoors.
I don't see a zip code.
Awesome. All right, let's get in there. It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so it's not too busy yet.
They love going at off hours. They do a good job of that. Oh, there's a little kid standing on the table.
Yeah.
Michelle, go talk to the girl.
Hi there. How are you? Happy New Year.
What is up?
Yes, please. Is Flo working today?
Oh, there's Michelle getting a picture taken at the Filipino place. Don't. She's over there bothering people. What the fuck
Let me see what you had.
Why is Ed doing this? Why is he doing like a weird cut-in?
He's adding production value.
Aw, there's our girl.
She's so sweet.
We have a little connection, at least you do, to the owner of this place.
Correct.
And her name is Flora.
Yeah.
And her daughter, Veronica.
Right.
I fucked the sous chef at the Filipino joint at the strip mall.
You paused this weird. She looks intense. Did you just get a boner over Michelle?
Yeah, I've got a boner over
Aaron's
Michelle.
He has a
There's
rager and he's
hostess
just playing
here.
with it.
And she's been asking us to make a YouTube video for them for the longest time, right?
Since the grand opening.
And they've almost been open for a year, right? Or something
About
like
that, 6
so
months to a year.
We've kind of been taking our sweet old time to get here. But I'm glad. Oh, the smell is beautiful in here.
It smells
It's got
beautiful.
that, it's like a
Filipino.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it smells like a Filipino. Yeah.
Have you ever smelled a Filipino?
Only for good luck. It's the only time I've ever smelled a Filipino. You smell their hair when you're about to throw a horseshoe.
I'd rather smell Michelle, personally.
It smells so good in here. I can't wait. All right.
She probably
Here's
smells
the
like overcooked biscuits.
Why?
I don't know.
We're going to check it out, and I hear their appetizers are outstanding.
Oh, fucks yeah.
I have never had a main dish here before. It was always the appetizers and the desserts.
So she's been here.
Okay.
Yeah, and Ed hasn't. Oh, no. What's going on?
What is going on?
Ed and Michelle, swingers confirmed.
With the Filipino.
That when we used to work at, where was it? Winking Lizard. She would bring out the spring rolls for Michelle to try, and they were outstanding. So that's definitely.
She would bring them in a trough, and Michelle would feed.
Lumpia Shanghai.
Good
And then they have fish balls here.
Why would you eat just the balls? I feel like they'd be so small.
And then takwat.
Takwat baboy. Which is crispy pork belly.
Sounds like I went to like Thailand and found somebody.
Takwat baboy.
It's traditional Filipino street food, skewered fish cakes served with chili soy sauce. Takwat baboy.
Pepsi and a water, please.
It'd be funny if Ed just went, bitch, I'm making a video. Fuck off for a minute.
Can you wait?
Ed's like, I'm almost at 2,000 subscribers. I feel like this thing's about to pop off.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Takwat baboy.
We push her in.
Crispy pork belly, fried tofu served with.
All right, I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
How you doing, Flo?
I'm good. I'm glad to see you both.
We have been knowing you since the Red Hawk Winking Lizard times.
Red
That
Hot
goes way
Winking
back.
Lizard.
You've come a long way now. We were
The
so
Red
proud
Hot
of you.
Winking Lizard.
And you brought some riches out for us too. So this is the spring roll that you used to make for Michelle.
That
back
looks
in the
pretty
day,
good.
Too. And then the pork barbecue. Oh, that looks tremendous. And we're probably gonna go with. She's probably gonna go with the adobo.
What are you doing?
This one sucks. Let's fast forward.
Yeah, I want to see him eat.
I want to see these two eat.
Feed, my loves.
Yeah, that's like a vinegar sauce.
Oh,
Look at how-
vinegar.
A dipping sauce.
I don't know how
Gosh,
she can
that
say
is-
so. Then
All right, here we go.
She's.
I don't know how she can say
you
something.
get one of them right there, Michelle.
And then.
Now
You get
wait a
one.
second. Is there like a dipping sauce over there? Mm-hmm. Hold on. Let me take my fork and pour it. I want to. Oh, that looks like a vinegar with onion. And look at that. Oh, look at how it's garnished with the parsley over here.
Ed's floored by parsley.
He's never seen a garnish in his life.
Ed sees parsley and he just goes, holy shit balls. How am I going to get through this one?
No, the garnish is actually upsetting to me. It's not even chopped up. They just put parsley.
It's just kind of, somebody went, psh, and a lot of it stuck to their hand up here. And so none of it got down here.
And I want to try this really quick here. Yeah, that's like a vinegar sauce.
His filming is terrible.
I know, he always films his nose
I want
hairs.
to try it without the sauce over there.
I like a good saucy meat.
So wait, is Ed just eating Michelle's food before she gets to try it?
Yep.
Ed's just going, oh, it's like a vinegar sauce. Let me get that. Oh, let me try one of your skewers. It's like, does Michelle get to eat, or do you just go ahead and take all her food? I mean, the answer to that is pretty self-evident, but still.
Okay. Right there, look at, check that out, right there.
Yeah, no, put your mouth, put your mouth all over my food and then film up those intake valves you've got on your face and show us all your boogers. God damn, Ed, we need to teach you how to film angles.
Take it away.
Jesus Christ. He just shoves chicken in his mouth and then shoots up his fucking ape hole.
I feel like if he inhaled too deeply, I'd get lost.
Yeah, the whole restaurant would get sucked up.
Like an F5 tornado.
His nostrils are an event horizon. Oh, 10
my God. That is awesome, Michelle.
Michelle, why don't you try some of your food before I eat it all?
Let me take an entire skewer.
Yeah.
Nice little hint of like a barbecue on there.
If you had smell-o-vision.
Oh, wow.
He can smell it.
I like his emoji.
Yeah. They're trying to throw more elements in. I remember back in the day when the great indoors was just a little more, gritty and natural.
It was wingdings and ranch sauce at the Bonanza.
You haven't tried nothing yet.
Yeah, he has. He's tried your food before you did.
Finger so you don't poke yourself.
Oh, so Ed can eat it off the skewer, but stupid Michelle has to pull it off the skewer. I get it.
Why is she stupid?
No, I'm saying Ed ate his right off the skewer, and he's telling her, "Oh, pull it off the skewer. Don't poke yourself."
She wants to look like a lady.
I suppose.
Oh, you're gonna use it. It doesn't need that, but what do you think?
Seductive.
I know.
Good as always.
That's tremendous. It's
She loves it.
Too.
Oh, she had to get a little swipey swipe of the sauce. She couldn't let that sauce go.
Watch her shirt and see if you notice anything on it.
Oh no, does she already have stains?
Good as always.
That's tremendous. It's so tender too.
Michelle, we've already got grease stains on our shirt. It was our first bite.
She spilled vinegar juice on her.
Oh.
Look at that.
That does look good.
Yeah.
Wow. You guys gotta try this place. Look at that.
Get right on it.
Good.
Why don't you eat the rest of your wife's food?
He's being seductive now.
Oh, Ed's just such a saucy fella.
He couldn't get it off.
I don't like that he was making eye contact with us the entire time. He's like, he's rubbing the sauce all in his face. Yeah.
I can't do this.
Go back to Ed making fuck eyes at us when he's taking his bite.
That's so good.
He tries to be smooth. Right here. Oh, yeah.
Off camera, all Michelle's been talking about is how good these spring rolls are. All right.
Of course, get her off cam.
That's right.
Try it in their little sweet and sour sauce they got there.
Get the thumbs up in there. Boy, they are adding their production value, aren't they?
Look at him deep throating this egg roll.
Look at Ed. He's in heaven right now, just shoving that egg roll down his throat.
I need a Photoshop moment.
Is this one of Ed and Michelle's best reviews?
It's pretty good. Ooh, good
That's right. You bite that egg roll right in half. Don't savor the flavor at all.
Stop squinting at me.
Right.
You were right, Michelle. Now you try one.
What was she right about? You were right, Michelle. They're subhuman. Like, whoa.
I know you want to get into that spring roll over there. No dipping sauce?
See, now Michelle took a dainty, nice bite. Whereas Ed's like, I'm never going to get another one of these.
Yeah, they nailed it. All right.
These two have never eaten food anywhere that they didn't like. That's the weirdest thing about their reviews is they always just go.
It could be Crab Station. Wow, excuse me. It could be. Hold on, I've got it. It could be gas station crab legs, and they like it.
That's why I ordered it, because it reminds me of the way my mom. And there's, that's the chicken that you got there, Michelle.
Adobe chicken.
Oh, rice too.
That smells awesome.
Thank you.
Wow. So you got to put. This is what we're going to do. This, okay. Michelle's not a big rice, but you got your own rice right there, Michelle. Yeah.
Oh.
So you want to.
What noises is she making?
I don't know. I'm fast forwarding though.
And there's got that red bell pepper in there.
It's a pepper.
Check this. Check out this piece of meat here.
That's what he says to her when they have sex.
Yeah. Get it, Ed. Yeah, you film up those nostrils. There we go.
Oh my! Ew! I saw foot.
So tender, Michelle.
So tender.
Is her chicken nice and easy to chew too? Wow.
What is this music too? Help me.
Nothing but good stuff there. Look at that, carrots, and there's some.
It looks like Dinty Moore.
It doesn't look like a well-prepared, like a custom prepared from scratch kind of a thing.
It looks like a Dinty Moore soup.
Yeah, that looks like old meat. Like grayish meat. Carrots that came out of a bag. I don't know.
Peppers.
The chunks are too big.
Yeah. Ed, you're not selling us on this.
It's like soup.
Ew, his nose. Help me.
So good. Flo really did a great job here.
All right, I'm going to have to tap out on... let's go to Ed and Michelle's final review.
Yeah, please.
Of the Filipino place.
As we are here at Tita Flora.
Oh, my God. Look at Michelle's shirt at the end of this one. Oh, boy.
Oh, it's like a spackle.
Michelle made this one count, didn't she? Oh, boy.
Sure did.
In Independence. So, what did you...
It looks like she lactated during the meal.
Lactating for the Filipinos.
Yeah.
You think of Tito Flores, Michelle, here in Independence.
It's Tita.
Incredible. I am so proud of Flora. She has done an amazing job with Angela and Veronica. I am so very happy for this family kicking off and starting a brand new restaurant for us to all enjoy.
It is really cool when you go to a place and you don't even...
All right, cool. You guys liked it.
Aaron's like, I need to get out of here.
He just eats so weird.
I just wish he wouldn't like film up his like
snout
gauged nostrils.
He goes right up his snout and just he can't stop.
He might as well put like spectacles in there. Like,
Yeah.
They're too big.
All right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. I've got bed sketty to eat. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to have bed sketty.
It's still in there from last night.
We're going to talk to you tonight at 7:00 Central. Thank you very much for your support. $30 into tonight. We appreciate that.
Yes.
Thank you to Reed Street Soap Company.
Thank you.
ReedSoap.shop.
Candles.
Promo code Keanu or Kiki Bucks.
Bars of soap
Sorry.
that smell amazing.
April, thank you very much.
Thanks, boss.
To the rest of you, I appreciate it. We will talk to you again tonight at 7:00 Central Time. I'm going to go get I don't think, I want eat, I want sleep. Stop video, please.